Carlsen, Tari, Hammer, Urkdal, Christensen, Fressinet, Mozart, Lagarde, Andrussi. I'm just going by team now. Sindarov, Yakubayev, Abdusatarov, Vakidov, Giri, Barmedam, Van Forest, Smets, Bok, Lamy. Okay.
Air quality isn't the first thing that comes to mind when you think about chess and esports, but it affects our focus, decision-making, health, sleep, and more. What's in the air you breathe? Find out with AirThings.
The Grunfeld is a very good opening for those of you who are striving to get a double edge.
In this video we're going to look at the latest developments in the 6 bishop g5 knight rough.
I'm gonna start with sort of my first official Stonewall game.
The idea is not to fight against any opponent move, prevent everything, defend and so on. It's just football.
It's time to take control of your journey towards chess mastery. Magnus Carlsen introduces Chessable, the definitive solution for studying chess. Move Trainer uses the science of spaced repetition to identify your strengths and eliminate your weaknesses. There's no need to set up a board, remember which page you're on, or keep track of all the moves you miss. Get started now and join our growing community of over 100,000 chess enthusiasts. Chessable, take control of your journey towards chess mastery. Chessable, the definitive solution for studying chess. Choose from one of the largest online chess libraries in the world, with hundreds of titles ranging from classic books through to our exclusive Chessable courses.
This is John. John loves to study chess. This is David. David loves to study chess as well, but efficiently. John spends more time setting up the board and figuring out what's on the page of his book than he gets to study. David likes to take it easy and use his time wisely. David has finished his exercise for today. John should try the same.
He played the Berlin, which I sort of expected, but I didn't really know what to do against, because in reality very few people do.
When we are playing an even game against someone of similar strength to us, usually we need to give something in order to obtain the initiative.
Just how shrewd and cunning Alireza can be, even with very little time.
I want to show you a game just to prove that I play these lines. I played against former world number 2 and a bit of a superstar, Gata Kamsky.
Oh, he will go queen h5 check with a double attack. Attack the king and attack the pawn. And you thought, no, can't have that. I don't want the double attack. And so, with this very good insight, you chose the move g5, trying to block the queen's access.
As a kid, I spent hours every day reading about chess, about openings, chess history, and games played between world champions, grandmasters, all of them. My apps make learning much easier. Everything I know you can find in my apps: Magnus Trainer, Tactics Frenzy, and Play Magnus. You can learn the basic rules of chess, train with our 400 lessons, and even play against my digital self. Download and try my apps for free. Carlsen, Tari, Hammer, Urkedal, Christensen, Fressinet, Mozart, Lagarde, Andrussi. I'm just going by team now. Sindarov, Yakubayev, Abdusatarov, Vakidov, Giri, Barmedam, Van Forest, Smets, Bok, Lamy. Okay.
Quality isn't the first thing that comes to mind when you think about chess and esports, but it affects our focus, decision-making, health, sleep, and more. What's in the air you breathe? Find out with AirThings.
Hello, everybody, and welcome. Well, let me just get this lead out of the way. Welcome. It is the final day, the crucial day, the deciding day of the FTX Crypto Cup. It is an absolute pleasure to be here once again with all of you. And, well, the situation is extremely clear. It is either going to be Pragnananda, the young Indian superstar, who is facing the world number one, world champion, and leader of the tournament, Magnus Carlsen. And the situation is clear. If Pragnananda wins in the first 4 games, and that's critical, he will win the tournament. If their match goes to a playoff, Magnus Carlsen wins, irrespective of that result or any other match. It's that simple. Not too many calculations required. There were some big upsets yesterday. Firouzja not winning that +7 position, easily winning position against Magnus, has changed everything. Pragnananda with that absolutely devastating, tragic blunder against Duda when he was a pawn up, how things could have been different there. Everything changed in those small moments. And once again, it's the world champion, Magnus Carlsen, who has destiny in his own hands, just like he wants. And somebody else who likes to have destiny in his own hands. A man who knows more about chess than everybody watching this combined. A man who, after all these years, still feels the passion and the excitement and the thrill of the game. Somebody I deeply respect and enjoy listening to and learning from. The legendary, the one and only Grandmaster Peter Leko. Peter, so nice to be here.
Yeah, hello, Rollins. Hello, everyone. Wow. I mean, really, we are in for an incredible spectacle. You mentioned all the dramas we have witnessed yesterday in the Blitz playoffs. I mean, I just feel like, one thing we have to set straight, that let's just leave Prague alone. Let him enjoy this incredible big chance. Yeah, it's like a grand finale playing against Magnus Carlsen. He just turned 17 years old. And I feel like, he should just forget about, if I beat Magnus in a match, I win the tournament. Just let him play chess. Let him do what he can do best. And that case, he might have a chance. I also have the feeling like it should be like he shouldn't be rushing. Yeah, he should be just, be there very closely on Magnus's neck, play on his nerves. We have seen Magnus many times hating to decide everything on one last game. Yeah. So just stay close, 1.5, and then going for the last game with the white pieces, for example, that could be wonderful.
Yeah, I also agree. I think if he goes too crazy early on, I think it will backfire and he'll get punished. And Magnus will just be able to, well, the thing that we don't want to see is a Prague collapse early on. If it's 2-0 to Magnus already after 2 games, it's over, and we're going to have a bit of an anticlimax. What we want, what the fans want, is we want it neck and neck, and then we want Prague to have a position where he can press or he can make magic happen. Because my goodness, what a story it would be for Pragnananda to win this tournament. 17 years old, has had an unbelievable year. His ascent into the elite world of chess has been quite breathtaking, and the sky is the limit for Pragnananda.
Absolutely. I mean, in all these events, yeah, he's showing it in each tournament. I mean, he's there, and I was just out of curiosity, I took a look because I had some memories about their encounters this year in the tour, and also there was this Vaikanzi game. Yes. That was, I think, the only classical game between them, which Magnus won, but it was also kind of a very tough duel. Prague got advantage in the opening. I mean, outsmarting, out-preparing Magnus in openings, it's already something from back then 16-year-old Prague. And then they had some Magnus blundered in a couple of games. Then Prague used those chances, beat Magnus, but actually the overall score is 5-2 in favor of Magnus, and not a single draw this year between the players.
Wow.
So, yeah, it just shows that they always have some uncompromising games. I wonder that maybe actually now Prague doesn't need it. I mean, he just needs some stability and then to strike at a occasion if it really happens. I mean, we have been seeing Magnus showing some real high class, but also has shown some weak moments. Yeah, that's what Prague should try to use. I
mean, yesterday we saw an unrecognizable Magnus Carlsen. Game 1, was just, I mean, you've never seen anything like it from Magnus Carlsen. The way he played against Ferrugia he was like a 2000 player that game. And I mean that with all respect to 2000 players, but he really did play 1,000 points below his level. It was just not recognizable. Then he got a bit more serious, and then he got into gear. And it went to the tie breaks. And even in that tie break, I mean, Ferrugia with a chance with white to take it all the way to Armageddon. And he missed this tactic, which is the same tactic that I missed if you were listening to the commentary yesterday. And Magnus Carlsen secured a very important 2 points. Let's not forget the other players. Alireza Ferrugia, very disappointed, I'm sure, with his loss yesterday to Magnus, but he can still actually even come in second position. Tons of money, tons of pride on the line still. So Alireza playing against a completely, I would say, what's the word? Inconsistent Levon Aronian. He's shown moments of brilliance, moments of the Levon we know. He's shown moments of madness. Levon sitting on 8 points, also a relevant day for him, because if Levon wins and Liem Lequan, who is playing Hans, does not win, then Levon can actually get to fourth position. And of course, they're fighting for all of these bonuses for every match won. So every single match is crucial. I will say, there's a bunch of players. You've got Liem on 9, Levon on 8, Jan-Krzysztof Duda on 8, Giri on 7. Of course, the man at the bottom of the table, Hans Liem on 0 points. We said this yesterday, Peter. Feels, unjust that he's on 0 points. He's shown some good chess in parts. I would love to see Hans get on the scoreboard today. He's playing against Lequan. At least get it to an Armageddon. At least get it to a Blitz playoff. Something. I think it would be really sad to see him get 0 points in this tournament.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Hans has been suffering throughout the event somehow with mental issues. Yeah, it was maybe this whole format, that you win some games, but it brings you nothing if you lose the match. Yeah, and this kind of frustration he was carrying on with himself. And he just needed to score a point earlier on, and things probably would have been completely different. But he never managed to do that. And maybe exactly the last round when, he just wants to smash the door behind him, there you have it. This is maybe the moment, and Liam should take really big care of Hans, because I think this is an opponent who has nothing to lose already, but very much wants to show everyone that, yes, he's capable of getting a point or even 3 points for a match victory.
Yeah, absolutely. And there you can see the FTX Crypto Cup stadium or venue, however you want to call it, really has got that new age esports feel about it. It's actually kind of the theme of a lot of the tour events this year. Of course, we're trying to really make this as modern and as accessible and with that esports feel. And I think they've done a fantastic job. The team over there, of course, Meltwater, the tour, and everybody working behind the scenes. It looks as though everybody's had a great time out there, and they've put together a really fantastic tournament. The games are going to kick off in just a few minutes. Before we go there, of course, you can still participate in all of the giveaways. And what you have to do is get yourselves over to ftxcryptocup.com. First, get yourself an account. Very easy to set up, only takes a few minutes. Go to the rewards section in the top menu, use the redeem code, and then when you've got your key, you are going to be eligible for all kinds of things. $100,000 cash prize distribution. You can have other prizes as well. There are all kinds of things on the line. Chess24 memberships, probably some merch in there as well. And the FTX Summer of Chess will continue. Players are starting to gather. Peter, we're going to have to do it. Predictions for today. Let's start from the, as always, we call them the less relevant matches. There's only really one relevant match. But let's start, with Niemann against Leko. What are we saying?
Yeah, well, I'm gonna go with Hans now. Just I mean, he needs to score, and I would be so happy for him. On the other hand, we see Liam is fighting for top places. It would be heartbreaking for him not to score also maximum points against Hans. But I take Hans. I want to support him.
I'm going to support Hans as well. Come on, Hans. Let's finish this tournament on a positive note. More than talented enough. Let's see if he can do the job. Duda Giri. What do we think about this one?
Well, I picked Giri yesterday. It did not bring any big success. So, well, I'm gonna go. But when I chose Duda, he also didn't win his match. So I don't know. I'm feeling like I'm jinxing them. But I'm gonna go with Duda. He had been quite. I mean, he won 2 incredible Blitz playoffs. If that does not give him confidence, then what?
Well, let's cut that. Let's just hear from Prague very quickly first.
Yeah, I just want to give my best and not really think about the standings and other things.
As a young chess player, I would think that you dream about facing the world champion in a decisive game in these kind of tournaments. Is this one of those situations that you dream about when you start playing chess?
Yes, you do, but probably it's World Championship scenario. But this is also one of the best tournaments, and I want to just give my best and not really worry about the results.
So we can take the World Championships later when Magnus decides to play those again?
Yeah. Yeah, it would be nice if he plays again.
Good luck, Prag.
Yeah, thanks.
And there you have it, Pragnananda saying, you know, this is one of the moments that, you know, he dreams of as he's still a very young man. He said, of course, in the actual World Championship setting, that's the big dream. But this is a massive tournament, a massive moment, a massive opportunity for the young Pragnananda, looking sharp, looking refreshed. He looks like he's ready for business today. We'll come back to that game in just a moment. Let's have a look. So, Giri Duda, what did you go for in the end there? Peter?
Duda. I picked Duda finally.
Yeah, I'm going to go with Duda as well. I feel as though Anish, the loss yesterday, he feels like he's maybe a bit tired. Duda has got just a little bit more in the tank. So I'm also going to agree with you on Duda. Aronian Fallujah. Tricky one. Clash of styles. What do we think?
Yes, well, go first, please.
I'm going to go with Ali Reza today.
Okay, then I'm going to go with Levon. I mean,
okay.
If you would have done the other way, I would have also picked the other one.
Sorry to interrupt, Peter. Let's hear from Magnus first.
I'm still, excited to play.
And what do you think about this match today against Prague?
I think he's very strong and it's going to be a huge fight.
Good luck.
Very strong and a huge fight. Nothing too surprising from Magnus there. Okay, you've got Levon. I've got Fallujah and the final match, of course. Pragnananda against Magnus Carlsen. I think we're going to see a lot less smiling, a lot less joking around, and we're certainly not going to see the nonsense that he played in game 1 against Fallujah. And they are off, Peter. Knight f3, d5 already on the board. We're going to have to stay with this match, of course.
Of course, yeah. And now the big question, will Magnus go g3 and play the Reti? Or he goes for the Reti. Very interesting. So what are your predictions here for this match?
You know, I don't see Magnus losing this match under any circumstances. The problem is, of course, that even if this goes to the tiebreak, the Blitz tiebreak, it doesn't matter. Because if Magnus loses that, he still wins the tournament. So I don't see it. I am just praying for moments of tension and excitement and some kind of drama. It would be really an anticlimax just to see Magnus win the first 2, and that's pretty much all she wrote. That's all I want as a chess fan. Maybe we'll get it. It really depends. Let's see how Magnus sets out. And we've got a reversed Grunfeld here, Peter.
Yes, reverse Grunfeld with the potential of eventually leading to Catalan positions, but Magnus didn't go, or Prague decided to take c takes d4. Okay, this is because yeah, there are so many different move orders here. Bishop g2, knight c6. Yeah, black is threatening to occupy the center, and then it's gonna be a reverse King's Indian. Magnus goes d4, so yeah, it's the Grunfeld. But after e6, short castle. If, for example, black plays the move knight f6, white plays c4, d takes c4, then we are very much into Catalan with d takes c4, c5, knight c6, which, by the way, Prague has played a couple of times. So it's some kind of a surprise that now he deviates with cd4, knight d4, bishop c5.
Yeah, it's an interesting line. I do vaguely remember it. I think you're supposed to play knight b3 here, right? Something like knight b3, bishop b6. And now, can you play c4 or can you just take that? I'm not sure. Maybe you can't.
Well, I can take it, but I don't know what it brings me. Yeah, basically, yeah, you can play like this. Yeah, this is a Grunfeld spirit. Another Grunfeld spirit is also something like knight takes c6, b takes c6, and then c4, and then just go queen c2, knight c3, knight a4, b3, bishop b2. Yeah, the traditional way of putting the pieces. Two completely different concepts, and I'm pretty sure that Magnus is kind of surprised, because personally I haven't seen this before. I mean, it's a little bit strange. It's a provocation by Prague.
But I like it. He's taking a couple of minutes off the clock. I really like what he's doing here. Because also the positions, there are some decent imbalances to work with, but you've not risked too much somehow. So we do get that. Takes c4, knight f6. And as you said, maybe some queen c2 here. Threatening c takes d5, and the bishop is hanging. So actually, after queen c2, you have to do something about that bishop.
Yeah, you have to decide, do you go to b6 or do you go to e7? Basically, I'm expecting that the bishop has to move. And there is another aspect from white side that, okay, maybe you say that this bishop is anyway vulnerable on c5, it will have to move. Maybe I'm not going to play queen c2, but yeah, queen c2 is the most natural, and Magnus opts for it.
Yeah.
And yeah, now Prague has to decide, yeah, where does this... I'm assuming that bishop e7 is the more natural one. Just you go back with the bishop to e7, just to highlight that, for example, c takes d5, c d5, queen c6, no reason to panic, because we have bishop d7. Thank you very much. And no, Prague goes queen e7. What on earth is this?
Wait a second. That looks shaky. So if I take... And
go b4.
B4, yeah. Wow, I bet he's prepared this. But
yeah,
what
definitely.
is this? But what, he wants bishop d4 here, or what is
yeah,
this?
maybe just bishop d4, yeah. But okay, we have to show, and we have to analyze. Yeah, queen c6 checks, so probably
I guess
queen
you block with the
d7.
queen d7.
Queen takes a8.
And I wonder
then...
if castles here is possible, because bishop a6.
Exactly, castles, and okay, the rook is trapped anyway, and we are also setting bishop a6, trapping the queen. It's a very tricky position.
Wow.
Magnus will decline. I mean, he will say, thank you very much for the invitation. I'm not going to accept.
But how do you decline then? So
well, knight c3. Just don't be provoked. Yeah. This is anyway the idea, to go with the knight to a4, and also whenever black in the future will play some bishop a6, of course not yet, because probably he castles. Yeah, castles, for example, knight a4, bishop d6, and then b3. This could be no. And then Prague actually wants to keep the bishop on c8. Maybe just go some h6 and then e5 and play a Grunfeld structure. Yeah, very very flexible structure we have here.
We've got
sides.
We've got Magnus smiling again and laughing. Maybe he's listening to episode 2 of the same podcast. We got confirmation yesterday that Magnus was or is listening to was it a 90s podcast or an early 2000s podcast, which for me is absolutely insane in the first place, because he's listening to 2 Norwegian comedians. I don't know how you can I get music, Peter. Like, I can listen to music and play chess. I've done it tons of times, but actually focusing on a podcast and seriously analyzing a position, feels very, very difficult to me. I don't know about you.
Yeah, well, it sounds very strange. I mean, I never never heard about it. I mean, okay, and it's 2004. Yeah, it's a podcast from 2004, some Norwegian comedy business. I have no idea what Magnus has in his mind. Definitely has to focus on this match fully. I mean, he just can't fool around. I mean, he needs full attention. Yeah, knight c3 short castle played. Yeah, so everything is going along the logical path. I see that the evolution bar now equalized, and probably according to computer, there was maybe some other way for white to read the position, but this one is the most logical, and it's the grand finale. Right? You don't want to do anything stupid. You just want to have things under control. Bishop f4. Very interesting. Yeah, basically saying that, you know, you can play e65, but then I'm going to go bishop g5. Thank you very much. This is like a lovely Grunfeld for white. Everything is in time to put pressure on the d5 pawn. So I'm expecting after bishop f4, a move like h6 to be kind of preparing the move e5, but then already Magnus will go knight a4 and he wants to trade the dark square bishops. That's his idea.
Mm-hmm.
Very smart play. I think it's very smart. I mean, how would you react now with black?
Good question. I definitely don't want to touch the e-pawn. That much I do know. e5, bishop g5 bothers me enormously. Does a move like a5 make sense here to try and just gain a little bit of space before I play bishop a6?
But yeah, you have to have an answer to knight a4.
Yeah, maybe now I can think about bishop a7 and try and keep the bishop on the board.
Well,
I know
like this, yeah.
It looks a little bit strange.
A bit definitely strange, but there is some logic behind it. Yeah, that you definitely want to keep the bishops, not to give white some easy play of cd, cd, and then invading on the c file or something.
Exactly.
Yeah, and you are preparing bishop a6. Also, you keep these h6, e5 ideas open, but Prag has actually opted for bishop a6. It was one of my kind of first reactions, like, okay, what if I don't waste any time? I just go bishop a6, and after knight a4 now, I kind of agree to the trade because I'm putting some pressure on the c4 pawn.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I mean, just for example, bishop d6 back. Probably you're gonna take. We're gonna recapture, and now it would be Magnus to make up his mind that he wants to keep the tension with b3, which is kind of typical, or he wants to use the c5 square somehow immediately.
Okay.
But Prag is taking his time. I'm wondering, is he considering a move like bishop b6? I don't really believe it. It's possible, but it's just so counterintuitive.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, bishop b6 feels incredibly strange, but maybe it's the move. Maybe it is actually the move here.
Yeah, it's strange, but it reminds me of some Dubov Tarash or something. Yeah, that also there people are giving this dark square bishop just like that. When I first saw it, while commenting the World Blitz and Rapid in Moscow 2019, I was like shocked. And then Magnus was also playing it, yeah, in many of his games.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't understand it at that time. Then later I took a look just out of curiosity to understand the strategical ideas, and then I saw that computer absolutely believes that it's fine strategically. Yeah, it was very interesting that strategically computer was thinking it's fine.
So just out of curiosity, if bishop d6, which is the more standard way, what is the concrete follow-up here?
I have no. I mean, I'm guessing if already white played bishop f4, white will trade. So
okay, but
take, and I would go with b3. I don't want to release the tension because then the bishop will put pressure on the e2 pawn. I'm gonna go b3, and then it's up to you to make a move. And then the usual Grunfeld kind of stuff. Yeah, e3, rook fd1, rook ac1. Those will be my next moves. Wow, bishop b4. What is this?
This is genius. I'll explain it to you. You ready?
I understand. Yeah, but I'm ready. Yeah, let's go on.
Sorry, I didn't mean that. I know chat are going to give me a lot of heat for that one. No, what I'm saying, he wants to provoke a3 and then go bishop d6, and then the b3 pawn is weak long term.
Exactly, yeah, this is correct. But now he also offers the white the chance maybe to take and then go b4 and put the knight on c5.
Also,
but yeah, Magnus, yeah, this is a fine little move. Yeah, that you know what, I don't need to protect this c4 pawn because there is a pin along the d file. Nice little touch by Magnus here.
Okay, we move the queen.
I don't want to move the queen. I'm not sure you want to move the queen.
No,
already.
okay, then rook a b8.
Do you want this look on the b file? I mean, those are the reason why I'm asking those kind of questions, because if I would be sitting with black, I would not know actually, do I want to put it here? Do I want to go with the rook f to c8? Do I move the queen first? It's such a tricky position, but Plug listens to you and he removes the queen immediately. He wants to insist on the pressure on the c4 pawn. Yeah, this is the idea. And let's not forget, we have to mention this motive that after cdc, the knight c5, there is always bishop takes e2, and then the knight on c5 is hanging. So basically, this is what Prague is saying, that please, if you're gonna go b3, then that's what I wanted. Yeah, as Lorenz immediately pointed out, then this a3 b3 structure is a completely different one than to the a2 b3. And Magnus anyway goes b3, saying that, you know what, I know that it's not ideal, but it's more important for me to keep the structure.
Okay, so b3 and... Okay, I mean, it's still a relatively balanced, quiet position. Rook b8 now makes, of course, a lot more sense with a3 already committed. So rook b8. Okay, but
yeah, e3. I probably gonna go e3 because this pawn on e2 is anyway hanging. It suits me.
Mm-hmm. And now I need some. He plays queen c3.
Queen c3. Yeah, Magnus is Magnus. Yeah, he immediately wants to use this a5 square. Besides, now he says, you know what? You provoke my pawn to a3, so I'm not covering the b4 square. No more queen b4. Moves are possible against queen c3, and I just gonna target this bishop on a6. Very interesting.
This is a very clever move. This is a very clever move.
Immediately touching on some weaknesses, yeah?
Wow. What do you do now?
That's a big question. Because queen a5 is such a nasty threat. We can't even protect the bishop then. Yeah, queen b7 runs into knight c5. No,
queen.
We still have queen b6 there, but that's already like some miracle. We don't want to count on miracle yet.
And we can't go queen c7 because of knight c5. So yes. What do we do here, actually? It's not at all clear. I actually expect a big think here by Pragnananda.
Yes, it's not a position where you can just make a move. Yeah, it might be the critical moment of the game. If something goes wrong, then you might be in serious trouble. Wow, I mean, queen c3. I was talking about, yeah, just play some e3, and no, it's not about e3. It's about queen c3 and targeting this bishop immediately.
No, this is very unpleasant.
Yeah, how do we react?
How do you actually react? I can't even find a good move here for black.
Yeah, for example, it's very funny, just to illustrate what we are dealing with. Yeah, that, for example, if black plays the move queen b7, one could argue that it steps into knight c5. But even if we just forget about it, even moves like queen a5 might be still be annoying. Yeah, because still we can't really solve this problem with these pieces. It's but of course, clearly after queen b7, knight c5 is the problem. And Plug goes d takes c4. Yeah, he releases the tension. I think it had to be played. The big question is, what is the follow-up? So after b takes c4, will he go c5 and queen a5 bishop b7? That's a very clear, if it works.
But then queen takes a7?
No, queen a5, bishop takes c4. Oh, now we can't play queen
Ah.
a5. That's the point of d takes c4. Okay.
Then this is very clever.
This is super clever, yeah.
Because now this knight on a4 is actually slightly silly. I mean, it has to come back via b2, maybe to d3. Maybe it's still okay, but for the moment, the knight on a4 is nicely offside. Bishop b7 is coming.
And
wow,
by the way, now black also has next move a very nice little queen c7, yeah, making sure that queen a5 won't ever be a problem anymore.
Exactly.
Wow.
No, this is very nice by Pragnananda. Wow,
Yeah.
if he's finding this so quickly today, Prag fans, you know, you can be a bit excited.
Yeah, Magnus was trying to put some easy pressure, and Prague is just neutralizing it. I mean, okay, maybe knowing Magnus, he might be able to squeeze something out of this position, but I'm feeling like the equality is much closer now than white getting anything. Rook d3, okay, but where is this doubling really going? Nowhere. Knight on f6 protects the anti-square on d7. I'm not worried of this. Maybe just play queen c7 just to, because bishop b7 might give this queen a5 option. Yeah, then we don't put pressure on this c4 pawn. Maybe just queen c7, and then next move is bishop b7 already. What do you think?
Yeah, I like that. Queen c7.
It's not yet played, but yeah, this is the move we are kind of expecting. It looks like a professional.
And if rook a d1?
Yeah, then bishop b7.
Simply.
And as you highlighted, I mean, if the knight on a4 is doing nothing, then it will feel a bit stupid.
Okay, h6, rook
h6,
a d1.
yeah, h6 fits perfectly. I mean, h6, rook a d1, black can still go queen c7, whatever.
Queen c7.
I mean, it feels like all these moves very much fit into black's play.
I like queen c7 here. And actually, then Magnus has got a little decision to make, because he's almost reached sort of the maximum for his pieces. Rook fc8.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, Prague wants to keep his bishop on a6 as long as it's possible, but eventually, if he will have to move anyway, he might regret that he didn't solve these problems immediately with queen c7, bishop b7.
Okay. But still not easy for Magnus to play this position, I feel. Like, what is the plan? Because the knight has actually got a bad route. Knight b2 doesn't feel right to me.
Yeah.
Knight b2, bishop b7 simply, or something, or...
Yeah, I was little bit thinking about plans like rook d6. Yeah, then I guess bishop b7 to follow.
Well,
I don't believe that knight
oh, you
d5.
don't believe it works?
Yeah, because I take with the rook and then the bishop is kind
But then
of
there's some rook b1, queen takes e2, no?
Yeah, there are some kind of things. Yeah, it might be that knight d5 is a move. Okay, I still have queen e5 as well. I just don't feel like it justified that this should work for black.
Bishop takes c4.
And then I take on d5.
And I lose a piece, correct? Or not? What is this?
Well, that's what I'm hoping. You have
I've
some
got
queen
some
e8
queen
at the
e8.
end.
Yes, exactly.
You have, yeah. But,
I mean,
but I have rook d7, then it's too much of a luck already if this is working, yeah.
Because you take rook 6 takes d5.
Yes, I take rook 6 d5, and then this is what we talked about. And then the rook. So yeah, basically, okay, after rook d6, okay, this knight d5 is very special. Besides, okay, maybe you can go knight d5, and after queen e5, knight b6, but okay, this I'm not liking. Then who knows, white will get too active.
Right.
Yeah, this doesn't. So okay, rook d6, bishop b7 is the most natural one. Yeah.
But actually, after rook d6, Peter, can I try another tricky line? Can I play rook b1? How ridiculous!
All
is
kind of tricks, yeah.
Yeah, I'm just a trickster. That's yeah. I mean, I'm just a trickster.
Yeah,
I don't know.
It's annoying. It's really annoying. Yeah, it's also a very, very good point. Yeah, that actually this Rook B1 is also there. So all right, let's take a look how Magnus will.
I'll tell you the move he's going to play. You ready?
Okay.
He's going to play the move Queen C1. I just feel it. Yes.
No.
Yeah.
No. No. I mean, the pawn on C. I mean, if then maybe he will play a move like H3. Just we have seen the Luft would be quite important for white as well.
Yeah, that's true.
It's also a typical Magnus move. Yeah, like okay, I see that you are waiting for all kind of tactical tricks. It's a useful move. Please show me your next move. Yeah, it's possible. But down to 6 minutes. Okay, so Prague actually has 2.5 minutes time advantage, almost 2.5 minutes. Rook D6 played, and Rook B1. Now will Prague find your Rook B1? I'm loving this Rook B1.
I think he's going to find it, Pragnananda. I do. I really do.
Because, you know, originally I wanted to tell one line which we never managed to get there. Yeah, that for example, if Black plays the most natural Bishop B7, then I would somehow try to get Queen to E3. You take on G2, I take on G2, and then I try to put my pawn to F3 and squeeze a la Ulf Andersson. Yeah, that maybe some G4, H4, and some initiative combined, basing the fact that I have the D file and there is this pressure on C5. But with Rook B1, you hit me completely.
I think that's a clean equalizer as well. Because suddenly...
Let's just put it there. I mean, it's a stunner.
Well, yes and no. I mean, it's not that much of a...
No, but I tell you why it is a stunner. Because there are so many little finesses to take care of the position. Yeah, and then you might be carried away with those finesses, and then boom, Rook B1. It's so easy to forget about it. So let's see. Okay, I'm putting the Rook back on B8 because I don't know how to react to Rook B1, honestly. So let's wait for this very important moment.
Meanwhile, in the other games, no results yet. Duda much better against Giri, it seems. Aronian Fruja is a dead draw. And Hans has a reasonably good-looking position against Lequan, just optically. So we will keep an eye on those. Magnus laughing his head off.
Well, not after Rook B1.
Rook B1, yeah, maybe his...
Yeah, he gets lucky. Yeah, Bishop B7 is the natural move. Yeah, Bishop B7 is the natural move, but this one should be slightly better for Magnus.
Yeah, even this probably isn't that much, right? I mean,
but a tiny little age, yeah?
Yes. Yes. The sort of edge he is known to press and make very unpleasant. Well, I mean, that's it. I don't see where to press Black here. Like, if you take and play Queen E3.
No, I'm not gonna take. I let you take on G2 so that I have F3 move.
Mm-hmm. So what you want, Queen E3? That's your move.
I played Queen E3, also stopping some Knight D5 kind of tactics, yeah, that we already spoke about before. I felt like this is kind of natural.
But what about this, Peter? You ready? Bishop G2, King G2, Knight D5.
And then Queen B7?
Correct.
Okay. Yeah, Queen E3 played, of course. Yeah, Magnus plays this move, but okay, first of all, I have Queen E5 as we know, so I'm not forced to collapse. Yeah, I mean, just to highlight that this is what Lawrence had prepared for us, for all of us.
And Knight C5, Queen A8 is cute. Or Queen C6 is probably better.
But probably Queen C6. You have to put pressure on the because I already got a pawn, and if I would be able to take stakes.
Well, you have Knight takes E6 on Queen A8 simply.
Yeah. Well, I mean, okay, I don't believe in Knight D5, to be honest. First of all, I have this Queen E5. Secondly, maybe I mean, maybe I can then take with this rook, yeah, and queen b7, rook d7.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna have queen f3, and that's it.
That's it.
Counter strike.
Oh my goodness, this might happen. I'm not joking.
No, it will not happen. No, Prague will never blunder. It's only you who can be such a trickster. Yeah, I mean, rook b1 was a shocking one. Yeah, I mean, rook b1, I would have fallen from the chair, and I think that was really a brilliant one. But yeah, all this knight d5 are already too much.
Okay, what if I do rook b1 again? Will you fall off the chair once more?
No, already not. Because here at least I feel that I have a tiny bit pressure no matter what you do. So I won't lose my balance. Besides, can I maybe take on e6 or not?
No, queen b7.
Queen b7 trick. Oh my God, yeah. Of course, yeah. This is Lawrence at its best, yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah, rook b1.
Yeah, I think it's okay, right? Because I think we actually want to trade one pair of rooks. Definitely, actually.
Yeah, plus you open up this queen b7 kind of check ideas. Maybe after rook b1, I should not you know, get provoked. Get me this Ulf Andersson move, yeah, f3, and then things will take care of itself.
No, he played queen c7. This is also, of course, a classical...
Nice little stabilizing move.
And actually, does queen a5 ever exist? Sometimes it does, right? Like, let's say white plays f3 here. Do you play queen a5?
And what about your knight d5 trick?
Now I have my knight d5 trick. I forgot that it's...
Okay, I still have queen e5.
You do?
Maybe I still have, but yeah, it's a bit...
You're pinned... Can I play?
Yeah, but we are both pinned, kind of, yeah?
Yeah, weird.
Yeah, at least it's not clear. So let's also answer the other question that you already had.
Yeah, I just wanted to play queen a5 because I don't think you can play knight c3 because I do take on a3. And the knight is it's bad, right?
Kind of a very nice touch. Yeah, this is a lovely touch. Queen c7, that's what Prague wants. Yeah, knight d5 or queen a5, depending on the situation. Magnus down to 4 minutes.
Actually, a nice little time advantage here as well. 1 minute here for Pragnananda's. Quite serious.
Yeah, it's a very tricky position. I mean, it's not easy to orientate, yeah, because there are no anti-squares. There are kind of unusual tactical motifs. You can't play by routine. Can I return with the knight to c3 then? Maybe can I just...
I think he's worried about rook b3. Yeah. That's what I've been looking at.
I would also be worried. Yeah, I have to agree. And rook 1d3, maybe you can take because you have this queen b7 check after knight b5. Yeah.
Exactly. There's always queen b7 check. This is absolutely key.
Yeah, wow. Okay, then it's actually maybe not so easy for Magnus to make a move.
Actually, suddenly, because also you can't retreat rook 6d3, queen c6 check picks up the knight. Actually, wait a second. Is Magnus off balance here and in trouble? Can it be?
No, I mean in trouble not, because actually we also have this tactical shot, no, knight takes d5. I just noticed now that the knight takes d5 is played, but it's a mistake.
Why? So the point is that we need an intermittent. No, I understand that. I understand that. He wants knight e8, rook e8, queen c6. Knight e8. Oh no, then you have queen takes c5 there. Sorry, I beg your pardon. No. How do I do this? Wait, let me.
Knight e8 now.
What? Sorry. Knight e8.
You can play knight e8 now. Then.
Yeah, that's what I first wanted queen c5, rook d8, knight e8, but then you just take on c5 and take on b8.
Yeah, or I keep on taking on e8. Yeah, it was anyway my plan. Yeah.
No, but then sorry, it's check. I beg your pardon.
Yes,
I beg your pardon. It's check. Sorry, but then I thought, okay, let's go knight e8. It was quick to work. What do you do here?
But hang on, after knight e8, what's in store? So all these rook takes e6 are too speculative. I don't believe in them. Knight a6 check, queen b7. Okay, knight a6 probably is the move.
Queen b7?
And then queen f3 or something.
What? No.
Ah, no, because you can
Right.
take knight d8 and knight
Yeah.
b8, queen b8. I can't
Exactly.
do that.
Exactly.
Wow, but okay, then what is going on? Knight e8, knight takes e6, but this is already more of a bluff. I'm not buying this.
Wow. Wow. Queen b7
And this
check?
is now the moment we have to highlight, yeah, that Magnus has taken knight takes c5, and after knight e8 he instantly blitzed out knight takes c6. And then as an opponent, I try to figure out, did Magnus blunder knight e8, or is it, you know, all according to plans with knight takes e6?
No, yeah, no, I think he clearly blundered. And I think Praggnanandhaa knows that. Praggnanandhaa understands enough that this is a bluff. Okay, so queen b7 check.
Well, you also have move like queen e7 as well, maybe.
But queen e7 I don't like somehow. There's something there doesn't.
Queen
Yeah,
b7
no,
check.
No,
Okay.
this is the move because because you force rook d5 and now you take on e6, queen e6, and probably king 8. Yeah, and king h8 and knight f6 is the threat.
I mean, you take, because you can also play a move like knight f6. No, he takes. Okay.
No, yeah,
F6.
I think you take.
Yeah,
Check,
so take
king
and
h8,
king h8, yeah.
and knight f6, knight c7 is on the board as well, also as a threat sometimes. I mean, what are you supposed to do here with white? Excuse me, because f3 knight c7, Peter. This is the point.
Yeah, queen e6.
No,
king h8.
f3 knight c7. Queen e4.
Okay.
Okay, and now he wants tricks. Knight f6, rook d8 check. Careful. Careful.
That would win the game.
Wow. Okay, so we actually need a clever move here. So here's the move Praggnanandhaa is going to play. You ready? Here's the move I would play. Queen a8.
Oh, wow. Yeah,
So-
using the fact that actually white won't be able to avoid the queen trade, right?
Cemento.
Yes. Okay, this is an incredible touch. I mean, Lorenz, what are you doing?
I've been down the boxing gym today. I had a nice brunch. You know, I went for a bike ride. The blood is flowing. The vibes are good. I'm seeing stuff. I'm looking at this screen and I'm happy. You know, I'm looking at your screen, Peter. I'm having a Matrix moment. I'm having a Neo moment. The green numbers, they're all matching. And I'm seeing the tactics.
Yeah,
But-
wow. I mean,
but
first of all, you hit me with rook b1 already, and queen
Yeah,
a8.
they're just tricks.
No, I mean, queen a8 is no trick at all. I mean, it's just extremely high class, you know, queen a8. Queen c6 played, it's basically, I felt like, you know, I thought like queen c6, but when you mentioned queen a8, it clicked that, okay, no, actually queen a8 is probably the strongest. But
Yeah.
because we are still not threatening after queen c6, knight f6 is still met by rook d8 check. That's kind of the difference.
Okay,
Yeah,
rook
now
one,
Magnus immediately, yeah, okay, first of all, he needed to take care of this pawn, but yeah, he still has this rook d8 trick.
Yeah, now it's not so clear.
After all, white has 3 pawns. Yeah, one should not underestimate, and he has active pieces. So it's more like using the momentum from the backside that white's pieces are a little bit vulnerable. Otherwise, if white stabilizes, it should be more or less dynamic equality.
Okay, so now what? Because knight f6 doesn't work. Knight c7 doesn't work. You don't want to leave the back rank with your rook. You're actually...
Yeah, finally queen a8. Okay, one move too late, but still it's very nice.
If he plays this on the previous move, I think he's big favorite to win the game. Now it feels as though white has got half a move somehow. Well,
yeah, because the c4 pawn is protected already. Yeah, so
right.
If we just assume, for example, that white goes some queen f3 and then knight f6 moves the rook somewhere, yeah, he can move, yeah, because the pawn is not hanging. But okay, black will be slightly better. I mean, in any case, white has to fight for draw. Queen 8, loving it. And by the way, it's so difficult to correct yourself, yeah, that you opted for queen c6 and then still to spot queen a8.
No, but this is a majestic move. Okay, so I think we probably have to move. I mean, knight f6 is a winning threat, so we can't move the queen because knight f6. So we really do have to move the rook. But where? Rook d7 runs into takes knight f6.
Yes. Okay, this we will show because this is very nice. That's
actually we don't actually have so many squares for this rook, no?
Yeah, well, that's why I felt like, okay, queen f3 is kind of logical, tempting move, but it still suffers. Yeah, Magnus goes rook e5. Okay.
Okay, I take. Because you can't go rook d4 knight d6 and I pick up c4. So he wants to go rook e4.
Yeah, rook e4. But this is ugly. I mean, even just some rook c7, rook bc8, knight f6, and then rook c7, very nice stability. And then okay, we have all kinds of this typical, jump, and this pawn is isolated.
Rook e5. No, Praga's got great chances here. You would think. Okay, rook bc8. You just play rook bc8. You don't have to overly think. Rook bc8, knight f6, or knight f6 first doesn't make a difference.
Yeah, such a nice harmony now for black. Okay, we know that with the two rooks, it's always very difficult because whenever we go knight d7, there will be rook e7. Some ideas are always there. But basically, we can conclude that Magnus tricked himself with knight takes c5 and got his match with Prag. He spotted all the tactics. Then also knight e8, this queen a8 as well. Took control f3. Okay, it's nice and logical, but computer doesn't like it.
Well, just rook c8. Probably a bit slow. It was f3. But again, what are you supposed to do?
Yeah, I mean, I guess Magnus wants to go something like g4, h4. It would be very useful, but I mean, it's rook bc8. He will have to go rook a5. He will try to, I think, rook bc8, rook a5 will be probably played immediately. And knight d7.
Yeah, now knight e5 is, sorry, knight b6 is coming.
Yeah, knight b6 is coming, yeah.
Yeah, this is...
How do you... Okay, knight b6, there is still c5. It's then knight d7, c6, knight b8, and then we collect, yeah. That's how we collect, yeah.
Wow. Yeah, and actually this is nice because you avoid all of these tempo hits with g4, h4. This is very nice by Pragnananda. What a beautiful game by Pragnananda so far. Let's be honest, it's been really top class.
Yeah, first just by stabilizing, finding that d takes c4, c5 idea against queen c3. Yeah, and Magnus feels the heat. Yeah, he can't do anything. He has to slightly improve his position, king f2. But he's losing the c4 pawn now by force, with knight b6.
Is there any merit to playing knight c5, threatening knight b3? I was about to say, can we go knight c5? Because, okay, rook d5, knight b3, rook a b5 is his idea. Okay, so we can't go knight b3.
Yeah, but how do we take the pawn now?
Yeah,
because with knight b6, it almost looked like we are collecting the pawn.
Okay.
A6. So just trapping the rook. Okay. So this rook is not moving.
He wants rook c6 precisely. This is what he wants. This is also extremely clever.
Very clever, yeah.
h4. Okay. So what does he want? Knight b7, knight d6.
Knight b7, knight d6. I might be able to play rook da5. Just to show this. I have this reaction. Maybe you can go rook a8 and then I can't protect the c4 pawn because c5, knight b7.
Knight b7.
The rook.
Rook b5 at the end, Peter.
Ah, wow, yeah. But okay, c5 pawn is at least falling, yeah. Wow, rook f5. Magnus in a lot of pain here.
Yeah, this is not pleasant. And now you have knight b7, knight d6, don't you? Hitting the pawn. Wait, what?
Yeah, you have knight b7. You also have knight. I mean, already now you are taking the pawn. You just have to decide how you want. Probably knight b7 is more sympathetic, yeah, that to have knight d6 as well.
Yes. Yes. 33 seconds. Pragnananda. Can he in game one? Surely not. Surely he cannot do this in game one. Rook c8, c7. A little bit of a panicky move there, that feels like to me.
Okay, but I mean, he just wants to cover the 7th rank. Yeah, Magnus goes h5. Yeah, he wants to be ready to counterplay, to create counterplay on the 8th rank. Yeah, what did this rook c7 really do?
Yeah, okay, now knight b7.
Knight b7.
Rook e5 will be played.
Yeah, rook e5 will be played, but then knight d6. Hop.
Yeah.
That's very important.
Rook f4.
Yeah, and okay, you want nothing and the c4 pawn is falling. I can take them with the rook and the technical phase starts. Of course, white has good chances to hold, but what to do?
Do you think with one pair of rooks off and c4 lost that it's holdable?
I mean, if it would be just 4 versus 2 on the king side, it definitely would be draw. With the a pawns on, it's there are extra chances, but somehow white's rook on the 5th rank is so active, might be hitting this a6 or a5 pawn all the time.
20 seconds. Magnus Carlsen, rook d5.
I mean, he doesn't want to trade one pair of rooks yet.
Yes.
But okay, now let's collect. Yeah, rook c4, rook fe5.
Okay.
Lot of tension in the position.
20 seconds, Pragnananda. Rook 4c5, very logical move. Trying to get one pair of rooks off the board, and he manages that. Okay. So takes. You can't go e4, that's important also here. Does he ever want to go g5? That's a question. He goes with f4.
Yeah, okay. He goes f4. Yeah, he wants to probably set up some e3, king f3 construction. Okay, of course, not blundering the fork first. Yeah, king f3. And then next, probably put the pawn on e3. Well, with so little time on the clock, maybe it won't be easy to convert this. It's easier to play with white just holding everything than to find the clear-cut winning plan with black.
Yeah, knight b7.
But okay, yeah, knight b7 is super clever because now rook c6 is a clear threat. The knight is dominating many anti-squares, stopping also rook a5.
And if e3, rook d5.
Rook d5, okay. So rook c3 check.
e3, knight c5.
Or e3, king e6.
King e6.
Or king e6 first, yeah, that's another. Rook e5, king d6. And then Magnus will go with g5. He will create counterplay now with g5. Probably that's what Magnus was waiting for. Yeah, now he okay, he was e3, but yeah, next move is g5. Maybe knight c5 back. Maybe now we need to bring the knight back.
I was thinking we need to be active somehow.
Yeah, because rook c3, g5, and then suddenly some counterplay down the... But maybe we can just go pawn hunting. But down to 15 seconds, how do you decide? Yeah, knight c5, it's more natural.
g5, and now knight e6. Oh, I love this move, actually. Because now you can't move the rooks. Okay, so GH. And now what do you want as white? Rook a5, I guess.
Then knight c5. Then thank you very much.
Oh,
goodbye.
My God.
Yeah, goodbye.
Oh, my goodness. Yeah. Rook f5. He wants rook f6. King e7.
Yeah, king e7.
Okay. No, but this is beautiful by Pragnananda keeping control. Now what? Wait, now what do you do? Rook e5, rook c5. Do you want to trade rooks?
Yeah, well, that's a big question. Then king e4 and king f6.
No, but then I take the no, rook e5, rook c5, king e4 takes knight g7.
Ah, wow, yes, that's wonderful. Yeah, so yeah, Magnus goes king g4, and basically rook c5 is trapping the rook.
Rook c5 traps the rook.
Yeah, but I think that, oh no, I mean, really, if we could change the rooks, would have been wonderful. Rook e5. Ah, king f6, rook f5, check. Oh, I mean, Prague really had now 40 seconds here. He rushed.
Wow. Okay, and what the bar went down here?
Well, suddenly it shows more or less equal, yeah, because how do you get out? King f6, rook f5, and if king d6, king f5. He needs to go king g7 then now.
Yeah, king g7, rook e5. No, but suddenly... so frustrating.
Yeah, very frustrating, because now just one move later, he goes down to 10 seconds, and it might cost him the win. Yeah, if he spots rook c5, it would have win by automatically, yeah.
King f7.
Yeah, king f7.
Okay.
Even now you can continue rook f5 check.
King e7.
Then rook e5, it's the same position, the starting position.
But rook c5? Rook c5? And you're saying that you can take king f5 there?
Yeah, this is now a different scenario. I mean...
That's also incredibly tough to play.
Yeah, rook c5 played, correct.
But can you actually take these rooks off? Feels dangerous, no? I mean, rook e4.
Yeah, rook e4. Yeah, he managed to hold the rooks. Yeah, that was the key, yeah.
King f6.
Okay, but king f6, okay. He got activity.
Now maybe now rook b4, rook b6 is in the air. Rook a4.
A5, okay, let's box this rook.
Yeah, no, of course you play a5 here.
Let's box this rook.
a5, e4 he wants.
A5, e4, yeah. It's not an eternal box. But okay, if white will push e5, f5, it will weaken the king and give us the g5 square for the knight.
Exactly. Okay, now you need something clever like rook b5, knight c7. Okay. Makes sense. Rook d4 though.
Yeah, he wants to put the king on e6. Yeah, but now rook d4, yeah.
King e7 will be played, I'm pretty sure. How
Magnus
does he
is just so much ahead on the clock. He's now 130 again.
Knight e6.
Now rook d6. I mean, not that Prague ends up in some trouble, yeah, because rook d6 and then white is coming. White can't lose anymore. Suddenly, white can't lose anymore.
Yeah. No, this is a masterful defense. Rook d7.
Wow, and e5 check. So knight takes f4 has to
only move.
Yeah, and it's a draw.
Yeah.
Okay, knight f4 and rook h5.
Wow.
1 to 5 seconds. All right.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, Magnus will try to squeeze this, but okay, it should be a draw.
He might win this, you know.
Hopefully not.
No, hopefully not. That would be... You can go rook b5 here, actually.
Rook b5, e5. It's a bit tricky.
Actually, it's a bit tricky. Check. Ooh, king e5.
Okay, check. King d4.
Okay, now what? Now what?
Now rook b5, yeah, because now e5 is the king is it was a clever way, but now h6 pawn is hanging, so
but then rook b3.
Then Prague goes rook b3, and that's...
And you're just in time, yeah, to meet king e5. Wow. Goodness me. What a game. What a performance by Pragnananda, though. You've got to say, I mean, even though he hasn't won the game, he should take a lot of confidence from this. But it was an opportunity.
Yeah, there was a golden offer with rook c5, yeah.
5, h5 now.
Yeah, h5, king e4. I mean, Magnus will try to play on the nerves.
Yeah, king e4.
Yeah, probably you will keep on pushing. Yeah, h4, king f5, h3. I mean, push it as far. Yeah, okay. Magnus goes look h6.
Rook b3.
A bit strange. Yeah, he did not take the pawn before. Now with the pawn on h5, he goes look h6, as if he changed his mind.
A4 is clever. H4. Don't take the pawn.
Yes, h4. Now king d5, rook d3 check.
Exactly. And if king c4, rook e3, king d4, rook a3. Yeah, now rook b3 again.
Yeah, okay. Now it's a dead draw, yeah, because rook a3 and
yeah,
we always have a check behind check against whatever white does. We have this check or this check. All right, so at least it's gonna end in a draw. This is already a big relief, yeah. Yeah, that's
and draw a grid. Wow, what a game for game one. Pragnananda, so close, Peter, so close. But Magnus, how does he just manages to find resources? At some moment, it looked like this rook was trapped. He had to go for that rook c5. Maybe we can put that on the board very quickly.
Yeah, we have to. I mean, this was coming. Okay, a lot of maneuvering, a lot of tension, and then takes, rook f5.
I think I had good chances somewhere, but yeah, he played quite well. He defended well.
Thank you.
Yeah.
He's on point, of course. He had good chances. So here, after rook f5, rook c5.
No, first take care of rook f6, yeah, king e7, and here Magnus played the move king g4, and there was a golden opportunity of making sure that the rooks are three. There is nowhere to hide this rook.
Yeah, and once the rooks come off, even something like rook takes c5, knight takes c5, king f5, looks dangerous, but the knight...
Yeah, I think you can do this, and then you slowly do what you wanted against me already before. And then you force the king back, and then you are, yeah, for example, just to illustrate, e4, knight e6, and e5, knight g7 check, king g4, king e6 should be an elemental win. So if whenever the pawns are blocked like this with the weakness, it's lost. So I don't know actually after rook c5 how Magnus could have fought here.
Looks over.
Looks over, yeah, because of the knight is coming back to g7. So in fact, white needs to take, yeah, otherwise the knight is even closer. And king f5, we just go king f7, stopping king g6, and knight e6, knight g7.
That's it.
So basically, okay, I mean, white should not rush, yeah, so after knight e6, he can maybe just sit and wait with like king g4, king f6, king f3, but these are already a little bit strange kind of, it shouldn't hold in long run. Yeah, no, I mean, yeah, with rook c5, Prague would have won the game.
And that is the difference between being the very best and not. Those little moments.
And I mean, just that it's like with queen c6 and queen a8. Yeah, he played rook c3, and after rook e5, he immediately, a couple of moves later, he opted for rook c5. Yeah, so he noticed the motive, but now already Magnus could escape with his rook. That's the big difference, yeah. On the rook on f5 was trapped. Wow, okay, but it shows that this is exactly the way. Prague has to just play normal good chess, yeah, play good moves, and he has done it. Some difficult decisions also quite quickly, and then he used Magnus's weak moment, yeah, because Magnus also wants to do something with the white pieces. It's absolutely clear. So that was a golden opportunity already in game one. Who knows what we'll see in the next games?
Well, we're going to see lots more action. The rest of the games are kicking off on the hour, so in 3 minutes. Let's have a look. So we actually had a draw in Aronian Fallujah. Duda has won, Peter, against Anish Giri. But Hans lost.
Yeah, Hans lost. Yeah. Otherwise, our predictions were going not bad. And to be honest, Hans was doing really well. Hans was even completely winning. Wow, let's just then...
Okay, let's have a look.
Get into a moment of... You know, okay, it's a complex struggle. Yeah, it's more or less balanced, but black definitely has no problems. And then later on, wow, he went for some attack. G3, knight f4. Okay, very wild game. Queen f1. Wow. Wow, I mean, all these pieces targeting white's king. D5. Knight g3. Okay, but all kind of this kind of completely winnings are very tricky because it's completely out of control humanly with little time on the clock. Queen takes c4, rook h4, rook d4. Yeah, so easy to lose control. Yeah, so basically at some point, apparently there was a winning move for Hans. We don't have so much time to analyze this. Yeah, now already clear that white is winning. So there was a golden opportunity somewhere here after d5, knight takes g3. I'm assuming somewhere here. Wow, what a wild game.
Incredible game. So
hang on, maybe he should have not taken, because thanks to this you have queen takes c4. Maybe I should have just retreated the rook. 34th move, we again rook h2 check was the move. Here rook h2 check was the move.
What's
wow, okay, but we don't know how much time he had. Yeah, what an incredible stunner.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, this is so difficult to spot.
Oh my goodness. And mate, wow.
Wow. Okay, yeah, this rook h2. I mean, of course, king g3 is kind of the move you want to play. Otherwise, you can still come back to g1.
You can still play queen b. No, you can't.
You can give queen b6 check.
Queen b6 check and
exactly
queen
the same motif.
Wow.
Oh yeah, I mean this is what happens if you play some open position like this against a computer. Yeah, then even when you feel like okay, now it should be fine, and then some thunder strikes you. Yeah.
Incredible.
Wow. Okay, so we know that there was this incredible opportunity. On the other hand, if he didn't see it, then it was logical that the attack did not work. Yeah, because after rook h4, rook d4, then immediately white took over and went on to win the game. Yeah, so I don't know exactly if we can speak about clear missed opportunity. Yeah, because it was just such a hidden option.
Absolutely.
All right. So a lot of dramas here as well.
Tons of drama, and we've just had one game. The players are getting ready. The pieces are set. The rest of the players are going to be starting at the top of the hour. I guess that Carlsen against Pragnananda will start
in 4 or 5 minutes. Yeah,
4 or 5 minutes. Yeah, exactly. So we will take a look at these other games. Still plenty of stuff to play for. Let's get a visual of what they are playing for, perhaps a breakdown of the prize money and the prize fund, because this is one of the major tournaments of the tour. And you can see there, I mean, we've got the total prize pot of $210,000. Win no tiebreak is $7,500. It's just the money for the actual matches. So you're actually, I think we spoke about this yesterday, Peter, as well. So as far as I understand, Hans has actually not made $1 yet because he hasn't even got to the tiebreak, and he's lost every match, which is, it feels really harsh.
Yes. And then he was already saying after the 30, I think that he already ordered more than $1,000 for Uber Eats or something.
Yeah. Wow, that would be heartbreaking. But okay, he's a young man, he'll do just fine. Hans is playing white against Liam with a knight c3 Spanish.
No, it's knight c3 Italian.
Sorry, knight c3 Italian.
Yeah,
yes.
but I feel like I want to use the momentum to stay on Alireza against Levon as long as we have the chance. Yeah, because of course we're gonna jump to Prague right away. And yeah, we are seeing this classical Spanish nowadays with D3, a very trendy, very fashionable line. Usually it continues that black plays castles, white plays h3, and Alireza plays this line. He has already done it against someone in the tournament. And then knight a5, bishop c2, c5 would be the classical way. Against Anish Giri. Yeah, I think he already played against Anish. And this knight a5, bishop c2, c5. And you know, this was like in 2008, it was my repertoire from the white and from the black side. And it was a big question. Now white plays the move d3, d4. And we are exactly having a Chigorin position with a tempo down for white because we are missing the move rook e1. On the other hand, we forced a marshal into a Chigorin. I mean, what do you prefer, the tempo or simply that it's not a marshal? It's so funny.
Well, I think I take the white against the Chigorin with a tempo down, because at least there I'm not being forced into positions which have been analyzed 30 moves deep. I mean, of course, some players have analyzed Chigorins 30 moves deep, but you know what I mean, where it feels like there's a bit more flexibility to the play. But let's see. So rook e8, rook e1.
Yeah, and Levon goes for this rook e8, bishop f8. I mean, it's very standard. Usually they also do it with h6, but we see that computer does not approve it. I mean, for some reason, computer says that this shouldn't be played. I wonder if knight g5 is an issue. You have to play rook e7. You have to play rook e7 a bit
Yeah,
strange.
It's a bit strange, but you can't really take advantage of it, right? You don't.
Yeah, I don't know what does it bring us if we're gonna go f4. I mean, definitely it's something that has to be asked.
But actually, the reversed there's a reversed version of this in the two knights, no, Peter, where Aronian has played some knight g4, rook e2, f5 stuff with king h8. Right? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, it always exists. Yeah, usually, of course, we would prefer the rook on f1. All right, Alireza says that no, I don't want to be provoked. Probably Levon knows what he's doing if he's provoking me like this. He just plays normal knight bd2. And this case, the next couple of moves are kind of very natural that white will play knight f1. Yeah, Levon finally goes h6. So it just shows that Levon was trolling us. Yeah, that he could have started with h6 instead of bishop f8, when white probably would have played knight bd2 and then bishop f8 would have happened. Or did he mean that after h6 there is knight h4? Who knows? I mean, sometimes there are these motifs, yeah, that bishop f8,
Could
knight
be.
g6.
Curious way to win that bishop.
Yeah, grabbing the bishop. I mean, it's a typical way. And now, wow. I mean, we are getting Zaitsev, and white has also lost the move with d3, d4.
Yeah, now
in this position, it's kind of almost it feels but pawn is on h7, but still, it's a very peculiar one.
And now is Levon going to go for the old Kasparov-Karpov games, ed4, cd4, knight b4, bishop b1, c5?
No, but the pawn is still on a2. You can't do that. That's the trick. Yeah, because usually it's the pawn on a4 and then you take knight b4 and you're gonna get that. But yeah, and Levon goes for the traditional Breyer way with knight b8. And okay, white has so many different options. Yeah, b3, it's one of my favorite setups. The other main construction is like a4, bishop d3 also. Typical, but yeah, b3, it's one of my favorite lines.
And I hate to say it, we will keep an eye on this game, ladies and gentlemen, but I really think we have to go to Pragnananda. Let's see what he's going to do with the white piece. Magnus Carlsen, no nonsense today, playing classically. 3d5, knight c3. Are we going to see c5? Are we going to see dc4? Are we going to see a Rogozin? Bishop b4.
Yeah, this is very nice because actually the India youngster team prepared some very sharp lines with queen a4 check. And let's see what Magnus has in store. There was a game Gukesh against Sargsyan, and Gukesh went on to win with a surprise. I'm assuming that Prague probably might follow. No, he deviates with queen c2. That game featured bishop d2. So it's the most classical way of treating these positions. Queen c2. And now interesting to see, Magnus will go for the rook e8 setup, or will he go for some fancy stuff? I believe Levon was doing some queen e7.
I vaguely remember some rook e8, bishop d2, e5. Did Vincent have a game in this line as well?
Against Hans Niemann in Prague.
Prague, exactly. I remember because I was commentating it.
Yes, but it wasn't like immediate e5. It was some very strange move where they're like rook e8 and then bishop d2. Then bishop was going back to f8. Then Vincent was also first putting some rook d1 h3s, and then Hans was going for e5, and it was a pawn sacrifice. So many details here. And Magnus taking his time. This is very interesting because this is like the start of a big jungle of theory. And it means that he did not decide it before the game what he's going to do after queen c2.
Mm-hmm.
It means that he also got carried away by checking probably Gukesh's idea against Sargsyan, yeah, because we have seen Adiban kind of line was used by Prague here in the event. So definitely many players were involved in that preparation of the Indian youngster team. Magnus taking his time. I mean, okay, there are all kinds of old-fashioned b6 moves as well. There were times, and Magnus goes for knight a5. Okay, it's a very rare move, but it was played in the candidates by none other than Fabiano Caruana against Ding Liren.
Yes, it was. I vaguely remember the game.
Yeah, it was some c5, b6, and I don't know how it continued. I mean, this knight a5 is not exactly my kind of direction. I mean, when I was playing the Ragozin, I was always going with rook e8, the old classical move. But yeah, recently, I mean, with computers, there are so many different ways to treat the position, and it catches Prague a little bit off guard. Yes, yeah, Tadas mentions, I felt like something like this. Yeah, c5, b6, bishop d2, and then knight c4. This is what happened in that game.
Right.
Ding Liren against Fabiano Caruana, which actually worked out later in Ding Liren's favor. He was pawn up, but couldn't really convert it.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Wow.
So
okay.
Prague's slightly confused here.
Yeah, because this is a rare move. Already somebody played it before Fabiano. I mean, knight a5 is by no means a novelty. It's clearly a surprise, but I think once Bluebaum has played it, I believe, in some, I don't know, long ago. I mean, I do recall it from my times, you know, that this knight a5 was there already, but I never felt like I want to pick it up. Yeah, it's not my style, this knight a5 business. C takes d5, e d5. Bishop d3 on the board. Very Hari Krishna, May 2022, and Shashi Kiran Sethudaman in October 2021. So those are the official big games that featured recently here. Nice to get all these infos from Tadeas. Yeah, so okay, takes bishop d3, a very conservative way of reacting. Like, I don't want to get into this c5, b6 jungle. I'm not prepared. Let me play normal chess. I mean, okay, what do we think about this knight on a5? Yeah, it's a Carlsbad structure, not a natural square for this knight.
No, it's not. And there are some practical issues here for Black to solve. The knight on a5. Yeah, do you play c5? Which is, you know, optically looks quite logical, but if I take, can you actually take back on c5? That's actually a question.
After dc5, yeah?
Yeah, can you take?
Well, usually in the Ragozin, you don't really take. Yeah, you want to use some quick development, but you're also settling maybe a3. Because then I won't be able to capture anymore. So then, okay, maybe I have to take them. I don't want to, but maybe I have to.
Okay, I guess I should just castle. I don't see a knight jump. Yeah, and if you go knight c6, I play a3. And I play b.
But okay, I have some d5, d4, I have some bishop g4. I mean, this one feels that black should be perfectly fine.
But d4, does d4 run into knight e4?
Okay, so bishop g4 first.
Bishop g4.
I got your point. Yeah, so quickly. Yeah, I'm gonna.
Okay, so
I'll
play b4.
b4. Okay, bishop moves back. Where should we move? Bishop d6 maybe.
And how provocative is it now to play bishop b2? Yeah, it's too provocative to allow bishop f3, I guess. It's maybe interesting though. Maybe it's not so clear, but
I mean, even if I just play a move like rook c8,
yeah,
and then knight e5, I mean, it feels a little bit strange.
It does. It does.
With this, yeah, c5, good move. Yeah, so we are not talking about Carlsen structure. Magnus wants to break immediately and bring the knight back as quickly as possible. Clever.
Very clever. Very clever.
And for the very first time, I see like Prague is behind on the clock in the openings, because he always has his very specific lines, very specific preparation, putting his opponents under pressure. It was truly impressive. And now Magnus had to take the courage to go for this knight a5 artificial business, but he gets Prague out of his comfort zone.
Precisely.
Okay, there is also another question like, okay, what happens if we just castle? Probably black retreats with the knight to c6, or is c5, c4 a strategical threat?
I was thinking about that, because you see that in a lot in the old Rogozins, in the old main line with c5, c4, bishop f5, and then sometimes the knight is on d7, right? And then you can play g6. And then force white to either take on d7 or play bishop h3. But white doesn't have, sorry, I say he does take. Okay.
He does take, because his bishop is not developed. Yeah, that's a huge difference. Yeah, that his bishop is on c1, and Magnus blitzes out the move knight c6. More or less, it might lead to the same position, because we are assuming that he will capture on c5 next. For some reason, computer thinks that there is some concrete idea for white here. I don't really...
After knight c6?
Yeah, because suddenly the evaluation bar jumped, but I'm not really understanding it. I mean, if we don't castle, then okay, how do we create something? And after castles, bishop takes c5, I don't see the trick. So what changed that we did not capture on c5?
Doesn't look like there's a big change to me, to be honest. I don't see
the
it.
Computer anyway says that, you know, this is not the main point of capturing this pawn back. Who knows? Okay, Prague goes bishop d2. Now computer is already happy with black. But hang on, bishop d2. I mean, it also gives some d4 options. No, okay. Magnus just takes on c5.
a3, I guess.
No, but then d4 you still can't on.
I have my.
Yes. Yeah. I mean, with the king still stuck in the center, there will be some d takes e3. Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe, but the problem you've got here is knight e2, knight b4.
Yeah.
No,
okay,
no,
knight
no.
b4. Maybe Prague just wants to go queen b1, and then he says, you know what? I give up the bishop, but I get a stable structure, and I know how to handle that position. I don't see him taking on b4, yeah? So I'm assuming something like queen b1, knight takes d3, queen d3, knight e4, followed by bishop f5. Yeah, that would be logical.
But you can't necessarily get that, right? For example, knight e4, I've got options there. I can play knight e d4, I can play knight g3.
But you are not castled yet, yeah?
I am not castled yet, yes. Is there any merit here to taking on b4? It's not a move I really want to play, but...
Yeah, I don't believe in bishop takes b4, to be honest.
Right, okay.
Because just in long terms, you will simply develop all the pieces, and also how do we deal with this check? Yeah, it's knight on e2 is nice. We don't want to move it back to c3. We also don't want to play king f1.
No, we can't play king f1. My idea was just to play knight c3 and then castle, but feels like an IQP that black should be happy with.
Yeah, black should be fine. So, but yeah, Plug is also unsure, yeah, because he's still taking his time. I mean, he's not blitzing out the move queen b1.
Yeah. No, it's not clear. Just having a quick glance at the other boards on your screen. Giri Duda looks like, I mean, optically looks like catastrophe for black, but
but white has a king on f1.
No, it's the only problem. If we could have a rook on d1 here, it's all over.
No, but then okay, it's at least a total mess. Because also we can't castle.
Yes.
Well, it's a total madness. I mean, I have no idea what's going on here.
I would take white, but that's just me.
I mean, both of black's looks are out of the game, and here only white's rook on h1 is out. Yeah, the other one is a monster. I wonder if some crazy stuff like bishop c6 is possible.
Bishop c6?
Bishop c6.
Okay, you want me to shock you? No, it doesn't work. Nearly. I nearly wanted to land the bomb on you, but
well,
I
mean, there are all kinds of bombs here. Yeah,
I wanted to land the bishop g6 on you.
Yeah, but then queen d1 checkmate at the
end. Yeah,
there's
a mate. Yes, queen d1 checkmate.
I mean, okay, you can also hit me with rook e7 check, but it was kind of foreseen. Yeah, so I was thinking that maybe this fancy stuff with king d8, because I'm putting pressure on the bishop on this and hoping for some king c8 rook b8 and king c8 rook d8. Yeah, then I would be able to, with the king on c8, get my both rooks into the game. I don't know. Maybe bishop c6 is losing, but it's at least an idea. But I'm worried that this position is so exciting and so thrilling that we might get all our attentions here and then we miss out on the other game.
Okay, let's go back to the. And while he did actually play queen b1 and try to consolidate, as you said, Peter. Knight e4, knight fd4, preventing bishop f5.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm really worried because there are all kinds of ideas. Yeah, even b6, a5, bishop a6 is one strategical idea, but maybe just queen g5 immediately. I mean, black can never be worse. Black can only be better here. That's the problem.
Genius opening decision by Magnus Carlsen in the end.
Yeah, this knight a5 tricks. Tricks.
Okay, also Prag notably down on the clock. 4 minutes is a lot of time. But Magnus needs to be precise here. Queen, he does
a5.
go a5.
He starts with a5 because actually he goes rook a6 and brings the rook. That's it. I mean, it's a very dangerous idea for white. I mean, this is a lovely touch. And we don't know yet where this rook will land on g6 or on h6, depending, of course, how white will place his pieces. If the knight is so mobile here in e2, then probably on h6, trying to get out of the range and try to target the h2 pawn.
Very nice move, a5.
Yeah, it's unpleasant. This is really unpleasant for white. I mean, how do you orientate? You are 5 minutes behind on the clock. Black has a very simple, clear plan, and they will attack your king. And this is always very annoying, yeah, when you feel like your opponent is after your king. Do you remember that catastrophic game that Dingren lost to Rajabov in the candidates, right?
Also, I do, yeah.
Yes, and it somehow, okay, that one was much worse than this, but still I feel some similarities, yeah, that black is just coming with his pieces, and yeah, one could talk about this isolated pawn, that this is a weakness, but in fact this is a very powerful pawn, creating this strong hold for black's knight. Okay, rook c1, at least he wants to put some pressure on black with f3 now, kicking the knight and then hitting the bishop.
But then b6, bishop a6 is just mandatory here, surely.
But then at least the rook is not coming.
But I'm worried now that I can't defend d. So what do you want to do? F3, bishop a6, queen c2?
No, now that you already protected the bishop, I won't play f3. I still have bishop a6, knight b5, so bishop a6 does not win the game yet. But I don't want to play something like a4 as well. It's a terrible weakening. But we might have to sooner or later. And now we understand why this a5 was such a clever move. Because if instead of a5, black starts with b6, then white would have castled, and there would be no issue with the rook joining the attack. Yeah, but Magnus started with a5, keeping his options open, and then you definitely kind of panic that maybe after castles, rook a6 comes, rook h6, queen h4, and checkmate ideas are coming. So you feel like you play the move rook c1, and then suddenly black switches back to b6, but he gained the tempo. Bishop c3 on the board.
Yeah, he's trying to stabilize. So after bishop a6, he wants to put the queen on d1, or does you think he wants to play knight b5?
I don't know, yeah, because queen d1 also is such a horrible move, yeah, that I don't know. we can't really we are in so many problems.
Goodness me.
Yeah, so maybe knight b5. After all, yeah, bishop a6, we're gonna find out. No, queen d1 played.
But how horrible is it if he castles? I mean, how truly horrible is it? So bad, because you've also got bishop d4, queen d4 as little tricks sometimes.
Yes. No, I mean, there is also this question now, if black takes on c3, how do you recapture? This is kind of a problem. We can't take with the rook because of bishop b4.
Oof, if we have to go...
We don't want to take with the pawn because then the pawn structure is destroyed and this bishop is a monster. And if we take with the knight, we can't castle.
Oh my god, this is a catastrophe, actually.
And then who knows? You jump out with queen g5. I'm not feeling that I will survive here.
Wow, this could get very, very bad for Prague.
Yeah,
he might have to play b takes.
Exactly. Yeah.
B takes c3 is just too ugly.
I mean, it's ugly, but at least we kind of survive. And in long terms, one could argue that we also have two knights which are fighting for some squares. It might not be so bad, but black is clearly better. Wow.
This has been a beautiful game by Magnus so far, we have to say. Picture perfect so far.
Yeah, very important to hit your opponent on the wrong foot, yeah, in the openings, yeah, with so much at stake, and the players are already anyway very exhausted. Yeah, they are super exhausted, very tired. And then some new problem appears right from the start. It's so difficult to react correctly. By the way, I'm keeping an eye on Alireza versus Levon, and Alireza won a pawn. So he's pawn up. There is some compensation with the two bishops, but there is certainly some pressure. And this Giri Duda game is very wild. It's completely out of control. And Hans is putting some pressure against Liam. So in all four boards, we got a lot of action. Yeah, Magnus goes rook c8, even teasing a bit. I mean, can we castle or we can't? Yeah, this is a very big question.
Because now after castles, we can't go bishop d4. Sorry, bishop d4, we can't play queen d4. Because knight takes c3.
Yes, so basically after bishop takes d4.
And we can't take with the bishop because of rook c1.
Yes, so we will have to take with the pawn. Yeah,
oh my goodness me. What an ugly move.
Okay, we have to show this, that yeah, queen takes d4, knight takes c3. The knight is hanging, and after knight c3, the rook is hanging. Wow. Okay, so after castles, if we have to play after bishop d4, e takes d4, strategically, this is horrible.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
okay. Short castle played. What else?
Total domination. If white is allowed one move here, he's completely fine. He plays rook e1 and...
I mean, okay, even then some problems appear. Yeah, then some queen h4. I mean, this whole angle, everything is so unstable. But yes, give us one move and we will somehow survive.
Angles. Talking about angles very quickly, Petty. You didn't see the big fight last night. Anthony Joshua against Alexander Usyk for the world heavyweight title. Did you see some of the highlights?
No, I only heard the interview after the match, and yeah, I was talking to Vincent still after our broadcast, yeah, because he had an important game today.
Absolutely.
And how was the match? I mean, what was your feeling?
Well, I mean, I thought Usyk won comfortably. One of the judges gave Joshua 115 to 113, which is insane. Usyk controlled the fight. Beautiful movement. You know, he's always moving. He's never still. So for a heavyweight, that's very weird that he's, you know, always mobile and always great head movement, great footwork. Totally outboxed Anthony Joshua. It was a key round, round 10, where he had a bad round 9, but Joshua was just not able to get the power punches out. And this position reminds me a bit of that.
Exactly.
Praggnanandhaa not able to get the power punches out in this position. This is ugly as you like.
Yeah, he had this golden opportunity in the first game, and if he loses this, it will haunt him, yeah, because it would be completely different story if he would have converted that advantage.
I have to say, I think if this one goes south for Praggnanandhaa, it's all she wrote, to be honest. I really don't see a way to hold. You know, mentally, it will just be so incredibly tough. Winning in the first and then losing like this with white, I think is going to be too much. But okay, Magnus needs to find a move, and Pragg is just thinking, goodness, if I manage to make a draw here, it's a great result for me.
Yeah, I mean, basically, he's thinking like, let me survive this, and then I will be so much relieved. Yeah.
Exactly.
Lot at stake, yeah, because if Magnus is not using this and then Pragg gets this feeling that, wow, I survived this, he gets the new energy. So yeah, all kinds of these mind games and emotions will actually decide and dictate the match.
Precisely. Okay, so Magnus still thinking, so is there anything direct here that he can try? Rook e8 is just the move I would play here, I guess. It's back. Just teeing up something on the e file.
Yeah, the big question is that who benefits from this inclusion? Yeah, if I play rook e1, if I'm
now,
not losing.
Yeah, now f2 is a bit weaker, so your idea of queen h4 or queen f6 now makes a lot of sense because.
Yeah, queen h4, I'm going to go knight g3.
Yeah, so I'll go queen f6. That's
and after queen f6, I'm going to go f3.
Mm-hmm. But now, oh, Peter, it doesn't quite work. I wanted to take on c3.
Yeah, it doesn't work at the end. Yeah, but
yeah,
I mean, Magnus played
queen
f6. Yeah, he started with queen f6, and we have this position with f3. It might lead to transpositions. It might lead to the same stuff.
Yes. So, okay, so knight takes c3. Now, you have to go b takes c3.
Yeah, we have to take b takes c3. It's
Yikes.
very unfortunate, but we have to.
Goodness me. This is really...
hang on, can you? No, I'm still surviving. No, I was suddenly worried.
Rook e8, rook f2.
Rook f2 or rook e1? Yeah, queen e7.
I think you go rook f2 because there's some queen e3 check disturbing me.
Yes. Yes, queen e3 check is brutally strong.
So
Well,
rook
we might just lose a pawn.
Here we might just lose a pawn.
Well, after queen, wow, this queen f6, f3, queen e7 was a very precise calculation by
So
Magnus.
how do we lose a pawn after rook f2?
Well, after rook f2, we don't lose the pawn, we lose the game, yeah? Queen e3. And it's a total Paketovich.
Rook c2?
I mean, nothing moves, yeah, just rook e8.
Queen c1?
Don't tell me you want to survive, you can survive this.
Well, I'm going to try I'm going to try. I mean, what am I supposed to do? I go queen c1?
Yeah, but I mean, even now I can just create a luft, yeah, because...
But now yeah, okay. You want to go
I mean,
g5?
you are still tied. I can even play maybe a move like g5, but okay, let's just play h6.
Okay, okay, I'll go h3 as well. No, maybe I take...
Hang on, queen takes e1, because that's what I wanted to show, that after takes, knight f4, I have rook
e1 is mate. Yeah.
But that's why instead of h6, we can just take here on c1, and it's the same checkmate. Yeah,
it is. Yes.
Yeah. I mean, it's very, very strange. Yeah, that how the human brain functions. That when knight f4, because you know that if white gets one more move, then rook e1 is so important. But after knight c1, I'm better anyway, so I don't need to find a mate. Yeah, it's just how human brain just works. Yeah, but this is not horrible. Yeah, because okay, rook f2 you can't play, and rook e1 just loses the pawn on the spot after queen e3 check, and besides, yeah, no, I don't see a defense.
There is no defense. Pragnananda. So unfortunate. But yeah, there's no way here. Pragnananda survives, in my opinion. He's gonna, yeah, rook e1. Queen e3. Goodness.
Yeah, you have to go king h1 because you can't get into this pin.
Rook fe8, and it's all she wrote.
Well, rook fe8, we still move the knight.
Can you? Because I've got a back rank. Sorry,
yes,
I beg your pardon.
This was the line that we actually could have also gotten from our original analysis from rook e8, queen f6, and more or less this position. Of course, it was much more forcing like this. It was very nicely played by Magnus.
Okay, so you want to do something clever. Okay, he goes rook e8. So knight g3.
Yeah, we have to play knight g3. I mean, is Magnus just thinking that he's winning the endgame or what? Yeah, knight g3 on the board. Yeah, he just thinks that he wins the endgame. I mean, he just takes everything, then he plays g6, so king f8, yeah, g6. How do we protect this pawn?
So rook e3.
Rook e3, well,
rook c4, right?
There are all kinds of these ideas. Somewhere maybe some b5, b4, I mean, it looks
horrible, doesn't it?
Looks horrible. Yeah, this bishop is dominating the knight.
Feels like the best game Magnus has played for a while, actually, since I've been commentating, at least. Meanwhile, Duda has won against Giri. He has gone. Neiman is playing against Leko. Firouzja, a pawn up in a rook ending. Should be, I think that's probably close to being really winning.
Yeah, it's a good chance. Yeah, definitely it's a good chance with the rook on b6. But and okay, Hans Niemann's position looks promising. He's an exchange up.
Yeah.
But not so simple because black has good structure and a good knight on e6. But I just don't want to move from this. I feel like this is a decisive moment.
No, of course we need to stay here. So rook c1. So what is the way to put maximum pressure on this position?
Yeah, because after all, there is some time issue on black. Yeah, that if you give white the time to bring the king somehow to d2, then white will just hold this position. So it's all about using this advantage in the next couple of moves. The big question, do you have this option of going b5, b4, and then make sure that the rook on c1 is hanging? But After b5,
92.
92, b4,
Knight f4.
knight f4, rook takes c3. I mean, what does it bring us?
Nothing, I lose.
Yeah, the c pawn finally. Queens just to highlight. Yeah, so basically b5, I mean b6, b5 followed by b5, b4 is a very dangerous
but
situation. And you can't play a3. That's what you wanted to highlight, yeah?
No, I wasn't thinking that, but
wow, there is c takes b4. What an incredible! I mean, Tadeusz, yeah, pointing out wonderfully, because it looks like the knight is attacked, yeah, and then suddenly c takes b4 opens up the rook situation. Wow, I mean, that's the problem. Humanly, it's so difficult to think about bad positions because you already assume that it's lost. There are no good defenses. But in fact, Prague opted for rook c1 because I believe he has spotted this trick. Wonderful trick.
What a trick. And you
very easy to fall for it. Yeah, you just think like, okay, I'm winning now b5, b4 and finish. And
actually you can lose that position as black because suddenly you win the b4 pawn.
No, I mean CBI, no, I mean how I take on c1 and ab, it would be too much to lose, but
I can't play 93 there.
Yeah, you can't, but I mean you will just hold. But yes. Magnus is not falling for it. Yeah, he took his time, he goes after the a2 pawn. I mean rook a4 followed by bishop c4, hitting the pawn, and the knight is too far away.
Okay, so rook c2.
Rook c2, rook a4, knight e2, yeah?
Yes, and I put the knight on c1, I try.
No, but hang on, if rook c2, maybe I can switch to b5, b4 now. Or anyway, you're going to have knight e2. Okay. Yeah, so...
No, but I don't.
Okay, rook c2, rook a4, yeah, for example, you go knight e2.
Knight e2.
Yeah, and if bishop c4, then knight c1. Paqueto, but at least we are alive for the moment.
We're alive. We feel alive as well. That's even more important.
Yeah, that's true. But yes, so scary. I mean, how do we? I mean, it's so hard to believe that we can survive this. I'm still not feeling, because there is some intermezzo move with bishop d3 also. I mean, oof, horrible. Levon actually making an easy draw now. I see that Levon's game will end in a draw. Or who knows? Maybe it's Zugzwang position. Okay, it's tricky. I don't dare to judge it so quickly. So, okay, this is what we have on the board, what we talked about. Both players down to 3 minutes. Wow, actually, it's like a study-like position. Yeah, that Levon is lost. I mean, if we will have a chance to have a break, then we will have to talk about this endgame, because this is sensational stuff.
Levon is lost? I don't understand.
No, now probably he tricked. Now I think it's a draw, but it was lost.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Now a draw, yeah. Okay, that endgame we have to talk about afterwards. But now all eyes on Magnus. Will he able to convert, or will Prague somehow survive? I mean, I feel like it would be very just if he survives after not winning the previous game. But can he? Knight c1, and now maybe bishop c8 and then h5. Is there a new front? No, it's too much. But even this, yeah, bishop c8, setting bishop f5. Bishop b5, bishop, much more clever and much more simple. Bishop b5, bishop a4. Very nice. That's it. I mean, okay, then how do we fight? We lose the 3c pawn.
Just over, isn't it? Bishop b5.
Yeah. Well, I mean, how to create some magic?
Okay, can we go king g1?
King g1, bishop a4.
Rook b2.
Rook takes c3.
Knight e2.
Okay. Okay, it's bad, but we are alive.
Yeah, and also important, rook c2, we can take knight c3, and we
yes,
win
yes, this is very important. Okay, be alive, be alive. This is not the most important, yeah.
It's one of the, if they've got access to Spotify, this is where Pragnanana needs to put on the Bee Gees "Staying Alive."
Staying, of course, yeah, that definitely. By the way, also there was some incredible video by Magnus, no, by Mr. Dogios. I mean, he was putting this the survival song, "Eye of the Tiger," and "Staying Alive," both songs by Mr. Doji.
That is required, yes.
Yeah,
King G1 on the
G1.
board. No,
Okay.
this is Bishop A4, Rook B2.
Rook B2, Lawrence's defense.
Cemento.
The BGs, the BG spirit. Staying
Okay.
alive.
Rook C6 will be
Okay,
played.
but then already Knight F4. We are getting a breather. We can fight.
Knight F4, Rook D6, and then we need a good move.
Okay, then already at least we bring the king. Knight comes to, okay, it's bad, but it's not over. And we see in all these rapid games that staying alive is so important. And later already the nerfs, everything, just to convert slowly a position is never easy.
Never is. Never is. Okay,
Down
92.
to 2 minutes.
Okay, I mean, Magnus is not going to blunder here, of course. Right?
Maybe he goes Rook C4. That could be very unpleasant. Maybe Rook C4.
Why?
Because Rook B6, Rook C2.
Knight F4.
We can survive. I was suddenly worried that the A pawn, but yeah, the bishop on A4 is stupid. No, okay.
No.
Okay, no. Then we are fighting. Rook C4 on the board. Yeah, Magnus goes for it.
Okay, Rook B6. I mean,
does he go Bishop D1? How is this looking?
Bishop D1.
Wow, yeah, that's annoying.
But this rook ending is okay. King F2. Sorry,
no, King F1
sorry,
is
King
obligatory.
F1. Sorry, King F1.
Yeah. Okay, Rook B6 played, Bishop D1 on the board, and now all eyes on Prague. He needs to find the defense. I mean, okay, King F1 has to be played. Good or bad.
You have to go King F1.
Rook B2, but okay, Rook B2 is so ugly. I mean, then even Black takes on E2, takes on D4 with the pawn on F3. The second rank is weakened. I mean, so hard to believe. Maybe, but
no. But what's wrong with King F1?
Yeah, exactly. Okay, we have to talk about this move, but I mean, King on the first rank usually is so scary.
But okay. Bishop takes E2, King takes D2, Rook takes D4, Rook B5.
Yeah, I mean, okay, this is what I was talking about, that
yeah, this one.
Then you have to, I mean, this one, maybe, I don't know how bad it is, because maybe you can still get out somehow
exactly
from other ways, and the rook on D5 is fine, but it certainly feels very unpleasant with this horrible construction. King cut on the second rank. Yeah, Bishop D1, all eyes on Prague, down to 40 seconds. He has to choose between Rook B2 and King F1. One position looks worse than the other, but maybe some chances to hold. King F1 played. Good. I'm actually loving it, because if at the end of the day this won't be winning, it will also limit Magnus's choice. Yeah, it's not a playable ending. There is another option of going Rook C2 check first, but yeah, he has to take. The point being that after Rook C2 check, King F1, Rook takes A2, Rook B5, A4, Rook takes D5, A3, Rook A5 was just in time not to allow the Rook to move away. So Black had to take, and now we're gonna see this line that we discussed with, no, Prague goes King F2, why? Why King F2? King was good on E2.
What's the idea after Rook A4? He wants to go passive with Rook B2? No.
I mean, this King F2 is slightly mysterious. Okay, Rook D2 check, King G3. Rook takes A2, Rook D6. He goes for this. Wow, I mean, he says that, you know what? If we're going to end up with this pawn down position, then I'm in fact activated my king to G3, which is a genius. I mean, this king f2, king g3, if he saves this, I say that this king f2 is like triple exclamation mark, because I have never seen something like this.
Wow. And now what?
Wow, I mean, okay, you just already...
Rook b5, basically, yeah?
But okay, then rook a3 takes rook b3. We're gonna get the Firuza Aronyan endgame.
We're going to get almost exactly the same, yeah, somehow.
Yeah, it's very much the same like what we saw there, which fine 11 went on to save, but he was actually lost.
Wow.
At some point, but it was some magical line. That's why I told you that if today we ever will have the chance to have like 5 minutes, then we're gonna deal with that rook endgame.
Okay, so rook b5, let's go. So, okay.
Yeah, well, if Magnus pushes d4, then after rook b4,
Rook
he won't
b4.
be able to get his rook out. Yeah, what we are talking about is that takes. Now he can put the rook on b3 or c3 and rook a5 play a3 and have this construction compared to the other traditional one with rook on a1 instead.
Right.
It's usually considered that it's better to have a side rook, but who knows? Now white will just go h4, king f4, g4. It very much feels like a draw. I mean, Prague is fighting. If he's saving this, he will be the hero.
Years ago, I spoke to Vladimir Kramnik in Budapest, where this was actually at Judith Polgar's event, Peter. And this was about four years ago, I think now. And he said he did some work with the Indian kids, and Prague was the one who really stood out as having something extra special, that he was a Vichy of sorts. Yeah, he said that it was just Pragnananda. He saw the rest of the Indian players all super talented, and we've seen, for example, Gukesh, how wonderful he is. But he said there was something about Pragnananda that he was sure this young man is going to do something very, very special. And here we are a few years later, showing why, with this creativity and this tenacity in defense. Who knows?
He's fighting, yeah. On the other hand, he lost some tempis, yeah, with all this rook before, but he wanted to make sure that he gets this position. Yeah, rook a5, a3. I'm a little bit worried that now Black's king is just very, very quick to ditch b6.
But h4?
Well, h4, king e6.
King f4?
King d6.
And now, how bad is it to just be active here? King g5? Okay, I'll go after the h pawn, yeah. Rook a8. Okay, I take. It's going to be... I have to go... No, not g4. You have rook f3. King g7, let's say. Okay, so I can still come back to b1 here. King f7. Would be a check. Would be one.
Yeah, I mean, we might be seeing things like this. Yeah, it just shows the complexity. Yeah, king f4, king e6 on the board.
I think you have to go active here. H4.
Yeah, I mean, I could play h5, but that runs into g4. That was the reason why I didn't play h5. Yeah, Magnus goes f6, stopping king g5. But at the same time now, for example, after
no,
rook
but
a6
then
check,
no,
he
then
goes king d5.
Exactly, because there's rook c4, rook a4,
Yeah.
right?
This is very important. Yeah, then Black gets the chance to put the rook behind, and that's very bad news. So we can't do that. We have to keep on pushing then g4.
Yeah, of course he will play g4. 12 seconds, Pragnananda on the verge. King e4.
Oh, wow. He goes king d4, king c4. He can start to chase this rook and get to the a3 pawn.
Oh, wow.
Wow, what a defense. Yeah, now that with f6, Black lost the tempo.
Oh, wow.
I mean, if he manages to hold this, then
No,
that
if he
would
holds
be a
this,
miracle.
he can win the match. If he holds this, he can win the match. He will get such confidence from holding this dead position. Let's see. Still a lot of work to do. But actually, how do you actually stop this stuff? King d4, king c4 is
Yeah, then you will have to go rook b2 because you
Yes.
might win the g2 pawn, but there is also some issue, yeah, that if you play king d6, king d4 after rook b3, maybe we can include rook a6 check first, yeah.
And then you have rook a7 at the end and you win h7. This is beautiful.
Exactly, yeah. Magnus
Okay,
goes
h5.
h5.
Okay, so...
Tries to fix the pawn.
But...
Can we go g4? It's okay, it's so difficult. No, Prague goes king d4.
No, this is fine.
So rook b3.
b3 only move. Maybe he goes back. How sick would that be? No, he goes king c4, rook b2, rook a3, and he thinks he holds this simply. So he needs a good move here, but I'm not sure.
He needs king d3. Yeah, king d3. The king covers the f3 pawn and rook from a4 covers the h4 pawn.
This is a beautiful move.
I
What
mean,
a defense.
He will hold.
Oh my
Incredible.
goodness. This is incredible. What a move, king d3. Clutch move. Oh my goodness. Yeah, he just puts the rook on. Okay, I mean.
Wow. The point is not only that he holds this, but Magnus will go crazy not converting this incredibly fantastic advantage. G5, yeah, he's trying now. Prague is taking his time because he also has the move rook a5. It's also tempting, but maybe no fancy business. Just take, yeah, not to run into some trick with rook g3, g4. No need. G5. We know exactly that this is a draw. No need to risk anything. Yeah, in fact, rook a5 I think was losing maybe due to this g4 trick.
King e3.
Yeah, king e3.
And you just come around the back, h4, rook a8.
Yeah, you can also start checking now this black king. Yeah, there is nowhere to hide. I mean, if king goes to h5, then you go rook a8, and then rook h8 check is coming.
With a relatively straightforward draw.
Yes, so just keep on checking. But okay, knowing Prague that he's an incredibly gifted technical player, Magnus himself was here with us in the studio, and he also said that, yeah, Prague is just very strong technically. And again, he has proved it. All right, so what is our problem?
Actually, you have rook h8, king g6, f4 if you really want to clarify. But then, yeah, king g7, rook h5 are okay. And if rook b3 check, we just go back.
Go back
anywhere, yeah.
Yeah,
actually,
so basically now with f4, he can just seal it. Rook b2. I mean, rook b3, king f2.
Yeah, that really does seal it, actually. You'll find it as well.
Yeah. I mean, I'm already, yeah, that's it.
Yeah,
on the board, I'm certainly not worried of Prague in rook end games. Yeah, h3, fg, h3, king f3, and thank you very much. Wow, Magnus will be really frustrated.
What a save by Pragnananda. Just an unbelievable talent. King g3, the rooks come off. And
I want to hear the interview by Magnus after this.
Let's hear from them. I'm sure they'll be coming out of the hall any moment. An unbelievable save. The pressure that Pragnananda was on in that game, that he was under in that game, was immense. For him to have the mental toughness as well, to just deal with all that pressure where many top grandmasters would fold against Magnus, well, it's very special. Let's hear from Pragnananda.
Surprised that you escaped that game there, Prague?
No, I'm not surprised, but yeah, I just kept defending and somehow I managed to escape.
Very good job.
Yeah, thanks.
Let's see if Magnus will say something. We'll just keep an eye on the camera there. But I love how Prague said, I'm not surprised that I held that ending.
Exactly. You know? I felt like, wow, that's the confidence you need.
That's what it's like to be 17, huh? And a super genius. Oh, just hold that ending against the greatest of all time when you're dead lost. No problem. Let's hear if Magnus, let's see his mood after this. If he doesn't talk to the cameras, he's going to be a bit too frustrated, but let's hear if he says something.
There, Magnus, were you a little bit annoyed and trying to look at the position again?
Yeah, pretty much. No, I think he defended well. I just Felt like there should have been a way to win. Like when you get such a position from the opening, you should generally win. But he, I think he did well. I don't think I missed anything like very obvious, but well.
So pretty much Prague earning a draw.
Yeah, I mean, well done to him. Absolutely. As I said, as long as there wasn't anything obvious, then he didn't make it easy for me.
Thank you.
World champion, full of praise there for Pragnananda, and rightly so. He did not make it easy for Magnus. I don't know exactly. Was there a moment, Peter, where Magnus had an absolutely clear victory? It didn't feel.
Well, I saw that Tadeusz mentioned at some point that instead of rook d, yeah, because this king f2 was a stunner. I think Magnus has also missed the idea, and he was kind of impressed by this defense. That here rook a4 would have been the strong move according to computer, hitting the a2 pawn, and then after rook b2 you have to probably play the move rook b2. Then already black might hang on to his pawn on, for example, king g7, rook d2, d4. Then the king is coming. Yeah, and then it just slowly, I mean, if we can keep the pawn. So the big question is after rook a4, if Prague does something similar like in the game, yeah, but then the pawn is still on a5. So after check king g3, we can push d4 and we can protect with rook a4, and the king is coming, yeah.
Right.
So that was the option, but this rook d2 check was such a tempting, obvious move that probably Magnus had almost blitzed out immediately, and like you don't think about alternative, and after that it wasn't obvious. Wow.
Stunning defense. In the other games, so Ali Reza, we wanted to look at that rook ending as well, Peter. We said that.
Yeah, the only problem is that they are already starting their games, I think.
Okay.
We will need another break. Definitely, if we will have a chance, we're gonna go there because it was such a study-like position. And it just shows that how incredibly tense and exciting rook end games can be. Yeah, it's not about draw. I mean, boring drawish rook end games. No, not at all. Do they already start? Do we have the camera if the players are seated already?
Let's have a look.
Any second, yes.
Right.
Any second. Okay, so we're gonna deal with that rook end game in the next break. And there we have it. Yeah, Liam is already starting. By the way, Hans bounced back. Hans equalized after losing the first game. He won the second. In every single match, he wins a game. He has beaten Magnus Carlsen. He has beaten Levon Aronyan. Today, he has beaten Liam. He always puts up an incredible show. Now let's see, will he be able to hang on till the very end? It's an Nimzo. Not yet. Not yet. Bishop b4 has to be played to make it an Nimzo.
Let's see what Hans decides to come up with. The other games, we're not getting the moves just yet, but Anish Giri completely at sea against Duda today, just not able to compete. Something's happened to Anish. I think he's fatigued. He's just not finding his rhythm at all here. And we get a bishop b5 just checks Sicilian with one of the old lines with knight c3. And here they used to go, yeah, knight f6, but e5 was also a move there, if I remember correctly, for years.
Yeah, usually they go bishop g5. Yeah, bishop g5 played. All Jan-Krzysztof Duda needs is a draw.
Correct.
And then he sees the match and he goes for it. I mean, he goes for a very direct line with e5, which usually you don't do if you fight for an advantage, but all he needs is a draw and he wants to treat as much pieces as possible. I think it's kind of a famous drawish line.
This one here, yeah, with knight takes e5, yes.
Yeah, the nightmare of all nightmares for black, yeah, if you want to play for a win against a lower rated opponent. Now it's not about being lower rated, it's simply the fact that your opponent only needs a draw.
Yeah, might be early showers for Anish Giri, but at least they'll get to enjoy Sunday night in Miami. Could be worse. Bishop b5.
Bishop
Don't-
b5. Wasn't this rapport against Wojtaszek in the Grand Prix also when in the rapid blitz playoff or rapid playoff or blitz playoff? I don't remember exactly, when Rapport only needed to draw with white, and he also went for something very similar and managed to simply get that draw.
It looks familiar, yes, but I mean this is basically Anish also, of course, giving up, right? So not too interesting. We did get an IMSO in Liam Lequang against Hans Niemann. The classic line now with e3, bishop d3, bishop d2. It's played so often. Hans has played this also with the white pieces, so he knows his stuff here.
Yeah, it's a very classical position, but with a slight twist that white's bishop is on d2. It's a relatively fresh line. It became popular like in the last couple of 4 years, I believe. It's not an empty position. There are so many different move orders. Yeah, finesses. Liam goes for it. I believe he has also played a lot of games from the black side here, and now he's from the white side. And look at this, Levon Aronyan against Alireza Firouzja, because this when he has done this against whom did he do it? Against Liam, I believe. Yeah, in the first day. And then Levon came to the studio and we talked about that this knight d2, knight b3, and then he went on with some king h1 f4. That this looks familiar to me. I was saying that it's familiar because it reminded me of, you know, this reverse anti-Sveshnikovs with knight c3, e5, and so on. There, black also has this knight d7, knight b6 plan, which Lotti and Kramnik were playing at some point. And Levon in the studio, however, couldn't hold himself back. He was telling me that, you know, I beat Peter like this in a very important game, just checkmating him with, but I told him, no, I remember that game. I still have it in my nightmares. You had a knight on g1 because it was knight g8, king h8, knight g8, and then f5, and he mated me on the king side. So, and went on to win the Linares Morelia big tournament because it was the last round.
Fantastic.
That was decisive, and then he trolled me like this, you know. Okay, I'm loving Levon, so it's no problem. But it was so funny that he also remembered it immediately. Yeah,
he does enjoy a good troll, doesn't he?
Yeah, definitely.
Levon. Okay, well, he's got his kind of position that he likes. That's for sure. Yeah, Jan-Krzysztof with a very smart opening choice.
I mean, the cemented knight on d3, but on the other hand, I mean, it's drawish, it's equalish, but at least Anish is still able to play something. Yeah, he has active rooks, and this pawn structure is slightly, I mean, the position is slightly unbalanced. Yeah, this bishop versus knight, and the knight on d3 cannot stay forever there. Yeah, black still has some ideas. Look, gd5, e5, f5, e4. I mean, who knows? At least black can try something. It might not be enough. It might not lead to anything, but I mean, it's not completely dead yet.
No, still some play in the position there. And Liam Lequang also playing against Hans, c5 on the board. This is where white tends to play f4 a lot of the time, but
exactly, yeah, some f4, bishop e1, bishop h4, or knight e2, knight g3. Yeah, those are the classical traditional ideas. I'm not sure that you are supposed to let this white knight reach e5 so easily. I mean, isn't Hans being a bit careless here?
Possibly. What do you think? What do you think is Hans's? What does he need to do after this tournament? What do you think?
Well, I mean, also I feel like there is way too much pressure on him. Yeah, because I mean, it's every time mentioned that, you know, he made this incredible jump, yeah, from a 2500 player to 2660, 2680, 2690, close to 2700. And then people think like if you skyrocketed like this in 1.5 years, then you continue climbing, and it doesn't work like this. Yeah, because finally now Hans reached a level where he's already facing incredibly strong opposition, yeah, where every single slight nuance is so important, yeah. And you have to adjust to this level. It takes time. Yeah, you can't be jumping immediately. Yeah, maybe now, for example, for the next 1-2 years, Hans will have so-called stagnation, yeah, rating-wise, but he gets a much stronger player, and then he makes an incredible jump to 2750. You should never just pay attention to the ratings. This is a whole process. Yeah, it takes time.
Totally understandable.
Yeah, but people are being impatient, yeah, or thinking that if you crush all the so-called weaker players or 2600 players, then okay, you're gonna storm to 2800. No, it doesn't work like this. Yeah, you need to play by the rules. Yeah, how chess is played on the highest level. All the nuances, all the opening finesses. I mean, he's also just 19 years old. How should he know now every opening in and out? Yeah, he might be specialized on certain opening lines, but he cannot be a complete all-rounder already. Yeah, which, for example, Liam is. Yeah, he's just so incredibly well prepared in so many things, but also for him it took a lot of time. I mean, Liam is, I think, a super GM since 12 years already. I think like from 2010, he's like a 2700 plus player, and slowly he's climbing, getting stronger and stronger.
He's only 31 years old. He's still, you know, he's younger than Magnus. People don't realize this. Feels like he's been around for longer somehow, but he's younger than
Magnus is also 31, no?
Well, Magnus is born in 1990, no?
Yeah, but in November, I think, because always during the Hunty-Mansey's World Cup, he was celebrating his birthday. I remember in 2005 when he just turned 15, yeah, when he made that incredible sensational result with which he qualified to some candidates or something already, or World Cup, or I mean to FIDE Grand. I just remember this incredible result there already. He was just turning 15 or 16. And there we have it. Magnus Carlsen against Pragnanda. This is now.
So what do you do here as Pragnananda, Peter? Imagine you're 17 years old, super talent. You're playing against Magnus Carlsen. Do you go for it with black here, or do you wait, try and make a draw, and then just go all in with white in the last game?
Well, come on, it's a Catalan. I mean, against Catalan with the black pieces, you have to first equalize, yeah, and you usually have to play extremely precisely and very strongly to do that. And now Prague is trying to toy Magnus a little bit with a sideline with Bishop D7. This
is one of the sidelines that I've looked at. Trying to play against the Catalan, to try and play very quick Bishop C6. I think this was a favorite of some Chinese GM. Who was it? It could have.
I mean, there was a moment, yeah, when Bishop D7 move became quite famous.
Yeah.
And I have to tell you that, you know, I had a blackout because Catalan was always like there that I could play it. And Hari Krishna played against me suddenly in European Club Cup in Porto Carras. And I was thinking here, yeah, Magnus goes Queen C2. So we're going to see probably Bishop C6. But the point being that I remember that the line was going something like knight e5, knight c6, knight takes d7, queen takes d7.
That's right.
E3, and then black is going for some e5 with rook d8 and white castles and so on. Yeah, I vaguely remembered it, but the trick was, you know, and I'm still ashamed of myself that it comes from Bishop c6 here. So basically, after knight takes c6, knight takes c6, white is a big tempo up, because you can't play the move knight c6 due to knight takes c4, you know?
Right.
And I'm sitting there and I'm not playing knight e5 because of knight c6. Can you believe it? Yeah. All right. So we are seeing now this stuff. This is exactly how my game also went, but I was not prepared. I was just in a state of shock that I can't somehow reconstruct the starting position of the line, yeah, which I actually know quite well. That was, I mean, okay, I knew it from like some 4 or 5 years ago before, but yeah, and Hari, I think, was starting to chase my queen now with Bishop d5, Queen c2, Bishop e4, and I was already like so completely out of my mind, and it was a team event that I felt like, okay, if in this mindset, I'm not able to continue the game, and I just let this repetition of move happen. But Magnus clearly has something in mind, and he knows how to pose some questions.
Yeah, and he also knows about all these sidelines because he's curious by them himself. I mean, he loves a dodgy opening from time to time.
Yeah, and exactly now Tadeusz mentions, yeah, that the game was knight b7, bishop e3, and then bishop d5, and then queen c2, bishop e4, and then Harry was chasing me forever, and I just give in. I mean, I thought like that's how it goes. But afterwards, I remember that after the game, because I was so ashamed of everything that happened, that I checked with the computer, and computer said that there was maybe a way to sidestep of all this chasing and could lead to a playable position. I'm wondering if Magnus had also came to the same conclusion. And Prague is taking his time because now clearly he's surprised. Because when you play the move bishop d7, you kind of expect the move knight e5, yeah,
right.
and you are getting into those kind of long lines that how you want to survive or how you want to trick the opponent in a practical game. You might never repeat the line anymore, at least not against the same opponent. But this queen c2 line, yeah, bishop e3 blitzed out by Magnus, bishop d5. And let's see how quickly and convincingly Magnus will remember where to put this queen.
So if you put the queen on c1, for example, does that run in? Well, you can just take on c5 and queen a. No, how do you do this?
No, rook c8 comes. Yeah, I mean, rook
just
c8
rook
comes,
c8.
and then bishop takes d5. b4 is basically running into b6, a5 first, whatever. I mean, I really feel like if you don't know with the computer how to play it, then basically you can't play it over the board because you have to play some artificial moves. It just doesn't work the way you really want to play it. So okay, Magnus, show us. Magnus was, by the way, there. Yeah, Magnus was there in the tournament playing for Valeranga, I think, for the Oslo team.
Alrighty. In other news, Duda is not losing against Giri ever. In fact, it's just it's a stone cold draw.
We already get a message from Tadeusz that there was a game, Dean Grishchuk from Lindor SAB 2020, queen c2, bishop e4, queen c1. This move order was played in that game. So some high level clash games happened already in this position. But again, I mean, if you are not exactly move per move prepared, it's so difficult to understand why exactly here you can put the queen on c1 but when the bishop is on e4. Why not when the bishop is on d5? You just go crazy. That's it. Duda drew with Anish, so he seals the match. Congratulations for Duda winning the last three matches.
Yeah, he got into gear, but it was too late, wasn't it? It was just unfortunate that Jan-Krzysztof, at the beginning, he was just not stable whatsoever. And yeah, the last three matches, bravo. He did really well. And it means a lot. Giri will be finishing in 7th position. Not the result Anish Giri would have wanted, that's for sure. But he didn't really show much somehow this tournament. Do you agree, Peter? What do you think happened to Anish this tournament?
Well, we witnessed him in the very first round against Magnus. Yeah, in the first two games, Magnus was somehow bluffing things, and Anish had very good chances to win both games. But he didn't use his chances, and then, as usual, I was already, pointing out during the broadcast that no, this kind of things will heavily backfire against Magnus. That's how it happened, and then you lose that match, then you are a little bit disbalanced. Then he went on to lose another one, so he had a slow start. Then he came back. Yeah, in the middle of the tournament, he actually had a power performance. I think for 3 rounds he was performing very well, and then in the last 2 days, again, this collapse happened. Somehow the consistency, which Giri is otherwise very famous for, was somehow missing in this event.
Right.
But it's all about emotions in this tournament. Yeah, it's so once you lose the flow and you keep on playing against these incredible strong players, it's so easy to lose another match. Yeah, it basically one really feels that there is only one recipe to keep on winning. Yeah, not to confuse yourself. But we already have action here. Magnus did go queen c1 immediately with the bishop on d5, and Pragg is trying to jump with knight to g4 immediately.
I like it. It's energetic. It's proactive, and actually, you kind of force White's hand here because bishop d4 looks like the move you might want to play, but I'm not sure it works after e5.
E5, but okay, e5 is also very committal, yeah?
Yes. But what's the idea after bishop d4?
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe just rook c8 also possible.
Right.
But okay, then b4, b6, we don't know exactly whom this gonna favor. But you are right that if already Pragg went for this knight g4 business, he might want to continue with e5. One of the moves that I'm considering is h3. What is h3? Is that crazy? Yeah, ed4, ag4, opening up the rook like this. Not sure what to think about
this. Yeah, but do you think Magnus wants this? I have a feeling not. Right.
No.
Right.
Not at all. I mean, what he wants is some stability, some pressure. But actually here you don't really get this. Yeah, you want to hang on to your pawn and say that, you know, by trying to win that pawn back, black should make some positional concession. Yeah, those are the ideas that White has. Yeah, now it will be tricky to react after knight g4. We also might now understand that why Ding, for example, Dinglian preferred to provoke this bishop to e4. Yeah, queen c2, bishop e4, queen c1. Now after knight g4, the bishop on e4 is much more loose than on d5. Yeah, for example, some threat after e3, queen e3 comes with a tempo hitting the bishop. I mean, many small nuances here. And one can feel the tension, right? I mean,
absolutely. I'm feeling the tension from here. And I've got no dog in this fight. I mean, let me be honest with you. Magnus Carlsen, he's a good friend of mine. You know, we speak a lot, we hang out a lot, but I would love to see Praggnanandhaa win this tournament. You know, it would just be such a sensation for Pragg, the young 17-year-old genius. We've seen how well he's done with the Indian team. We've seen how well his compatriot did, Gukesh, in that team. Bishop g5. But I somehow would love to see Pragg win a major event. Bishop g5. Okay, well.
I mean, my first reaction is that I don't believe in this move. I
mean, me too.
And it's not only connected with the evaluation bar showing apparently zeros, but I just feel like, okay, now black should be able to use the momentum to get this c5 pawn. On the other hand, maybe Magnus is really trying to punish this knight on g4. Yeah, he says, you know what, I don't want to be provoked into any very direct way in this bishop d4 e5. I just want to castle, give that pawn back. I'm gonna have knight c3 tempo. Yeah, and also this knight on g4 will be a bit awkward. Who knows? Yeah, Magnus knows his Catalan. I mean, he knows his Catalans. Usually he has prepared it for the World Championship match last year against Jan, and also after in Vaikanzi, and ever since he was winning so many instructive games there.
Okay, so there are two questions. So after his main idea is that after queen a5, he wants to go bishop d2, right? And claim that...
No, I think he wants knight c3.
Really?
I mean, otherwise you just take on c5.
Oh, yeah, you can play queen c5.
Yeah, no, I'm going to go knight c3 and use that. Now I'm hitting the bishop and I just, please take back the pawn.
You're not dropping anything, right? Bishop c5 castles. You're 100% sure you're not dropping anything.
I mean,
right?
queen on c1 protects the bishop.
No, that's the point. You have everything under control.
Yeah, queen a5 check on the board.
Mm-hmm.
And okay, knight c3.
Okay, so knight c3, bishop c5 castles. I'll go rook c8 because then I might have some bishop takes f2 checks.
Okay, but I have already castled. I will highlight to you that I already castled and your king is still stuck in the center. Okay. Are you really so happy about this?
Okay, let's put it on the board. So knight c3,
let's put
bishop takes c5.
Castles.
Castles. I'll go rook c8 because I don't think you can move the knight.
No, but I mean, I don't feel any need to do anything. I might jump with queen to f4. Yeah, that's what I would do. Mm-hmm. It's the Catalan. Yeah, it comes very fast. And I was highlighting that your king is still in the center.
Yeah, it's a bit awkward.
Yeah, it's the bishop is hanging. Yeah, and Magnus even goes queen c3. Okay, this really shows that Magnus is somehow very concerned. He wants to just trade pieces, try to get some tiny edge and press. I mean, otherwise I feel like he would have played knight c3. It's the tension.
Okay, so queen c3.
Queen takes c5. Exactly. Short castle. And okay, now you can't jump with the knight to c3 yet, so I'm tempted to keep the tension a little bit with black. Also after h6, where is this bishop going?
Bishop f4?
Yeah, bishop f4. Okay, rook c8 is also some kind of a move. I mean, can I just try to make as many useful moves as possible?
I don't think Pragnananda will be unhappy with this position, to be honest.
Yeah, but also it's interesting that why he deviated. I mean, why did he really pick up this sideline? It shows that in the very first game, yeah, he opted for the c takes d4, knight d4, bishop c5 surprise. And in this second game, bishop d7, it signals that he is not sure about his preparation. He's definitely worried of some targeted trap by Magnus. And he's trying to sidestep and surprise Magnus. But here, for example, it's not exactly clear who profited more, yeah? Okay, white has a tiny little edge.
Tiny, tiny little edge. All you need in this game.
Exactly.
Okay, rook c8, h6.
Yeah, it's very easy to just mention, yeah, rook c8 and h6. The big question is in which move order do we want? Yeah, that's why we were also so silent, yeah, because it's so difficult. And Prague opts for bishop c6, giving another tempo. I mean, does black really have the right to just not care about any rules of chess?
He has every right to not care about any rules of chess, Peter. He is Pragnananda, and he has earned that right.
That's a good point. But still, I think Magnus will try to, you know, make this lesson, you know, unforgettable in order to have Prague develop even stronger as a player, yeah, by punishing such play, because it feels like Prague is overdoing it. I mean, this bishop c6. Maybe it's a stunner, you know, maybe it's an incredible prophylactic move, but I just don't feel like this is so decisive here. h3 played by Magnus. He just wants to kick this knight away so that he will also probably have the retreating option with bishop e3, kind of forcing or inviting black to take on c3, which will help him develop. He also clearly wants to jump with knight to e5 at some point in some position, or to d4, depending. And now Prague has to decide, is he going back to f6? Okay, I'm assuming that knight f6 is the thematic move.
Yeah, he's going to go back to f6. I'm not really even sure what he's thinking about here, to be honest.
Yeah, I'm also I mean, simply the tension. Yeah, I really feel like Magnus also has spent way too much time for his standards. Yeah, we have seen him playing much faster, yeah, throughout the tournament. But this is the final. This is the everything is wow, Plug goes knight g5. I don't know. It's a little bit asking for trouble.
He wants to clarify things. He wants to simplify things in the center. I mean, it looks...
Yeah, but somehow it won't work out. I mean, you are giving away way too many tempest. Yeah, 95 now. I just don't, because, for example, bishop f4.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, what do we do after bishop f4? It concerns me.
Okay, so... I see your idea.
Yes, I want to destroy your pawn structure. If you take on g2, that's another concession. You can't take on c3 because, I mean, just to illustrate, yeah, one of my main key points would be that everything goes logically like this. Then I have knight b5 at the end, using the fact that just one move is missing, black is not able to castle. So this is the key idea. After bishop f4, if you take on g2 and then you're going to go knight c6, this is what I'm expecting. Basically, yeah, that you still not allow white knight to be developed, but I still feel like he also, the fact that these pieces are not yet developed, there should be a way for white to put some pressure. All right, we're going to see what Magnus thinks about it. Those are my very first ideas. Another point is maybe just bishop e3, but it feels that, but it's a move. Yeah, bishop e3 also is a move.
But bishop b3, I take on c3, knight c3, bishop g2, king g2.
And then some knight c4 at
c4
some point, yeah.
is possible. I don't feel the danger here so much for black. I much prefer bishop f4.
Yeah, I mean, bishop f4 feels like the more principled move. And Magnus down to 7 minutes. I mean, move 15, a slow opening and burning already more than half of his time. Not the usual way of...
No, but he's got nerves of steel and plenty of time. 6 minutes with the increment here is heaps for Magnus Carlsen. Very quickly, looking at the other games, Peter, on your screen, Aronian looks like he's got quite a serious attack against Ali Reza, or is it? Or am I just going crazy? Maybe I'm going crazy.
I mean, first of all, do you want me to move there, or we are just speculating?
No. I'm just speculating. I'm just looking at your screen, and Liam Lequang is definitely better against Hans Niemann, who's slightly struggling. And Rook D1, Magnus Carlsen. This move...
And the computer approves it. Yeah, it's a very nice move, if it's possible, because it's a very useful tempo move. Yeah, bringing the rook. And black is somehow tied. Why would I move this bishop? Yeah, that's what Magnus is saying. That let me first make this nice little move. The bishop can't really develop, not to e7, not to d6 so easily. Yeah, very clever play.
But can I go to... You're saying I can't go to e7. Why can't I?
Well, because Magnus has...
because
Magnus has done something, you know, why you can't play bishop e7. Then that's the point. I mean, maybe now we're going to play bishop f4.
But now I have some more options, right? Now I have... how do I do this? Yeah, it's still unpleasant. I can't quite find... Okay, if I take on c3, knight c3, bishop f6, how... sorry, I need... Because if I take on g2, you take on e5 or something.
No, I will just take back on g2. I actually now understand Magnus's idea that even after knight c6, knight b5, castles, rook d7. Yes. He's probably just very happy with this.
Yes.
creating
Yes.
the problem. So in fact, then rook d1 is very smart because he just, if you assume that that position after rook d7 is good for white, then it will be very difficult for black to avoid this. And Prague is also done to 6 minutes. Yeah, bishop takes g2 played, king g2, will we see knight c6? I'm expecting knight c6, which is something we talked about after bishop f4, but here clearly rook d1 is more useful. Then after knight c6, Magnus can play bishop e3, forcing the queen trade, and again have a much better version of my construction. Besides, hang on, knight c6 might run into some queen d3. Oh, I mean, that's another finesse. Going checkmate, how you gonna defend? Knight e5 runs into queen d8 checkmate. Oh my God. Oh my God. So basically knight c6 might not even be a move because of queen d3 or queen d2. Basically it's the same. Wow. Yeah, it will be very tough to defend this.
Yeah, I'm not seeing a move here actually.
Yeah, bishop e7. Can we play bishop e7? Maybe there is just nothing else. We have to do it. But that would basically give you the chance to go for this bishop f4, and then the g7 pawn is hanging.
But maybe then I can take. Can I try and gain a tempo with knight g6 there and pray? Ah, then you have knight b5 anyway. Goodness.
Yeah, but maybe after knight b5 at least, yeah, after knight g6, then you take, you castle, you get bishop to f6, and as you said, yeah, you pray and you hope that maybe you survive. It's possible. I mean, one shouldn't be ruling that option out. All right, so all eyes on Prague. He's done to 4 minutes 20.
Totally understandable that he's investing his time here as well. This is a very, very tough position to play.
And one move can cost the game and the match.
Yeah, one move and it's all over, of course. If Magnus Carlsen wins a game, the tournament is over. Yeah, this is very tough.
Yeah, queen c6 check. Okay. Smart. I mean, Prague is trying to be super smart. He's inviting, please take on c6, then knight c6 would help me, but probably Magnus will just decline with some f3. Because the knight on e5 will be hanging as well.
Yeah, interesting move, queen c6 check.
Yeah, very resourceful, but the big question is what really changes after f3? Will we see then some queen b5? I mean, no, I don't think that's already too much.
So after f3, you want to play what? Your e5 knight is hanging, so Prague has to have an idea here. He doesn't want to go f6, surely, does he? No, he takes.
He takes, but I mean, why was it so important for him to, he wants to use this e3 square in some lines? I mean, I feel that this endgame, just all the experience that I have in the Catalans tells me that somehow always a big tempo will be missing from black to stabilize. And if you can't stabilize, you actually might lose the game. The white is coming with rook ace. Okay, now you have to take care of knight b5 as well, or rook c1 is coming. So bishop e7 will be the move of Prague. I'm expecting bishop e7. And then bishop f4, knight g6. You can also get to that position that you wanted.
Yeah, I think hitting this bishop is useful.
But yeah, Prague needs to speed up. Yeah, with 3 minutes on the clock. On the other hand, the position is relatively simple. Yeah, if he finds a way to more or less consolidate, then clock won't be such a big issue. I mean, his moves will be kind of understandable, and yeah, he goes a6. That's what I expected, but that's what I was highlighting. That some rook ac1, knight e4. Usually, knowing Levon and Boris Gelfand, Vladimir Kramnik, I mean, all these names are coming to my mind in such positions. We have seen them using this tempo to the maximum.
Okay, so a6. So what do you think? Rook ac1, 94 is a move. 94 f6, is that his idea?
No, then knight takes f6 also appears.
Oh
yeah?
my good. Is that so clear? Takes, knight g6.
Yeah, well, I mean, with all these open files, yeah, takes, rook ac1 should be. I mean, 3 weaknesses you have.
Yeah.
It's too much, because otherwise you could somehow play the move rook d8, which is kind of protecting everything, but I'm still not a believer that with all these pawns you can survive this. Maybe I just push f4, king f3, e4, g4, whatever. I mean, it looks terrible. But yeah, for Magnus also difficult to decide. Do you want to put the knight on e4 immediately, or do you just go rook ac1 first? And knight a4, none of it. Okay. Magnus wants immediate action with knight b6. It's a typical move that you spot it, you are very attracted to it because it might be very strong.
But f6 now and knight b6, rook d8. Or bishop e7, sorry, knight b6, rook b8. Why am I playing f6? Bishop e7.
Bishop e7, but okay, hang on, because this bishop f4. Bishop f4.
Mm-hmm. Knight g6.
And then bishop c7.
What is this move?
Well, trying to tap your rook.
Okay, castle.
Some total domination. Then knight b6.
Rook e8.
And then, okay, I already have knight d7 tapping the other.
Oh my goodness.
Other guy, yeah, I mean, okay.
These
are pegged. Yeah, bishop e7 on the board. We might be seeing this kind, yeah, bishop f4 sequence.
Bishop c7, goodness me. Okay, so let's try knight c6 then.
Well, not really much. Yeah, but then at least after bishop c7, you have rook c8, yeah.
Exactly, I've got a bit more space at least.
I can't protect it, yes. So knight c6, you want to go rook d8 and
correct.
Hope. Yeah, knight c6 on the board. Prague down to 2 minutes 24 seconds versus 4:20. 2 minutes time advantage for Magnus, a positional advantage, but not so many pieces. So eventually, yeah, knight b6, rook d8, bishop c7, and then forcing the trade, and then rook gets into d7.
But it doesn't feel, if black still feels solid enough here somehow. I don't buy that this is so dangerous somehow for white. I just can't feel it. I'm also extremely weak, so that's a problem.
Okay, it's not exactly your type of chess. Yeah, that's
no, it's certainly not my type of chess.
Yeah, but it's very annoying because still you can't solve the problem of this king. Yeah, you can't really castle because then the rook gets to d7. You can't go king e7 because of rook d7.
But this move here, look, I think he wants to put. So.
I mean, I guess that he wants to take on b6 and then put king on e7, but after bishop c5 check, he might have to go back to e8 and see that his knight is kind of blocking everything and he's dreaming of somehow getting that rook into play, but white will go a4, b4, b5. It's so difficult to believe that it might hold. So, by the way, I'm seeing that, yeah, Levon is trying to make some magic, but Alireza is fighting back. It might be a draw. A stunning game, actually. Full of tactics, but here we are full of nuances. And this is the game that might decide the tournament. But yeah, Prague is putting up
he's just in every game when he's on the back foot, he puts up incredible resistance. Incredible.
Yeah, he knows it's bad. He also knows that he needs to be incredibly precise to not to lose. and to keep the chances. Yeah, and then bishop c5, putting some pressure on Magnus. Yeah, that also Magnus needs to make a decision. It's not like he can just play automatic moves. There are some questions to be answered. Yeah, knight c8. Yeah, that was a big question. That do you want to jump with the knight to c8? I was not able to judge because now actually Prague can castle, and this doesn't look so frightening. I mean, isn't black more or less surviving? I mean, still after knight d6, bishop takes d6, rook d6, rook c8, rook d7. I'm guessing is the critical way, but this heavily improved black chances.
Sure.
What does Magnus have in mind after castles? I don't really see it. I mean, maybe bishop d6, but no, bishop d6, rook d8, suddenly a contrapin. No, you can't do this.
You can lose that position suddenly.
Yeah, I mean, of course. No, after castles, knight d6 is the move. And Prague goes f6. Wow, so he wants to get the best of all. He wants to have a good king.
No, but this looks like a sensible move to me.
Well, if it works. Yeah, if it works, it's wonderful.
And now he wants king f7, and then he wants to put the pawn on e5, the king on e6, and well, the rook on d8. No, but this is a genius move, actually. I love this move. I've been wanting to play this move all game. Every time I played it, I lost, but now it seems like a position where
yeah,
it doesn't lose, I don't think.
Well, I mean, if Magnus doesn't win this, then I can somehow feel and sense his incredible frustration, because he got the dream of all Catalans, yeah, risk-free pressure, and Prague putting up such incredible defense. Yeah, bishop b6 played. Okay, he wants to now clarify the situation.
But now you can castle.
Well, one could, yeah, but I'm still not understanding that now Magnus was, you know, after castles planning to play bishop b6, so was he planning to go anyway for this knight d6 stuff? That who wants what exactly?
Because castles, castles, you have to play bishop takes c5 and rook takes c5, rook takes c8. And the point is now that you don't have rook d7 on account of knight e5.
Yes, this is true. But
and bishop b6 here.
Yeah,
still.
bishop b6 is
knight b4, knight b4 maybe.
Jumpy.
Yeah, let's start jumping. I don't know, but actually a3.
Yeah, castles on the board. Yeah, 130 and
let's see.
Prague is surviving.
Let's see, but hold on. Bishop b6, I guess, will be played.
Yeah, and then knight b4. Yeah, you start your jumping.
Yeah, and knight d5 comes with tempo, and rook c2.
And then already rook c2. Yeah,
yeah,
also,
actually, you can get out of control quickly. So rook
d6. Magnus goes rook d6. But it has already gone out of control. I mean, now it doesn't, you know, I was very pessimistic. I didn't believe, but this one already feels that it
just
should
e5.
be.
Just e5. Just e5, rook d8.
But e5, rook d7, you don't have knight e5 anymore. What a nasty move. I mean, very strong move, rook d6.
Wow.
Wow, apparently rook d8, rook takes e6, rook d2 is very precise, but good luck with 1 minute on. I mean, if Prague finds it,
then he's the greatest of all time.
Then I mean, it's and
oh
also
my
on
God.
the board.
How good is he? How good is this kid?
Under all this pressure and with 1 minute on the clock.
No, it's just special.
Magnus gonna go crazy.
He's going insane that the kid found rook d8.
How do you beat Prague?
How do you find this move with 1 minute anyway?
Yeah, now rook d2.
Of course you play rook d2.
And I mean, okay, white needs f4, f5 to have this checkmating idea, but of course it's just to illustrate that there are such mating ideas. Of course, black will just play some h6 or king f7 first. Now also white has to make sure that he won't be...
You actually have to be a little careful with white here, no? Suddenly, or
Yeah,
not?
bishop a3, yeah. Okay,
Okay,
bishop
king
a3.
f7. Excuse me, king f7.
I excuse you. King f7. Okay, I come back. And the rook to e3.
Okay, where is the knight e5?
Knight e5. Yeah. Oh, I mean, knight comes to c4. Yeah, rook e4. King f7, rook e4 on the board.
So f5, then rook e3, and we don't have knight e5. This is clever.
Yeah, b5.
He just wants to go a5, b4.
Yeah, black gets a lot of activity now. King f2. Yeah, Magnus wants to kick this king away.
Also, b4 immediately exists. No,
But still,
it's...
king e1. My king is just in time to protect the pawn. And just to highlight, b4, king e1. B takes a3, king takes d2, ab, and then with king c2, I just in time to cover the pawn. Oof, Prague down to 44 seconds.
How do you...
Okay, so from b4 we can go king e3. Yeah, from this angle. Actually, king e1 loses to rook d4. Oh my god. Just to illustrate how many tricks are in the position. This and then rook d4. So be careful. Prague goes f5. It's a bit nervous move.
Yes.
Now white has king e1, yeah, or just rook f4.
King e1, rook c2.
King d1. No, then it's good. But hang on, Sam. Rook
no,
takes
then
b2. You might just take rook takes b2, and it might be a fortress. I can't take king e1. That would be lovely. So the rook has to move first. Yeah, rook f4. We can't blunder rook b2. Another question: king e6 or g6, and then we start hunting the rook.
King e6. Okay. King e1.
King e1.
Now he might have to go rook d5, which is not the right direction, but rook d8, yeah. He's had to reluctantly come back, but Magnus still has got some issues.
Yeah, but now, I mean, he can start g4. No, this is, I think, technically winning now for Magnus. Also, the bishop will jump back to c5, and also, how do you react? Because g6, gf, gf, rook h4 will be also an issue. No, now that the rook is kicked away from the second rank, white's king is on e1. This is a huge problem.
Wow.
Yeah, g5. Wow. Okay, he goes all in. Nothing to lose. But now g takes f5 check.
Yeah, just to illustrate, rook takes f5, b4 is the point.
Yes, I mean, we don't want to give this.
And gf, but this could be a genius move as well, by the way.
Yeah, but I mean also, yeah, gf5, even rook takes f5, b4, rook c5 was, who knows, and giving the exchange and get 3 pawns for it. Look very tempting, but this is the professional systematic way. Now the bishop is dominating the knight. Yeah, rook d5 had to be played. And bishop e3. And white will also opt for some h4, creating a weakness. By the way, now rook g4. Yeah, h4, rook g4. Clear pawn up, better pawn structure. Prague needs a miracle.
Pragnananda, he's been so impressive. It's been great to watch him. What a star he is. He's not even in the making. He is just already a star. But is this so straightforward? I guess it is already, right? Because,
well, I mean, humanly not. We see the computer screaming that it's winning. I don't know exactly why this incredible big advantage. It's clear it should be slowly convertible. Yeah, it's pawn up, but it doesn't feel like it's over. But maybe, yeah, h4, of course, h4 we're gonna play. Yeah,
I think you have to go h6 because g4, rook f4 check, right? So yeah, he plays h6.
Yeah, ag somehow I also feel like bishop d4 and then putting the bishop on c3 might be also very tempting.
Cemento.
Yeah, but okay, Magnus goes for the rook trade. Yeah, it's possible.
But I can take knight c6, g4. try and get some light square blockade? Is that
Yeah,
something?
it was my concern. Yeah, I wasn't sure that I'm able to assess this correctly.
And I can't actually do anything else. I can't move the rook. Rook c5 just looks wrong to me somehow. It runs into f4, for example, gf4, rook f4.
Yeah, Prague takes, knight c6, and then he's gonna go g4. I mean, this is a hope. I mean,
no, this is real hope. I park the king on e6. What is going? Yeah,
on the board, and then g4. We're gonna go g4.
100%. We're going g4 next.
And we trade the weakness, and then we have some kind of a blockade. Okay, we might end up in a Zugzwang. That will be our problem. But I mean, still, there are some hopes.
Pragnananda with 20 seconds, but he has to go g4 here. There's no other logical move. b4 overextends, so g4, king f2. Okay, now he needs a good move. So gf, maybe you just take gf, king f3. Now do we go a5 here? A5?
No. Yeah, just don't touch these pawns. Just leave them.
Okay.
King e6, king e4. Yeah, but this is the problem, that it will be. I mean, it was very important for Magnus that he was able to take with the king. He activates the king, and now there is this route. If the knight moves and if the king moves, then there is another direction.
So Magnus, on king, yeah.
This is Magnus's magic also, that it exactly works for him. Yeah. Prague down to 10 seconds.
King d6, I guess he'll play.
Yeah, he needs to play king d6.
He needs to hurry up right away.
He goes knight b8. So king d4, knight d7. He's trying another forte, but he will be Zugzwang again.
Yeah.
Yeah, king d4, knight d7. Magnus will move something like bishop b4, and then what do we do? Yeah, that's it. Now the king reaches c5. If we move the knight, we can't give the d5 square. We are losing one of those. Yeah, knight b6, trying to go knight a4 check.
Yeah, knight b6, king c5, knight a4 check. So,
but okay, I mean, white can just play b3.
Yes.
So knight d7, you can't let king c5 in, but after knight d7, you are again just in Zugzwang.
Yeah, just some e3 or something like that. Knight d5. I actually prefer this move somehow, because he's trying to be jumpy. King c5, knight f4, king b6,
bishop d2. No, just bishop d2.
Okay.
Knight f6. Okay, very clever.
Yeah.
Again, some jumps in the position. But now Magnus will go bishop g5, and we'll do the Zugzwang from this direction. Yeah. Bishop g5, knight d7, and then bishop f4. That's kind of annoying. Let's see what Magnus plays. Okay, he also pushes e4. He says like, okay, time has come to move my e-pawn. For knight d7 and bishop f4. Is that the...
That's the killer. That's it. Bishop f4.
But okay, bishop f4, knight f6. Also now after bishop b4, knight f6 is the only move.
Mm-hmm.
At least Prague accumulated some time. This is all good, but hang on. King c5, knight takes e4, king b6.
King d5.
King d5, yeah, pardon me. Yeah, I was already blind, like I saw that I took on a6. Yeah, no, you can't do this.
Okay, not so easy still.
Not so easy. I mean, this is the chance for Prague that force Magnus to think, and he pushes e5. Okay, a very committed move, but he just wants to say that after knight d7, bishop d6, it's a Zugzwang and you can't jump, so knight d5 will be played.
Bishop d6, knight f4 he will play.
Bishop d6, knight f4, king c5, knight d3 check, king b6, knight c1, king takes a6, knight a2, king b5 looks winning.
Yes, that does look winning.
Like we are entering. So this was the line we talked about. Wow, Magnus seems to be pulling it off. Yeah, b4, desperate try. He wants to jump knight c3. He wants to get to the a2 pawn, but then a4 will come. So knight c3 does not help because even a4. So a5, king b5. Knight c3 check takes, king a4.
King d5?
King d5, exactly. We are not giving in yet. But hang on, king d5, bishop b4, king e5,
King e5,
bishop
bishop
d2,
d2.
trapping.
Beautiful.
Yeah,
That's it. That's it. That's resigns.
Wow.
Yeah. Too strong, too good. Always in the, when he needs to pull it off, he finds a way. Just incredible.
And all these endgames. I mean, Prague was also putting incredible resistance down to 5 seconds.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Nothing else was, and he even goes for king b5. Okay. Basically, anything wins already. It's a Zugzwang position. So king e6, king c4. Otherwise, you lose the. Yeah, king c4 and. Hang on, but actually, okay, but it's Zugzwang again. Yeah. Can you just. There is this typical way that somewhere you can hide with the knight and check and then come back to a2. But king c6 and then king d7 now, yeah? But still, it was surprising that Magnus didn't go for this bishop takes b2, bishop d2 idea.
Yeah, that was quite straightforward. But okay, this also.
But okay, yeah, he has calculated. Yeah, king e6 exactly. This was the question. That bishop takes d6. And then the knight jumps somewhere. Do we have some magic or not? Knight e2. Bishop b4, knight e2.
Bishop b4, knight e2, bishop d. Oh, yes. I'm blundering knight d4. Excuse me.
Yes, so bishop b4, knight e2, we are in the game. We are fighting.
Oh my goodness.
Just to highlight that bishop b4, knight e2, and there is a double threat of knight d4 check or king takes e5. So yeah, Magnus comes back. Yeah, this whole operation with king c6 wasn't so impressive. Yeah, he comes back to a4 and now he will take on b4. Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, he won't repeat it one more time, that's for sure. Maybe Prague should give the check here and go knight e2 anyway, because no, he doesn't. And now bishop b4. And that really is the end. Wow.
What a battle.
What a fight, Pragnananda. You've got to give him credit. You've got to give him enormous credit. But Magnus Carlsen has won this tournament. And, he got his lucky moments, but he also creates his lucky moments. That's what makes him so special.
No, of course, yeah, clearly, yeah. If somebody wants to look for chances for Prague, yeah, that was the first game. Yeah, you don't have to go too far. That rook c5 could have just turned the tables completely. Now knight this b5, okay, king a5, knight c4, king a6. There is just no hope. Yeah, Prague resigns. Wow, Magnus has done it again.
Incredible player. What can we say? Just unbelievable how he manages to keep his calm, the understanding how to press in these endings. It's truly exceptional. And with that win, Magnus Carlsen, regardless of what happens in the next game, has won the FTX Crypto Cup.
Of an anticlimax to have to finish a match when you've now won the tournament with this game?
Yeah, I mean, this game was very nervy, I think, for both of us. Today, I mean, I haven't been able to find a rhythm at all, but hopefully I can relax a bit in the last game.
You're still up going into the fourth game and you haven't found the rhythm. That means that we can expect some magic now, right?
I don't know. I think also Prague has kind of run out of steam towards the end. I think he's played a bit worse today than he has some other days, but good for me.
Good luck in the final game and congratulations.
Thank you.
Yeah, there you go. Magnus Carlsen says Praga's played worse, but goodness me, I thought he's played brilliantly today, Pragnananda. But in order to win this tournament, you need to be the absolute best. Magnus Carlsen, winner of the FTX Crypto Cup. And his dominance continues in this sport. Truly.
Yeah, but did you see Magnus's face, like how relieved and happy he was? Yeah, it just shows that how difficult it was. Yeah, I mean, if you feel like it was easy, you are not so happy and you are not so relieved from all these difficulties.
Exactly.
And what did he say? That maybe he can take it a little bit easier in the last game because this was very nervy. Well, I think that this might also give them Prague some chances to bounce back, because clearly Prague will be very determined to. I mean, he knows that that's it. There is no more pressure about winning the tournament, whatever. Yeah, so he can just try to play a very good game for himself.
Precisely. You know, he's still got a lot to fight for. He wants to finish on a good note. He doesn't want to have a bad last game, and neither does Magnus. I think Magnus just wants this tournament to end now. But you know, that's why he is Magnus Carlsen for a reason. It's you know, I keep on asking myself, Peter, how is it possible? It's just year in, year out. He just almost never. Can you remember Magnus's bad periods in chess? I remember. I think it was 2018. He had a small dip. But can you remember an extended bad period with Magnus Carlsen?
No, not really. But basically, I simply feel like Magnus is combining all kinds of strengths, yeah, from classical chess, the computer way of thinking. I mean, he has this incredibly universal understanding of chess, yeah, which I'm not sure if, for example, one of his main concurrents, they are kind of missing it, yeah, that he was raised already in this middle of 2000s, yeah, he was right there. I was so impressed when in World Cup they were asking, which books did you take with you to relax? He said, well, I took a couple of years of New in Chess magazine. I just want to read all the annotations of all the players. Yeah, this kind of knowledge that he was getting inside himself with his extraordinary talent, I feel, and then all this work with computers and everything made him such a universal soldier that it's so difficult to fight against.
Yeah. Yeah. Love for the game, incredible knowledge, great memory, great nervous system, great support system, family, team, good social life, healthy. That's what it takes to be the number one.
And his great physical shape, you even forgot to mention, yeah, which he's so famous for, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, he's in great shape. He's sporty. He's obviously, you know, sports fanatic, not just participating, but watching it. He's got a balanced life. I think that's also very important. When I think perhaps of some other great players, what makes him very different is the fact that he does have that balance, other interests outside of chess. 1 minute he's playing the World Series of Poker, doing well. The next he's playing chess. The next he's playing basketball. He's going out with his friends in Oslo. You know, it's just he's got the magic combination, the magic touch. And
wow, and already we have we have to not forget about the other players. Yeah, in fact, the Alireza Firouzja Levon Aronian match is still on, and I feel like we have been missing a lot by not being able to focus on their match. They have played some incredible fighting chess. The situation is 3 draws, so nothing is decided yet. It's now the 4th game, just started out in an anti-Berlin, and Hans Niemann fought back. He has tied the match, yeah. So basically now in the very last round against Liam, he has the white pieces. If he makes a draw, he definitely gets into the blitz playoff. Yeah, this is also very important for him. But maybe Now feeling the momentum that maybe he can do something. He has the white pieces. What it was some Italian. So no way he's trying to play for a draw. No, he wants to fight. He's trying to put some pressure. It's a big, but also we see that he takes a very controlled approach. He goes for an endgame and wants to squeeze out a tiny little advantage here. Perfectly understandable that, I mean, in game 4, you want to play a position where you know that you can't lose and you still probably will be able to put some pressure. C5 played. So Liam, what is this? He's having 60 minutes. So the players are blitzing out something that, is this still preparation? Could it be?
It absolutely could be, knowing Liam. I mean, but I love this move. This is, yeah, BC5 and
yeah, but bishop takes A5 lands into bishop F7.
No, bishop C6 is the idea, not bishop. Yeah, this is the idea, of course. Yes. And you can't move the knight because E4 drops. Bishop E1.
Yeah, Hans wants to hang on to the pawn. Says like, I understand it's beautiful. I understand what you want, but I have this ugly pawn, but it's an extra pawn.
Yeah,
against knight D7, we have knight B3 option.
Right.
And we can develop the bishop.
Yeah. Looks just about reasonable for white. I can't get excited about white's position because, for example, the move that excites me is A6, though. I have to say, I feel like if I can play A6 with white, let's say what black just played H6, just to illustrate. Does white want to play A6? I feel like I do.
Yeah, get rid of the weakness. Eventually, also have this knight B3, knight A5 option.
Yeah, exactly. So I think that probably Leko will play A6 himself, knight B3, and then just make a move like rook D7 and try and double.
And just rely on positional compensation.
Yeah, and just say the knight is actually toast on B3, has no squares. Maybe even H6 here to prevent bishop G5. I don't know. But what is wrong with this position for black?
Well, okay, only that you are pawn done and maybe slowly. I mean, I don't know exactly how, but for example, F3, bishop to E3, and eventually if I could somehow manage to get my knight to B4, it's a different game, of course. You will never let that happen. Wow, okay. It's interesting. I will after the game check out that how much was this theory, what they were doing. I mean, how deep was this preparation, or was it some kind of a bluff?
Do you, after these, because you commentate, of course, Peter, on many of these tournaments, do you review all the games after every tournament and go through them meticulously for opening ideas, or do you just notice something during a tournament and you say, okay, this line I have to check and this line I have to check, or how do you do it?
Yeah, well, I mean, okay, since I'm having an overview of all the games, definitely it's in my mind, yeah, that I remember that, okay, there's something happened, this player made that decision. Also, I'm trying to understand why did he play like this. On the other hand, it's a rapid format, so it's not clear if the players really want to reveal their main preparation. Yeah, it's a big question. So often we see also players using some lines which clearly they won't play in any classical chess, but they feel like as a surprise. Yeah, for example, we have seen Magnus playing some surprising lines. Now Prague opting for this slightly offbeat bishop d7, Catalan. I mean, clearly they won't be repeating those lines in a classical game.
All right. C4, bishop d7 on the board here. And
yeah, now Liam wants to reroute his bishop to e6, targeting the c4 pawn before white somehow stabilizes. But I feel like Hans might be tempted to, but bishop d3 runs into bishop a4. That's beautiful. We have to show, besides bishop d3 runs into also bishop takes h3. Okay, I can't highline bishop a4 with if bishop d3 is a blunder for many other reasons. Yeah, so bishop e3 played. This bishop has to be developed. And the problem is that, yeah, it's kind of a nice idea to target this pawn, but it somehow opens up the way for white also to eventually push c6 at some point. And besides, bishop e6 can be answered by rook c1. Yeah, now that the bishop developed, and then now ready c6, putting pressure on the a7 pawn. I don't feel like black has the luxury of allowing the blockade to be broken. And nevertheless, he goes bishop e6. Okay, but now after rook c1 and now a6. I don't know. I'm not believing this. I'm also not liking that that Liam is playing way too fast. I don't believe that this all had been analyzed or all had been expected.
Yeah.
And Hans is fighting for his honor. Yeah, I feel like he's putting all his energy, all his power into this match. He really wants to bounce back today. And how many times we have seen that he lost? I mean, he won the first game and then went on to lose the match. Nevertheless, if he manages to bounce back after losing the first game, that would be really huge.
Absolutely, yeah. I think everybody wants him to win. I even think that to a certain extent, Liam would like to see, because Liam's such a nice guy. You know, he's seen Hans fight so hard. We'll keep an eye on it, but I think we do have to go back to Pragnananda Carlsen.
Yes, absolutely. But I perfectly agree with you that knowing how nice Liam is as a person, I wouldn't be ruling out that deep in his heart, actually, he's also rooting for Hans to finish on high note. And wow, Magnus just said that he wants to take it easy. He wants to enjoy. That's what he's doing. He would have never played this opening if that previous game would have ended in a draw. Never, ever. I mean,
yeah. I mean, what is this? Some old school Dutch?
Yeah, by trading the dark square bishops, we don't really see it too often.
This happened in 1912 between, you know, Alekhine and Yates or something like that from Hastings. They never do this nowadays. It's quite funny to see this. But how bad actually is it? It's probably not that bad, is it? B6, bishop b7, and so what?
Well, I mean, knowing that, yeah, and also, yeah, that's the other issue, that black might still also want to go for some queen e7, e5. Yeah, if black gets that, then it will look like a very natural position. Pragg goes bishop d3. I'm actually curious to understand where Pragg wants to break, yeah, because clearly he wants to go e4, but if black will be able to push e5, then how he wants to react to it. Yeah, let's go e5.
Yeah.
Just 92?
I guess so.
Probably 92, yeah. Okay, let's castle.
Castle.
And we should highlight that, yeah, whenever black pushes e4, then white plays bishop c2 and then breaks with f3, and it might be a problem with the f5 pawn. Yeah, e5 on the board.
Yeah, Pragg will play 92, castles, and then it'll be interesting to see which setup Magnus goes for. Will it be knight c6? Will it be c6? Try and play some creative, but c6 is so weakening.
Yeah,
I don't know.
We have to keep an eye on it. Yeah, 92 is played. I mean, he told us that he wants to have fun, take it easy. Well, we definitely have fun, because this guarantees us a big fight. And also Pragg will have chances to bounce back, and we might be seeing a blitz playoff. I mean, that would be fantastic. I mean, I understand that the tournament is decided, whatever, I mean, but seeing Pragg playing a blitz playoff against Magnus, I think we would be very happy with that. And Magnus goes c5. Yeah, that was another, I wanted to ask that, do we actually consider that c5 is a move, or is it just too committal?
I personally don't like it, but that's not to say that it's bad.
But hang on, d5, I'm not exactly believing in this now that the dark squared bishop has been traded. We also see the computer suddenly immediately says that black is doing fine. I mean, yeah, e4 is played, knight d7, knight e5 is coming.
Yeah, this was a bit of a rushed decision by Pragnananda, I feel.
Yeah, now I mean, Magnus very much gets everything what he dreamed of. And we know that he's incredibly strong in all these strategic positions.
Well, he's strong in every position, isn't he, really? Well, where is... Okay, let me ask you a question. Maybe there's no answer. Maybe the answer doesn't exist. Where is Magnus's weakest part of his game, in your opinion, Peter? What is he worst at?
Well, it's very hard to say, yeah, because that's the point, yeah, that he's so universal that I mean, okay, some people say that, yeah, in tactical complications or in some razor sharp stuff, he isn't, but to my taste, he's extremely good there as well. It's only that he prefers to keep things under control, yeah, so he's not trying to get to all those complications for no reason. Yeah, there are other people who know that they love those things and they deliberately go for it. So I think Magnus is also there underestimated. Maybe I would say that sometimes the weakness is that he wants to enjoy too much. He just wants to play chess, and then he's not that focused. Yeah, and there are these moments where you can try to use them, but usually, for example, in the World Championship match, he definitely pays attention to every single detail. So that it's not like for example here in this tournament, yeah, that there were these moments, yeah, which basically he's simply too careless because he feels like he probably will be able to bounce back anyway, yeah. But just like chess wise, it's almost impossible to say where is his weakness.
Yeah. Agree with all of that, basically. Bishop d7, knight d7 on the board. Magnus having fun now, of course.
Yeah, now that, yeah, this is also very important. And we see Magnus is blitzing out all his moves. He's almost playing in bullet mode. In big celebration mood, knight is coming to e5, hitting the c4 pawn, eyeing the d3 square. And eventually this bishop will also, I mean, black, let's just make a couple of, so for example, short castle, knight e5, b3, and black can decide even that, does he want to play, for example, for some bishop d7 and then b5 ideas, or does he want to go for queen h4, rook f6, and mating ideas? I mean, it's in his hands to decide, and that's why we are very skeptical about Prag's position, because just white has now all the strategical trumps in his hands.
Yeah. So, okay. Just keeping an eye on the Neiman game. Not much has changed there. Fruja Aronian is also pretty interesting, but balanced at the moment. So we'll stay here. Of course, Anish Giri finished a while ago against Duda, having a terrible day at the office. Anish just running out of steam towards the end of the tournament. Okay, here's another question, Peter, while we wait for Craig's move here. Just on talking about the topic of the greatest and talents and so on. Who for you is the greatest talent not to have achieved what he should have achieved?
Well, it's always so difficult. I mean, okay, Ivanchuk comes to mind, yeah, that he did not become world champion, yeah, because he's such an incredible genius, and his chess career, his devotion to chess, everything that he represented in his life, I feel like he kind of deserved to become world champion, but he didn't manage. Somehow the nerves let him down in many critical moments. Yeah, so he even didn't get that close finally. But I mean, chess-wise, on the other hand, he has won all the tournaments. He has been like #2 in the world ranking, I believe. So yeah, he achieved incredible lot. He is the champion of all the people, yeah, in the hearts of the people. But I really feel that maybe he deserved really to become champion.
special player, Chucky. And he's had so many brilliant moments, but there's a special clip of him analyzing with Tanya, actually, from Gibraltar. He was analyzing a game of his, I can't remember who it was against. If you look for Ivanchuk, Gibraltar, and Tanya, that will be the #1 hit. It's such a wonderful video, Peter. Have you seen it? Do you know the one I'm talking about?
No, I gonna check it out.
I mean, the way the emotion and the pure joy that he gets from looking at all of these such rich variations in the game. It's just so wonderful. His passion and talent, of course. Now, just too old, of course, and just didn't have the psychological consistency required to be the absolute greatest. But his genius is undeniable. I would also put.
I think also he was like in a very unpleasant, a very unfortunate scenario. Yeah, that he was with Kasparov, Karpov, who were dominating everything. Then suddenly Vichy and Kramnik. I mean, he was always surrounded by these incredible giants, and he didn't manage to finally achieve what he probably should have.
Mm-hmm. All right, back to the game. Knight f4 on the board, but this has gone pear-shaped for Praggnanandhaa. King is on f1. Not really much going for him in this position. I mean, Magnus can just play knight f4, e4, bishop d7, a6, b5, or bishop d7. Maybe don't even need to play a6. Some b5 exists because the a1 rook is hanging. Maybe Magnus isn't even going to get super sort of interesting and just play bishop d7 here. I mean, he probably doesn't have to play this. Or maybe he can go b5 here immediately. Just so
b5 on the
there
board.
you go. Yeah, there you go. Just having fun now. This is an excellent move.
Yeah, but I have to give big credit to Prague for not playing we discussed that basically short castle is like a capitulation. It's a very natural move, but it's a strategical capitulation. He goes for h4, seeing that knight e5 followed by knight d3 check because the pawn is hanging on c4. He voluntarily goes for it, but he wants to keep the structure, shows his immense understanding. Also h4, knight e5, b3, knight d3 check, king f1, because after knight f4, whenever black captures on f4, he takes f4, he might have this regrouping knight d1, knight e3, and everything will be more or less fine. But Magnus wants to use the momentum. So queen f6, knight f4, b5, he doesn't let this trade happen on f4, which would also eventually is White's task of bringing the rook into the game by the third rank, after the trade on f4. Magnus doesn't want to have any of it. He goes b5 and then tries to open things up. But whether this is objectively so great, we are not sure. It's definitely a lot of fun to play like this with black.
Yeah, he's enjoying himself. This is great.
I really hope that since he's enjoying himself, Prague will be able to use this, because we talked about it, that if some weakness, then sometimes that Magnus is just relaxing a bit too early or feeling that he's too good, yeah. And I hope that Prague will be able to use this moment. How, it's a big question, because what is our move, yeah?
Okay, knight d3.
Yeah, knight takes and
cb5 a6. He wants to play like a Benko gambit.
Yeah.
Yes. And on b6?
Yeah, well, on b6, I guess rook b8.
Maybe bishop d7 there, Peter, because queen d3, bishop b5 also wins.
Yeah, that's a good option.
Also, there are some f4s that exist.
No, many things are existing. Yeah, that's for sure. I mean, White needs to somehow lock the position down. I'm wondering that how could we achieve that? We certainly don't want to let a b5 happen. That's not the way. Okay, so b6. I would love to put my pawn on f4. Yeah, that f4, king f2 to get stability. But first, I need to deal with this construction here on the queen side.
I mean, b6 feels right. Maybe bishop d7. Maybe you can go a5. It reminds me of that line in the Benko.
Yes.
With b6 where you go a5.
Yeah, but if b6, a5, then can I get my f4?
Yes. And how happy are you here? Bishop ace. Actually, I've got wait. I've also got some weird a4 here. Let me think.
Yes, I mean, maybe I will not start with f4. I will start with g3 to have king g2 next. I mean, I just want to get this king out, and okay, now you are also compromising your situation a lot.
Okay, bishop. How do I do this? No, it's not easy.
Yeah, I mean, it really feels that f4 is annoying. Yeah, that you can even open another front.
Yeah.
Rook d1 played, but this I'm not believing. I mean, a takes b5, opening up the a file, just intuitively feels like this should work in black's favor.
Yeah, I really dislike this move.
Yeah, and Magnus breaks on the other side of the board as well.
No. This is danger, high voltage, as the song goes. So ef4, he wants bishop. What does he want? Bishop g4 exists.
Yeah, bishop g4. I mean, so many things exist. White will be just probably crushed. I don't know.
Yeah, this is
from so many angles. Yeah, we have the trouble coming from so many different angles.
Yeah. Wow.
ef4 played. Okay, now we're gonna see what Magnus had in mind from all the options.
Yeah, I don't see it actually. I mean, I wonder how much time. He might actually invest a few minutes here because he's got 14 minutes on the clock. And I've just seen Levon Aronian take a pawn randomly on the side. There's some knight takes e5. Okay. Not so random. But Levon is toast here, no? What is going on? 3.
Well, actually, I also want, yeah, Levon in trouble, but I want to understand if Alireza wins and Plug loses the match, then actually Alireza will take second place, right?
Correct. Yes. He will. Yes. Yeah. So actually massive moment for Alireza, because to come second will feel like a good tournament for Alireza, I'm pretty sure.
Absolutely, yeah.
I'm looking at Hans's position. I'm getting more nervous for Hans, I have to say. So he's not managed to...
Yeah, the knight is rerouting towards d4, yeah, with bishop a4, knight d4, rook d8.
Yeah, this is...
Wow, and if he loses this, he loses again the match.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I don't know. It looks very dangerous. The bishops.
Yeah.
Eyeing this king.
You want to go f5, yeah?
Well, or at some point, some knight d4, yeah, it will also be hurting because this e4 comes with a check, and then the pawns start marching. I don't know. So knight d4, probably white wants to play bishop d1. It's a very sad move, but
now you can go f5.
Yeah. I mean, black is heavily taking over.
Yes. Magnus did play bishop g4.
Yeah, did play. I mean, okay, he's very much in this gala performance mood. Yeah, he wants to play for the galleries. Yeah, f3. Let's see if it will be justified, or he will maybe overpress. Who knows?
Peter, did anybody throw gold coins on your board for any of your great victories?
What does that mean?
Well, there was that famous, which game was it, where they showered the board with gold coins. Which game was it?
Like this? No, I don't think that it happened to me. That it's some special celebration, yeah? After you win something big. No.
Was it who was it? Marshall? No. Oh, I can't remember. You know that somebody plays a move that's so brilliant. There was the famous story.
No, I don't know this story.
Oh, you don't know this story?
I don't know this story. I mean, you have to tell me this story.
There was a game, but I can't remember if it was Capablanca or Marshall or... Oh, man. And the move was so beautiful that spectators threw gold coins on the board.
Oh, wow. No, okay.
Because the move was so beautiful. Or the combination, I can't remember what it was. I don't think it was
Stefan Levitsky versus Frank Marshall with the
Levitsky Marshall. There you go. Levitsky Marshall.
Yes. No, I didn't know the story. I mean, I knew the move Queen G3. Of course, it was one of my favorites as a kid. But no, one of the most memorable things with me was in Belgrade in '95 Investbanka tournament, the legendary Investbanka back then, when I beat Vladimir Kramnik when I was just 16 years old, and he was world number 1 sharing with Kasparov with 27-75, I think, at that moment. And I beat him in a wonderful game, and then there were 2,500 spectators and the standing ovation. I mean, I still I still have that feeling. It was amazing.
Wow. Pushbefag on the board meanwhile.
But there was no gold shower there, you know. It was just this incredible feeling, yeah, this standing ovation, uploading and playing in front of 2,500 people. That was sensational.
I'm thinking about, you know, at Christmas you get those gold coins of chocolate. Those chocolate gold coins. They're gold coins, the wrapper is chocolate. You know those?
Yeah, those things, yeah, but I don't eat chocolates anyway, so it's kind of...
I'm just gonna bring them to my next tournament, Peter, and I you know, when I play a good move, I'm just gonna throw these coins on the board myself. Nobody else is gonna do it. All right, King F2 on the
but
board.
today you already played the Rook B1 and Queen A8 2 moves.
Okay, that was when I was
deserved.
That was when I was fresh. That was when I was fresh.
Yeah, but both of those moves deserve some special celebration.
I'll have a beer afterwards tonight. Rook F8 on the board, threatening Rook E2 check.
Oops.
So I guess Rook E1 has to be played.
No, only Knight C3 back, which allows Queen D4 check. But now that the Rook moved from F8, I mean, there is no Rook F6, Rook G6 bothering me. So there is some idea, but Rook C3 maybe somewhere like Rook takes A2 is also an option. I don't know if you really want to continue in the spirit. Do you think Magnus would take on A2?
Yes,
maybe he would. Yeah.
Why not?
Yeah. So okay, Queen A2, Queen takes C3 looks awful. So if we take Knight A2, Rook E2 check.
Also looks awful.
It looks awful, but can I survive? Takes. And maybe just Bishop C2, Bishop takes BC, and then Bishop C. I mean,
why not Queen B2, Queen B3 then?
Okay, I mean, I was hoping that if Queen B2, then Rook D2.
Yeah,
Queen takes BC, Rook C1, cemento. Knight C3 is coming.
You want to cemento me, huh?
Yeah. I mean, I hope that I can survive.
Yeah, you may very well do. Yeah.
It's terrible. It's horrible. Yeah. Wow. I mean, okay, this is what Magnus has in mind. Yeah. Otherwise, Knight C3 would be kind of a stabilizer I would be quite happy with. And then the king runs toward G3 square. I mean, Rook E1, I feel that the H4 pawn is hanging, but maybe we can do it. If Prague really has good nerves, then maybe he can do Rook D1, but no. What is... Yeah, Knight C3 played, yeah. I believe this. And now all eyes on Magnus. How much time will he take before going Rook takes A2, or will he? No, he doesn't.
He doesn't. Okay.
Yeah, he doesn't. He just plays H5.
He's playing
G4.
Yeah, but okay. And the point is that G3 is weakening for white, basically.
Yeah, G3 is weakening.
How ridiculous? No.
Is King G3?
Yeah, to just
let's go. I mean, I'm loving it because we have to cover the H4 pawn.
Yeah, now actually Rook E1 is a threat. No?
Yes. I mean, that's why I was talking about rook takes a2. I was worried, oh, will Magnus take rook a2 now? Is he trolling us? No. I mean,
Well, it's
possible, yeah.
Wow.
Wow, but Plug goes rook d1. He wants to use the momentum for what exactly takes. He gonna take with the rook, yeah, definitely. And queen h4 goes king g1.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so finally, white seems to be stabilizing his construction.
Okay, queen back. Queen g3 doesn't make too much sense here, I think.
Yeah, it doesn't feel like. I mean, then we get knight e4. Yeah, so queen f6
exactly.
is actually very important to have this queen d4 check against any kind of knight e4s. A very quick update before Magnus decides what to do. What is going on with Hans? What a pawn structure. Have you ever seen something like this?
It's a bit unusual, but Hans is okay, no?
I don't know. Computer doesn't believe that he's okay. I mean, there might be bishop c2 d3 coming.
Oh,
that
oh
might
my
be coming.
goodness. If that comes, that's actually... Wait, how do you stop that?
Well, I mean, he has to go all in, but he can't even push e6 because we are, again, this what we highlighted right from the start, that with king h2, bishop c7, we are always in this trouble waters. Yeah, bishop c2 on the board. I mean, I'm not seeing how Hans can survive this.
Oh no.
Yeah. After all, Liam wants to win. He's a nice guy, but he wants to win. He's just too much of a chess player. Yeah, he's a fighter. And Levon is completely busted.
Yeah, this is
a massacre. Yeah. So okay, this gives us a chance to just come back and look at Magnus. Yeah, he opted for queen f6 and knight b5. So Prag wants to go a4. The typical banker kind of reaction from white. Yeah, trying to lock down the queen side. But it does feel like black has the control. H4,
yeah,
exactly. Marshall-ish kind of stuff. Yeah, maybe just creating some problems against white's king on g1.
So a4.
And apparently white is a pawn up, but I'm not feeling it. If I look at the position, I always need to count again to understand that it's true. Yeah, we are pawn up because black is so dominant. c4, exactly like in the banker. So bc, rook a4, opening up the rook.
Yeah.
Okay, rook c1. We have to hang on to the c4 pawn. We can't lose it. Yeah, rook c1. Knight of b5 covers the d4 square at least, yeah?
Yeah, I don't see a blow here for Magnus. Queen g6, no, king h7. He just, yeah, this is a class move. This is a class move.
Okay, one could argue that why exactly king h7, why not king h8? Yeah, how do you decide? Yeah, in such moments, for example, it would be very interesting to ask Magnus that, okay, maybe because of the bishop on f5, yeah, he feels that on h7 it's safer. On the other hand, if he ever loses the grip, then he would prefer the king on h8. Prag goes also king h2. Okay, he needs to move his king to h2. He might also want to put his queen on f2, eyeing the pawn on h4. I mean, white got a quite stable construction.
Absolutely.
Maybe slowly it will be time to get ambitious or not. Or we should forget about being ambitious because queen f2 runs into rook b4, rook b2 ideas. Just to highlight, so maybe we need the queen on d2 to cover the b4 square.
Okay, bishop g6.
Bishop g6. I mean, now humanly tempting would be to go f5, yeah, just somehow open up that square, but maybe it's absolutely not called for. And Prague down to 3 minutes. That's his problem, because otherwise I feel like Prague might slowly get ambitious. Yeah, like he survived. Yeah, he knew that the position was very strange and very shaky. He was definitely worried that he will be just crushed. And now he gets a stable position. He prepares the exchange sacrifice with rook takes d3. So the black king might move back to h8, because certainly you don't want to let this exchange sacrifice happen with a check, and then white will put queen on e4.
Rook a2. Rook a2. Now.
Rook a2. Now, what is that?
I don't know. Let's try. We're having fun.
Wow. I mean, okay. It's kind of a genius. Queen f4, king h1, d2.
d2.
Wow, but this can't work. Queen c, queen b3 or something.
Queen g3.
But then queen g3. No, this is.
Wow,
what is this?
One last. Well, it's one last.
Okay, queen a1. I have to play. Yeah.
Queen g3.
And then rook e3.
Ah.
But then you are coming with
queen f2.
Just the beginning, yeah. Beginning.
Queen f2, rook e7. No, rook e7. You
yeah, then rook e7. Yeah. Okay, it's maybe too much.
Bishop c2.
Yeah, bishop c2. I have knight c3.
Then I play queen f2. At least it's not mate.
Yeah, but then I already kind of control the d1 square. I
have some h3 there. Maybe I make a draw.
No, you might not be worse, but yeah, you're not gonna. Hang on. After bishop c2, knight c6, I already have queen g1. That's. But yeah, and Alireza has beaten Levon in a very big match.
Huge.
Congratulations to Alireza. Wow.
What do you think the odds are of rook a2?
No, I mean, I was expecting rook takes a2 back then. Yeah, I would have said like, I would even give like 80% that Magnus will take rook a2 there. But now I already don't feel that rook a2 will be played.
Interesting. I think it's going to be played.
It's going to be played, yeah?
Yeah, I think so.
But I mean, with the rook a2, you play with which intention? To save the game or to win by?
Well, I think there's probably just a forced draw there, number one, and you were to win the beauty prize. I don't think he's going to be able to resist rook a2. That's my prediction.
Yeah, it could easily be, because otherwise, actually, white is stabilizing the position. Yeah.
But so rook a2, queen f4, king h1. So d2, queen a1. Yeah. But now you can also play, what did we play? Queen g3. You've also got like queen e5, no? Because you pin the guy.
Yeah, so I go rook c1.
Yeah. And no.
I just feel like I'm also so exhausted. I can't calculate, so I will just be on safety mode. I mean, I just want to survive.
Right.
And you keep on attacking me. I feel like you are challenging me all the time. So I just want to survive. I want nothing else.
Actually, in that other line with queen g3, rook c1 there doesn't work on account of h3, right?
Because then h3, yeah, you might combine checkmate ideas. Yeah. Okay, I only gonna work out any more lines in rook a2 if Magnus plays it.
Okay.
Then I'm ready. Otherwise, I feel like I'm just too tired for it. And what happens if black just plays a move like king h8? Just to, I mean, strategically speaking, about the position.
Yeah, sure. Why not?
Rook a2 on the board. All right. So I'm forced to calculate. Okay.
I know my Magnus. Trust me. I know the dude. I've been in play. You wouldn't believe where I've been with this guy. Unbelievable. I know this guy. He just couldn't resist it. He's probably doing it with a big smile on his face as well.
But why he didn't took rook takes a2? This is my only question.
I don't know.
Magnus. It was not fancy enough, yeah?
Yeah. Queen f4.
Because with rook a2, he was taking a pawn. Now he just played rook a2 without capturing anything, right?
Yeah.
All right, so king h1, we're gonna go to h1, that's for sure.
Yeah, you have to go to h1 because to go to g1 to give this check looks ridiculous. So king h1 will be played.
By the way, the evolution bar plays a big spoiler. It's apparently 0-0, so you were spot on that you are not risking anything.
Right.
Otherwise, I would be, teasing you that, okay, come on, let me fight for advantage, but no, I can't fight for advantage. Okay, I'm gonna go king h1.
Yeah. Okay, so d2 is just in flow. Queen a1.
Queen a1. I mean, at least I'm happy that I spotted this queen a1 idea. And then rook c1 if needed.
Yeah, this rook c1 re-sacrifice is very nice, Peter. Queen e5, rook c1, and I didn't see anything there. So after queen f4, king h1, how ridiculous is another move? So let's see if is d2 the only move? Let's just have a think.
Yeah, king h1 on the board. By the way, we are getting some secret messages from Tadeas that Magnus currently listening to La Gozadera. I don't know. Do you know this La Gozadera?
Yeah, of course I do.
I don't know.
I'm into my reggaeton, and it's I think it's I didn't know he liked that sort of stuff.
No, I told you that I don't know it.
Yeah, it's by.
But it's reggae stuff, yeah.
No, it's Gente de Zona. They're a Cuban salsa band, so it's actually Timba's Cuban salsa. And I didn't know Magnus actually liked that sort of stuff.
Well, now it's revealed. It's revealed, and apparently even put on repeat. Yeah, so he keeps.
Yeah, it's a very catchy song. La Gozadera.
So it's the right mood for rook a2.
Yeah. Gozadera is a song you put on. I can't remember the lyrics, but yeah, Gozadera is a song you put on for rook a2. So d2 queen a1 on the board.
Okay, so by knowing that he's listening to this, we could have basically been sure that he gonna go rook a2. Nice. So queen a1. Prague is defending like I was trying to defend against you. And should manage, yeah?
Yeah. So Magnus will find queen e5 because that's a Magnus-y move. But actually, rook c1 bothered me. But this is what's going to happen. He's going to go queen e5, rook c1, dc1, queen c1, then he's going to go h3 and claim that the exposed white king gives black an easy draw.
Mm-hmm.
That's actually good that we had, perhaps in the future, Peter, we can know what is playing all the time, which song. And that way we can guess the moves. Like if he's listening to, something upbeat like La Gozadera, then we know he's going to play rook a2. And then if he's listening to something like, I don't know, Dido, is she still around? Then he's going to play something. Not really, so much. No, not so much. Showing my age here.
But it was good, yeah. White flag and everything, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah.
Defending a tough position. What about Hans? Is he still? What's going on with Hans? Oh no.
I mean, he's fighting for survival, but
no.
Okay, the pawn on g5 gives some hope, yeah, that whenever we get king g4, and then if you're gonna go after the g3, it's not a trivial win, but it feels like it should be winning. Down to 18 seconds.
Okay, we'll keep an eye on it. Magnus plays bishop.
Yeah, wow, but Magnus goes bishop d3. He doesn't listen to your move h3. What is this?
Yeah, just
bishop d3, because he can't take on c4 because of queen c2 check. So can we do something like queen d2 or
queen d2 is very clever.
Yeah, exactly. Tadeas also confirms. Yeah, because the pawn is not hanging on c4 due to queen c2 check. Come on, Prague, fight back. Magnus was taking it too easy. Played for the gullies. That's
wow.
it. That's it.
Wow. Yeah, now that's why you don't listen to Lagos Aguero in an important chess game.
Wow.
Goodness me. No, this is bad news because now if you consolidate here with white, it's really a pawn.
Yeah, and there is this weakness on d6. Knight on b5 actually does real great. Besides, maybe white will even be able to push some f4 because the queen is kicked away from. First of all, where do you put the bishop? That's already a huge question.
Yeah, not an easy square.
Prague is fighting back.
He is.
Right.
What a fighter. He doesn't want to go down just yet.
But hang on, yeah, because Alireza won. If Prague gets to the blitz playoff and beats Magnus, then can he still get second? I
No,
think yes, because his direct encounter he has beaten Alireza.
Okay, then yes.
Yes. Wow. So actually, Prague is fighting for the lot.
Yeah, this is actually a huge game for Prague.
Well, and also let's not forget. I mean, if he ties the match against, forget who wins the tournament. He thinks about himself. Yeah, it would be incredibly huge to beat Magnus and tie a match, and then in a blitz playoff you have a chance to even beating the world champion. I mean, of course, for Magnus, probably winning the tournament is the most important, but for Prague, I mean, there is all to fight for.
Completely agree.
Queen D2 and Magnus catching up on time. I mean, Prague was like 8 minutes behind, and now Magnus is suddenly a few seconds behind, and he's in trouble.
And I'm looking at your screen also here, Peter. Hans is getting mated. Bishop d6, rook h2 is all over.
Oh, yeah, that's it.
Man.
Yeah.
Poor Hans just was not meant to be, this tournament. Nil points for the superstar American Grandmaster. Hopefully he won't be too despondent and can take away some positives. He was playing against the best of the best. A lot of learning to do. But Hans, because of the scoring system, starts as he finished on 0 points. Peter, ever had 0 points in a tournament?
Well, definitely, yes. But it was when I was a little kid, yeah?
Right. Yeah.
And the career was just starting. Yeah, I had tournaments where I was losing all 9 of my games. So 0 out of 9, I had it like, I think, twice. And I had doubts if I will become a chess player. But okay, those were real FIDE masters already. And I had like only 1800 at that moment. Wow, but here, Prague is fighting back. We see the computer evaluation. Yeah, computer just hates it for black. Now white has stabilized, white is pawn up. I'm wondering why is it so bad for black? I mean, is there a very clear way of now punishing or just some normal moves? Yeah,
Queen g5. This is the move. This is the crusher.
Well, okay, so h3, how do you play?
Yeah, h3, sir.
I mean, we're still gonna kick with h3.
Yeah, that's strong.
Why is it so bad? I mean, just take on h3 or what? No, I don't think so. No, I mean, probably queen h4 check or what? Okay, let's leave it to Prague. I think he's already much better than we because we are also losing our minds.
g4. Knight takes d6.
Wow, a g king g1. Okay, that's it. Just at the moment when Tadeusz was trying to help us, knight takes d6. No need, Tadeusz, for your help because Prague is helping us out. Incredible.
Goodness me.
How alert Prague is.
Yeah, this is just the end of the game.
Wow.
This is
Prague.
actually, yeah, he's going to resign here, I think.
And look at this. Yeah, Magnus is going crazy. Yeah, because it looked like a wonderful show. Yeah, that he has all the chances of playing brilliantly and so on. And now king just starts to run forward. But still, be careful. Why is it so easy?
Yeah, the bishop sits on g6 and the king might just be on f4 or something.
No, but where do you go? King g3, I'm going to give you queen e5 check. Why is it so easy?
Ah, okay. Queen f4.
Then queen e1 check.
Oops.
Perfecto.
Oh my goodness, I blundered perpetual.
Queen
Yeah.
e5 check on the board. So what is it? King f2. Yeah, plug. Okay, queen e5 check and then he will triangle. I mean, it's incredible. What is... queen e3.
No, queen b2 is the move.
Okay, queen b2 is the move.
Yeah, this is not... Why is this king g1? He's going to block the check with the queen. No, come on. Queen a1.
Yeah, king h2. Queen b2. King h1. Queen a1. Queen g1. That's it. Oh my God. This is how he gonna do it. Queen b2 back and then king h1. Queen a1. Queen g1. So queen d4 the same mechanism matter. Yeah, king g2. Queen b2 and now king h1 will be played. Finally, I'm also understanding something about this game. King h1, there you have
Okay,
it.
but he's going to go bishop g6 here, I think.
Okay, but then we are bringing back our knight. We are stabilizing and we should be winning.
Bishop d3.
Just not to blunder with knight f5, queen b1 check. That would be too much. Wait a second. Actually, he can also he can do queen e3. He can give queen h5 check, queen e8 check, and then if he wants to get some extra time, queen e3 played. Wow, Prague has nerves. He says I don't need extra time because he could have done queen h5 check, queen e8 check, and then queen e3, cashing in on 30 seconds. But no, he is already confident enough. Bishop f1, queen g1. Can we go queen g1, threatening also queen h2 check? Yeah, on the board. Wow, what the gel, man. What is Prague doing? Queen maneuvering, king maneuvers. Super alert.
Too strong. Bishop e2. I would go with the bishop here.
Bishop e2, then already queen f2.
Queen c1. Magnus looking for trickery.
Yeah, but now it's maybe the time to use this knight f5 idea. Knight f5, no tricks, threatening checkmate, and then we're gonna get the stabilizer knight e3 back home.
Yeah, that's actually just gonna do it. Knight f5 might just end the game.
Yeah, just ends the game. Yeah, knight f5. Yeah, on the board.
Pragnananda, don't forget the name.
Resigns. Wow.
I mean, what can you say? It's such a shame to a certain extent that yesterday Prague lost against Duda, because had Prague beaten Duda, this blitz game coming up now would have decided the tournament. And it's a shame that Ali Reza was not able to draw, so was not able to win the second blitz game against Magnus to force it to an Armageddon. But it is what it is. We're going to get 2 blitz games now. And it's big for Prague. Big, big, big bucks on the line. Second position in this tournament.
Well, let's hear him now.
No, I think Magnus just wanted to have more fun. That's it. Yeah, I mean, okay, this b5 and all is unnecessary. I think he just wanted to have fun and try to beat me.
Well, still, I mean, you are now still pushing to become number 2 in this tournament. That is important, isn't it?
Yeah, it's important, sort of. But in the opening, I just kind of, I was still upset about the previous game, so I was just blitzing out the most, which was just bad. I just got a completely bad position out of the opening. And okay, it's just after that, he played this b5 and all.
But that means you already have practice. You can now go and blitz more moves.
But those are bad, so.
Good luck, Prague.
Yeah, thanks.
In good spirits there, Pragnananda, and as he should be. What an effort by the young man. He takes Magnus to the blitz. Tie breaks. I think they're both going to have fun here.
No, I disagree.
And
I
you don't
disagree,
think
Lorenz,
so, no?
because
Okay.
Because Magnus didn't give an interview, so it actually immediately showed that it does hurt him. Yeah, that he was given a chance to play a wonderful game, and he ended up losing. I think he's a little bit hurt now.
Okay. All right. Could very well be. And he might just say, you know what, I'm time to smash Pragnananda and just show who is still boss. Fantastic stuff. Well, we're going to have two great matches. Tie breaks are taking place in 3 to 4 minutes. Maybe we should take a short break. Can we do that?
Yes, I think it's a good idea. Yeah, I also feel that I need to recharge a bit.
I mean, we haven't had a break since we went live 4 or 5 hours ago. So we'll go for a quick break and we'll be back in just a few moments with the Blitz tiebreak between Magnus Carlsen and Pragnananda. Don't go anywhere.
Magnus Ding Filta, myself Anish Likwang, Duda, Ramesh, Nihal Gukesh, Adiban Raunak, Arjun Erigesi, who else? Dominguez Levon, Sowesley, Fabi, and who else? Shankpan, Vidit, Hari Krishna, Vishayanand. Wait, I just forgot.
Air quality isn't the first thing that comes to mind when you think about chess and esports, but it affects our focus, decision-making, health, sleep, and more. What's in the air you breathe? Find out with Air Things.
The Grunfeld is a very good opening for those of you who are striving to get a double-edged.
In this video, we're going to look at the latest developments in the 6 bishop g5 knight off.
I'm gonna start with sort of my first official Stonewall game.
The idea is not to fight against any opponent move, prevent everything, defend and so on. No, it's just to know.
It's time to take control of your journey towards chess mastery. Magnus Carlsen introduces Chessable, the definitive solution for studying chess. Move Trainer uses the science of spaced repetition to identify your strengths and eliminate your weaknesses. There's no need to set up a board, remember which page you're on, or keep track of all the moves you miss. Get started now and join our growing community of over 100,000 chess enthusiasts. Chessable. Take control of your journey towards chess mastery. Chessable, the definitive solution for studying chess. Choose from one of the largest online chess libraries in the world, with hundreds of titles ranging from classic books through to our exclusive Chessable courses.
This is John. John loves to study chess. This is David. David loves to study chess as well, but efficiently. John spends more time setting up the board and figuring out what's on the page of his book than he gets to study. David likes to take it easy and use his time wisely. David has finished his exercise for today. John should try the same.
Yeah, welcome back. We already have the blitz playoff between Magnus Carlsen and Pragnanda. The first moves are on the board, e4, c5. What an incredible fight by these two players. I mean, Magnus got carried away, I think, by the fact that he already won the tournament and got a bit careless. He played too much for the galleries. And then Pragnanda, on the other hand, using his chance, I mean, beautifully using his chance, bouncing back and forcing a blitz playoff. Lawrence, what is your take? What do you think? Who is the favorite now in this blitz playoff?
Well, Magnus is still favorite, of course, and he's playing an opening that I know pretty well, a6 bishop d3, and he's going to play knight d5 here.
No way.
No, well, knight d5 is one of the main moves. Knight c6, and watch it now. It's going to land. Knight d5, g5 is the theory, though. Very, very nice stuff.
What? Really, yeah? Knight d5 and g5. I mean, you know all these crazy things, yeah?
I know. Knight d5 is actually one of Gawain Jones's recommendations in his book. You can also play b3, which is my game against various players, Cutronius, Hunt, various others. Now, this is a much more measured approach. Actually, b3 and now g5 is my game against Manuel Busboom from the Batavia tournament.
Wow. In Amsterdam?
In Amsterdam, yeah. d6, this is all fine. Bishop b2. And now if black goes knight f6, rook e1, e5, you can play bishop f1. And this is kind of, yeah.
Well, but hang on, g6 asking for knight d5, but then bishop g7, yeah?
Well, I mean, I haven't seen g6 before, but it's interesting nonetheless.
I mean, asking for trouble, but probably bishop g7 is just, yeah, Magnus goes e5.
Oh, it's actually, you ready for this, Peter?
Yes.
It's my game against Pragnananda.
What?
Yeah.
Disposition.
Bishop b2 instead of g6, and Pragnananda played bishop e7 against me online in 2020.
Wow. So he's revealing, I mean, what he prepared against you, yeah?
Yeah, that's right. This is his improvement on my blitz game against him. That's hilarious, actually. Wow. So yeah, he's found an improvement. But what is this position? What a weird position we've got. What is this? The rook is on c5. It's totally random.
Yeah, but White actually collected a pawn, but Prague apparently knows what he's doing, yeah? You are revealing us all the secrets. Yeah, I feel like we are a good combination, yeah? Because I know all the classical openings and you know all the offbeat stuff.
Well, let's call it nonsense for what it is, okay? Look at this, knight e5, the rook is here. This is, I mean, Magnus having a good laugh, of course. Thinking, yeah, the knight e2, I mean, look at this ridiculous formation of pieces. Actually, I just played a game against Cutronius and I got blown off the board in like 20 moves. Yeah, he played bishop e7 against me as well. Sorry, no, Cutronius played queen c7, very interesting move, instead of bishop e7, preventing e5. John Ems was the other game I played. Nice game against John Ems in the
knight f3 check. That's it.
No. Yep.
Destroying the pawn structure. Now black has long-term compensation. This rook on c4 will find it very hard to get home. Okay, maybe some rook g4 and then coming back to g3, but no, this is a catastrophic position for White.
This is disgusting for White, and this is the sort of thing that can happen if things go wrong in such openings. Because, well, I mean, look at the state. Look at the state of this. Look at the rook is on c5, c4, e4. It has no home. But the game is massive for Pragnananda, so he's just staying focused. He's going to play bishop d7, bishop c6, in my opinion. Yeah, it's just position plays itself.
Yeah, how will Magnus survive? Yeah, bishop c6, bishop e4 would be, of course, a big relief, but probably black will stop that with some timely f5. Wow, but let's not forget, yeah, Magnus, we are talking about, he didn't give an interview after losing the previous game, and if he loses this game, he will be very unhappy.
Are these games rated for FIDE Blitz?
No, I don't think so. No, I don't think so.
We'll get confirmation. I think.
No, yes, we get the confirmation that no, but actually the tour has their own rating system as well, yeah. So
right,
I'm not sure how much attention the players are paying to that, but
right.
Yeah, e5, bishop e4. Yeah, Magnus is trying to get to the d5 square, so some c4, bishop d5 check would already at least cement a little bit his position. This move e6, e5, I didn't see it coming so quickly. It's a bit committal.
Yeah, feels a little committal, doesn't it? Yeah, because now you attack this pawn. So let's say queen c7. Queen c7. No, rook b8 was played. Yeah,
rook b8. Yeah, also, yeah, c4 is played. Bishop wants to land on d5. Okay, now the position is much better than it was 2-3 moves ago.
Absolutely.
The big question is how good it is, nevertheless. Yeah.
Now white is only severely worse instead of completely losing. That's.
Yeah, so maybe just f5, bishop d5, check king h8, and then slowly get queen f6, maybe then bishop h6, whatever. I mean, just keep on coming. Okay, plug goes queen h4, also understandable. Bishop d5.
Yeah, he wants.
Magnus also will try to get his queen to g2, yeah, to protect.
Exactly.
King h8, queen f1 will be blitzed out, I guess. No, queen e1. Wow, queen e1. So Magnus is targeting the e5 pawn. He wants to sacrifice on e5, wants to move the knight.
Yeah, but it's still rough. I mean, like f5, if you go knight c3, can I go bishop h6?
And then bishop f4, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, after f5, maybe does Magnus actually, but after f4, ef, we don't have a good square for the rook. Yeah, f5 on the board.
Yeah, knight g3, f4 is an issue. King h1. You can still go bishop. No, sorry, you can't. Excuse me. What about e4, fe4, f4, classical?
No, that's too much problem.
Yeah.
Then we will put the rook on f3 and bishop g4, knight g1, put up some blockade.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, b6, knight c3. Prague wants to go rook b8. Clearly,
but now
b6.
rook e8, yeah, rook e8. But now some e4, bishop e5 exists. Queen g1 defending.
Yeah, queen g1. I have been waiting for queen f1, queen g2 right from the start. Magnus now. And what about bishop h6? Yeah, bishop h6 played.
Yeah, this is disgusting.
Look at this. Clearly, black does not want to take the rook. Black wants to put the bishop on f4.
Magnus is not moving that rook. There's just no way. He's going to go like b4 here or something.
b4 or rook b1. You don't see rook b1?
No.
b4, you know your man.
I know my Magnus. The only difference is that I don't guess all his moves all the time. Otherwise, I'd be in the tournament with him.
Yeah.
But I know my guy in the blitz game.
Yeah, wow, and Prague goes. I was telling everyone that no, Prague doesn't want to take it, but Prague takes it. All right, but this is now f4, and then he wants to break with g5, g4, very energetic.
No, but ef and queen takes b6. Is this so clear? Or puts the knight somewhere? Is this so clear?
No, it's nothing is so clear, but f5, f4 was a clever move.
Yeah,
queen b6, but d2 pawn is hanging. Then the knight on c3 will go to e4.
Yes.
Yeah, but then queen d3. No, this is a horrible blunder. D2
really?
Should have not. Well, I mean, you lose the knight on c3. Where do you go? Knight e4, queen d3.
Knight e4, queen d3. Without, queen d3 ends the game.
Well, Magnus I mean,
Yeah.
Prague destroys his celebration. I mean, I really feel like Magnus is going crazy now.
Yeah, this is actually just over, right? Because
it's over, yeah.
Yeah, it's just over. He might resign here, actually, Magnus. He looks frustrated. Yeah, he's about to resign.
I mean, he had such a huge time advantage. Why not Queen E3? Why was he so in rush to take on B6? You jinxed it because you were telling that Queen B6 will be played. Yeah, you know the Magnus's moves.
I know all his moves. Yeah, knight A4, Queen D3 is catastrophe. Rook E1, check, King G1. Now he'll do something clever. What's the clever way? Bishop H3, knight G, Bishop H3.
And Queen F2, Queen F2 still.
Yeah. Bishop H3, Queen F2.
Yeah, but then also Queen G4 check, Queen G3, Queen E2 is very strong as well.
Queen G4, King H1. Or does he want to go knight G3? No, knight G3, H5. So he'll go King H1. No, he goes knight G3. Curious, H5. What do we do?
H5, yeah.
I mean, cemento. Cement my winning position.
No, H5 is, with all due respect, no cemento. But H5, Queen E3. I would hit you with Queen E3.
Oh my God.
Followed by Queen H6 checkmate ideas.
No, we're good. I see the checkmate. I see the checkmate. I would have thrown in a Queen F4 or a Rook F4. But okay, Queen D4 check King H1 on the board. And now, where is the finishing touch?
I mean, also here interesting that Magnus just let this Queen D4 happen, but probably he felt like he needs to collect some material, otherwise he's just exchange done and getting mated. So he at least wants to have some material for it. Yeah, Bishop B3, very unpleasant. Yeah, because breaking the construction, simply Rook C8 is a big threat. Or,
yes.
Or whatever. I mean, yeah, Rook E4. If this is not checkmate, then nothing. Queen F3 check. Or okay, whatever.
Bishop
Bishop C2.
This is a nice move.
And then Bishop D3, Bishop F1. Yeah, that's.
Or the Rook just hangs. Rook E3, Queen D2
yes.
check.
Yes, exactly.
So the Rook actually has no moves here. No, this is bike time. This is bike time. Yeah, and if Rook E2, Bishop D3, Rook E3. Oh no, Queen D2, Rook E2 still exists. Sorry, he wants to put the Bishop on D3, and then just play Queen D2. Anything wins. I mean,
yeah, it's just hopeless.
Bike time. Magnus gonna have to win with the black pieces to take it to an Armageddon. Would be fitting to finish the tournament on an Armageddon, wouldn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, Rook E2, Bishop D3.
Oh, Queen A2, cemento.
Yeah, there was nothing else. Yeah, and let's not forget, Prague is down to 20 seconds. I mean, if at least White avoids being checkmated, then there is still some little hope. But yeah, Rook D8, Rook takes D5 is a big threat. That's the point when you have two exchange up, you can sacrifice one back, and you are still up in exchange. And there is no way to hang on to this Bishop on D5. That's it. I don't see the big comeback from Magnus.
He's going to play on. He's going to play like... The problem is he has to keep the bishop, right?
Yeah, and he's down to 10 seconds now himself.
King H3. Beautiful.
King H3 played.
Yeah.
Okay, takes.
Yes.
He's so practical, yeah.
totally hopeless. 94, obvious move.
Rook f4 will come. The knight won't stand there for too long. $15 versus 6.
Yeah.
But
G5.
the position is hope G5. Yeah, just
G5. Yeah.
H5 happened.
Also good. Queen C2. Queen G7. All of these moves unnecessary.
Yeah, but they are kind of classy, yeah, because you just bring the king, rook f7, you have covering the b7 square. Wow, really going for after the pawn?
Queen e6 and just
he will take the pawn as well.
Yeah. Just take the pawn. Why with the queen?
Yeah, well, but okay, queen f6.
Yeah, it doesn't make a difference. 2 pawns. Yeah, complete control now. Magnus playing on out of, I don't know, frustration or, you know.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, okay, he's really hurt because he wanted to celebrate already, and now he's forced to play this blitz playoff. That's why the previous game, yeah, on game 4, not only he could have won that game, but he was so dominating that he couldn't really imagine that the match will continue. And checkmate is coming.
That's it, yeah. Queen a8. He's now he trades the queens. Okay.
That's it.
That's it.
Wow.
And Magnus, well, what can we say? He played a dubious opening. The English School of Chess. That's what happens, folks. When you play this, what actually happened? I'm kind of curious, just very quickly.
Let's hear from him.
It's been going slightly downhill.
No, I mean, I've played pretty poorly the whole day. It's just that now I'm getting the results I deserve. But it's okay. I'll try to strike back in the last game. But, you know, it's never nice to lose. But this is as good a time as any if I was going to do that.
Are you motivated to strike back now, or are you starting to lose motivation a little bit after winning the tournament?
No, I lost motivation long ago, but I'll still try.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Lost motivation long ago. But he'll still try, and he's gonna try something funky now with black. You know that he's gonna whip out. It's gonna be a Dutch or a Benko or some Albin. I promise you, it's not going to be a Queen's Gambit declined.
That's for sure. Yeah.
Yeah, I was just curious very quickly about the opening because we've got like 3 or 4 minutes, I guess, Peter.
Yes, I was actually silent because I wanted to give you the chance to reveal all these secrets here.
So, firstly, instead of b3, yeah, the move 95 is a strong move. It's been played by some decent players. Rapport has played it. Gawain Jones has played it. And the point is that after e takes d5, e takes d5, you win the piece back by force after knight ce7, d6. And you get quite a promising position. But I understand that the top move against knight d5 is to play this incredible g5 move, which threatens to play g4, and the knight hasn't got a good square. So, in fact, this is very unclear. And in my games that I've played in this system after b3, so a very nice line by Cutronius was d6, bishop b2, and now Cutronius played queen c7 against me. Very nice move, just preventing e5s in a lot of variations.
But I mean, queen c7 here or knight f6, rook e1, queen c7?
Let me see. He played 9 queen c7.
Because you guys did not repeat yet twice.
Yeah, sorry, rook e1, knight f6 is on the board somehow. So knight f6, rook e1, and queen c7. This was a clever move by Cutronius, and now e5 moves are pretty much stamped out. And in my great game against the legendary Manuel Bosboom. I think it went something like b3, and I think Manuel played g5 against me. Yes, here it is. I've got it right here. 7 g5, and now I played bishop b2, bishop g7, and now I was very proud of my next move, king h1, to give space for this knight. But it got
guys are having fun,
yeah, we were having fun. This was in the Batavia Amsterdam tournament, the all play all in the Batavia pub. And then it went g4, knight g1, h5. And then I went queen c1 to be able to actually knight d5 might be a threat there. He went knight f6, and then I went queen e1, which was best move. Queen e1, threatening some e5, knight e4, d6, and then I went knight d1. This is real chess, Peter.
Wow, I'm impressed. I'm truly impressed. Yeah.
I won a really nice game. Manuel Bosboom, by the way, I mean, Magnus actually spoke about him. Do you remember in one of the post-match games he was talking about Bosboom during this tournament? Legendary player.
Of course. I mean, I got crushed by him in Bilbao 2014. How can I forget? Yeah. And besides, I knew that he's dangerous. Yeah. But the problem was that I kind of underestimated him in the sense that I thought that he always does this extravaganza. Yeah. And I came to the board that, okay, let him do the extravaganza. I will just collect the point. But against me, he played normal. And I started playing like a total idiot. And I got crushed in 20 moves. That was a game that my wife and my father-in-law Ansha couldn't believe that it was my game till I did not call them that it was really my game. They thought it was some misconnection.
No, I mean Manuel Bosboom was famous for beating Kasparov in a very important blitz game. He's a guy you don't want to mess with on his day. He's a very dangerous player. Anyways, we move on. Praggnanandhaa White only needs a draw to win the match. It would be really nice for him. And also it would secure him second position in the tournament. So it's a massive, massive deal for Praggnanandhaa. Magnus, I can't see him playing anything particularly classical, I have to say. I imagine something particularly offbeat. Let's have, I tell you what I'm going to do. Let's have a guess. So I'm going to say we're going to get a... All right, I'm going to go for something insane. You ready? We're going to get it. We're going to get a Budapest Gambit.
Really, the Budapest Gambit?
Yeah,
but, you think that fits Magnus's style?
Well, I mean, he just played like this. Did this fit his style? I don't know. I'm going for it. You have to pick an opening. Quick, Peter.
Oh, no, I don't know. No, I mean, e6. He will play e6, d4, e6. No, okay. G6. Okay.
G6.
Okay, we both lost.
He's playing he's not going to play the North Sea with knight f6. Okay, bishop g7.
I mean, he has played it in the beginning of the tournament, this e4, g6. Yeah. Okay. So, okay, Prague goes for the traditional bishop c4, queen e2, a very solid, reliable system.
Yeah, this is an awkward system to play against, actually.
I think Magnus himself loves to play it from the white side.
Yes. Knight c6, this is correct. And now you play c3, if I remember correctly, with white here. Actually, e5 is a line, right? e5, I think, is a line there. Very interesting line, but h3, okay.
Yeah, he doesn't want to be provoked into anything. After all, draw is good. So Magnus will play e5, yeah, because this d takes e5, d takes e5 structures are still, many pieces are on the board.
Yes. So d.
I'm expecting d, yeah, because knight takes e5 is a little bit too soft for this tournament, I mean match situation. I'm expecting d5, no matter if it's good or bad. No, Magnus still sticks to his, he doesn't want to have a bad knight on c6. Takes.
Yeah, also makes sense.
Yes.
Rook d1, queen e7. Yeah.
I guess it's a move that we can more or less confidently call out, but Magnus is taking his time.
Is he thinking about knight d7 here?
Yeah, that was also my, but yeah, queen e7. Basically, maybe he thinks about some a4, b3, bishop a3 ideas that he never wants to commit the pawn to c5.
Exactly.
Otherwise, I can't really understand why he spent any seconds on queen e3. And b3 played immediately. My plug, yeah, rook d8. Takes. Knight c6.
Knight c3. c6.
So black is getting this structure that he wanted. He wanted to have the pawn on c6, yeah, a4, all the traditional moves.
Yeah, I mean, but black is not worse here, I don't feel. Do you feel like black is worse? I feel like he's got, you know...
Maybe tiny bit worse, yeah, but definitely after bishop a3 always has bishop f8. Yeah, it's kind of an important resource to trade off, but bishop on c4 is somehow actually not doing quite well. Yeah, black is not able to develop his bishop. That's the only issue. So there is a small pool, and let's not forget that Magnus needs to win this game. Yeah, so any kind of stabilizing, equalizing moves are not really an option, or maybe he will have to. Yeah, he will have to trade these bishops and then start shuffling. Yeah, bishop e6, rook d1 will be played. Or do you play a5? I mean, yeah, it's a big question that how ambitious you are. Rook d1, bishop f8.
Yeah, I don't think this is that bad for black.
No, it's kind of quite solid. Yeah, with this c6 construction, bishop got out, knight f6, bishop f8. It's a solid one. White also has this stupid knight on c3. Yeah,
that's right. Yeah. So maybe he goes f3 here, but it's ugly to play this move because...
Yeah, then black will start jumping with knight h5.
Exactly. But it's not easy to suggest a move here for white.
Yeah, otherwise I would suggest, you know, knight b1, knight d2, but e4 pawn is hanging. Yeah,
exactly.
That's the problem.
Precisely, yeah. Actually, white's move here is not... you can't even improve the rook d2, bishop b4. This is actually a little bit annoying. If you're
maybe bishop g5 is a move, concrete move. If you want a concrete move, bishop g5 is maybe a move.
But if I go bishop e7, bishop e6, sorry, I beg your pardon. So bishop g5, but
I mean, my idea is if you go knight h5, I trade on e6 and go queen g4. That's my idea. And suddenly I'm liquidating and I'm super happy. And besides, I don't have a good move. Okay, Prague goes bishop e6, simply he takes. And rook d3. Okay, not... Okay, he only needs a draw. Yeah, it's very difficult to even speculate that what should he be doing. Yeah, he just plays reasonable moves. Pays attention not to fall too much behind on the clock. And now it's Magnus's turn to... I mean, he still has this problem with the a7 pawn. Yeah, that's his problem. Where do you want to put this pawn? Because the rook is tied to this defense.
Exactly.
a6, yeah. You don't want to put it on a5. White has the d file, yeah, this is important. I mean, the rooks. But on the other hand, black's knight on f6 is better than white's knight on c3. We would love to play some a5, knight a4, and then create some play on the weaknesses, but probably black will be able to counter it with bishop b4 or something.
Yeah, I think that... well, I would take black here all day, basically. I'm very happy with black in this position. Because
even very happy, yeah?
Yeah, because the moves don't flow here as white. They don't come naturally whatsoever. I'm threatening b5. I don't really want to go a5. Bishop b4 disturbs me. Then I have to analyze bishop b6, knight d7. So he goes queen d1, which is kind of just, okay, now I go b5, and I'm incredibly happy.
Even incredible. But b5, yeah. Can I hit you with rook d8? How happy are you after rook d8? I only need a draw, my friend.
That's true. You do only need a draw.
I don't want anything from this.
Actually, that's a very annoying move. So, okay, so I can go bishop e7 first.
Yeah, but then you never have knight d7, so then probably Prague wants bishop b6, yeah, just cemento.
Right.
Yeah. So if losing the tempo for bishop is bishop b6, and if b5, we might just go rook d8 and tease black. That what do you want from that position? Tough spot for Magnus now.
Yeah. Yeah, because objectively b5 is probably the right way, but he can't draw.
Yeah, what else?
Yeah, what else are you supposed to do here? Bishop e7 doesn't work. Rook e8. Does that do anything? And do we have a move after rook d8?
Yeah, that's the big question. Yeah, did you really improve something? Then bishop b4, can you? Is that a trick? Is that a wonderful trick?
It's a semi-trick. Yeah, because now I have bishop a5 and I kick and I continue.
Bishop b4 played on the spot.
f3. Now rook e8, perhaps.
As if Prague has expected the move bishop b4. Queen e7, he wants to keep all the tension in the position. Now it's time slowly to get this knight going, but bishop c5. So maybe we have to sidestep from bishop c5. Then we need king h2. Oh yeah, this was very clever by Magnus. This bishop b4, queen e7, keep some tension in the position. King h2, and there you have it. Your favorite b5 on the board.
Yeah, awkward now. What to do here with white? I mean, b5 doesn't necessarily threaten anything, though. That's the only problem. But how do you improve?
Exactly. Still very nice for you to have the pawn on b5. Yeah?
How ridiculous is g4 here, Peter?
Wow, not ridiculous at all. Very interesting, yeah, because you have the g file, but I don't really see it coming, yeah. I mean, white doesn't need to win the game.
It's not really Prague's style either, I feel.
Well, if he would need a win, maybe he would consider, but now he's thinking about, do you want, I mean, should I take on b5 or not? Because you also don't want to open up black's rook on a8. Yeah, he goes knight a2. So yeah, bishop c5, yeah, bishop c5 played. Takes rook d6, so what is his idea? Takes rook c3. Come on, takes rook c3.
Okay, and then?
Winning a pawn, rook c3.
Wins a pawn. And you're not worried about queen f2, rook c6?
No, because I have some knight c1, knight d3 tempo game there as well. But yeah, queen f2 would have been played automatically. But ab5, this I'm not liking, this combination of knight e2 takes on c5, ab opening up the rook, giving Magnus some freedom.
Yeah, like ab5 here. What are you supposed to do? Knight back.
AB?
Yeah.
I mean, black is doing fine now.
This is glorious.
I mean, rook takes. Yeah, he wants to take, then go queen d2 and then try to defend. It's more or less equal. There is not much to defend, but psychologically, Magnus will start to squeeze. Knight h5, knight f4, knight goes to e6, h5, h4. I mean, something. Yeah. But easier said than done, because white is coming knight c1 and then knight e2 on knight d3 cemento, and where is our dynamic?
Well, we can go knight h5 immediately here.
But knight c1?
Knight f4?
Knight f4, and then knight d3, queen d4,
queen
knight
d4.
Queen f2, yeah.
Yeah.
Probably it has to be played, yeah.
This is the way you play.
Yeah, on the board.
And if...
but knight c1, knight f4, we can... no, but gc, knight e6, then
no, g3, knight e6, and you've weakened permanently.
Exactly. You don't want to do that.
You know, this is not easy, because knight e3, queen d4, that okay, knight f4 will be played. c3. Okay, another cemento idea. Beautiful idea, actually.
Yeah, knight c2 back, yeah? And
Yeah.
then the knight comes to e3, b4, yeah, very, Prague is very alert.
Yeah, and on h5, maybe he goes h4 to kick them with g3 as well.
Yes.
Doesn't allow the pawn on h4. Too dangerous.
Yeah, h5, h4 will be played.
Okay, now it's really tough to make something happen here.
Knight e6, okay, knight c2 would be thematic. Or on the other hand, now that the knight moved too early, now even knight d3, queen e3 kind of setup makes some sense.
Knight d3, queen d6, queen e3, c5?
e5, yeah, exactly. And then we know that Magnus likes to grant things like this. But now I feel like white needs to play queen e3, yeah, because we are pinned.
Yeah, actually, knight c5 is a winning threat. Queen e3, c5 on the board. Goodness, we're calling this well.
Yeah,
come on.
10 seconds for Prague.
Yeah, not easy, actually, what to do here.
Yeah,
because
might get dramatic.
Knight f2. Okay, trying to just keep stable.
Yeah,
but
now
now
c4 or b4, which one you prefer? Both
I think
are
I think I prefer b4 because I do have the home on d4 very quickly. Okay, knight f4 I didn't like. No, I did no. I didn't like this at all. Giving all these free tempi is very weird.
Yeah, for which reason? Yeah.
Yeah, just go b4 and secure some squares.
Now some queen d5. Is queen d5 a move?
And
or
now he wants b4, I guess.
Yeah, but a bit too late. Yeah, but he will have to play b4. Yeah, but b4 queen d5.
Okay.
b4 queen d5 counter attack. Queen
Okay,
a5.
Oh, c4 for free.
No.
Oh my goodness, I hate this move. Goodness, b4 and knight d4 is coming. This is, what is this c4? Queen d5?
A1, blundered queen a1, I think.
Knight d3, but wait, it's, you check.
Losing the pawn on b3.
Yeah.
Or going queen e2. Oh, what? Computer says it's over. Why? How?
Some queen b3. Knight e5. You could. I think you have to.
Why is this completely over? What is the computer seeing?
Queen somewhere. Queen b1. Ah, threatening mate on h1.
Yeah, and then just push b3.
Yeah, and here and push b3, and it's just over. You control the diagonal. There's no queen d7. It's just over.
This is Magnus's magic and the nerves of Prague.
It's just... Now any move is good.
Queen c3 would be the professional,
yeah? Prague throwing the kitchen sink b2. And knight b2, knight f4 check. Oh, he missed knight f4.
Yeah, he missed. Yeah, but it means that he's too happy. Yeah, he's probably going for queen a1. G5, yeah, but no, Magnus just one systematic approach. I mean, he's down to 7 seconds. Wow, what? Because h1 is protected.
Oh no, he blundered. Oh my goodness.
And now losing.
And now stone lose. And queen g5 ends it. Oh, queen g5 was a win.
Queen g5 loses.
Does it? No, it doesn't.
No, but Magnus is just disgusted. He resigned or whatever. He lost on time. I don't know.
Oh,
he had enough. Yeah, because oh my God.
Wow.
I mean,
yeah.
Just to show this, yeah, that knight takes f4 speaks volumes, yeah. Wow.
Yeah. But you can forgive them for these misses because, you know, they've had a very intense battle. It's been a very intense, what is it, 9 days, Peter? Full on.
No, it's 7 days, but yeah, it was brutal 7 days. But
7 days, sorry.
We can forgive Magnus. The question, can he forgive himself?
I think so. I think he'll laugh about it. Not laugh about it, but he'll be a bit annoyed, but he'll you know, he'll get over it quickly. He understands he won the tournament, and anything can happen in blitz. And he's not going to be too hard on himself. He's done the job. He's done what he went there to do, win a tournament, establish his dominance still. And that's the situation. So that's where we are. Now, I believe we're going to get some special guests, hopefully. So, yeah, we will keep an eye out for that. Yeah, it's still amazing how Magnus manages, even in that last game, just to magic something. How does he, in these, the pawn structure is the same. The pieces are the same. How does he do it? He finds holes, he finds squares. It's just amazing to watch, actually, really.
Yeah, keeps the pressure on. Yeah, because it's all nerve-wracking. I mean, okay, here we did not understand exactly when he got a chance. Yeah, that this queen is c5 was the moment when with 10 seconds on the clock, it's suddenly very annoying to be white. Objectively, computer says it's perfectly fine. We understand it, but you have to make a move. And after knight f2, we were expecting kind of c4 or b4, one of those moves, putting the pressure, and then Magnus suddenly lost some tempi, let white out, and it did feel like, okay, here white should again be in control. There is just no need, but this c4 move was somehow again a very nervy move. Yes, yeah. Suddenly, yeah, because this b4, Prague was clearly counting on queen d5 counterplay against the e5 pawn, but suddenly queen a1 appeared, protects the pawn, and the b3 pawn is very vulnerable. And then all kinds of magic started here. I mean, okay, it was basically, we thought like, we can call it, it's going to be Armageddon. That's what we have been looking forward to. It was very close. It should have been an Armageddon. I mean, knight takes f4 was checkmate. I mean, winning the queen plus also checkmating, you can decide what you want to take. Then after queen takes b2, Magnus just wanted to take this and win strategy. I mean, normally. After f5 here, Tadeusz, but this g5 computer move, you can already not spot. In a practical game with 5 seconds on the clock, it's easy to miss a move like this. But Magnus felt like, okay, I don't need anything fancy. I'm piece up already. Yeah, just let me play queen a1, king g2 takes, and then suddenly, yeah, he got this problem that he has to move the knight, and his pawn on c5 is hanging, or some queen e5. If black plays knight d4, disturbed him, so he was hesitant. He included something. He wanted to be super smart, and then suddenly he forgot that the queen from d5 protects back on h1, and white can take on e6. Unbelievable.
Even the greatest can miss a shot here or there, but he doesn't miss them in the important moments. That's the point. He normally brings home the point. What else can we say about the tournament? Commiserations, really, to Hans Niemann. You know, just that point total bothers me, because it feels he was so close in so many matches. It just feels very harsh for him to have that point total. Anish Giri had a wishy-washy tournament. Started bad, then had a good middle, and then ended poorly. Levon Aronian was just, I don't know what was up with Levon. He just also wasn't his normal self. Duda left it too late. Came through in the last 3 rounds, played beautiful chess in the last 3 rounds, too little, too late. Liam Lequang was solid and effective as usual, but didn't manage against the really big boys in order to challenge. It was really all Firouzja, Pragnananda, and Carlsen. In fact, it was really Pragnananda and Carlsen. They both won their first 4 matches. Alireza hung around, and it was that critical match against Magnus yesterday. If he wins that tiebreak, or anything could have happened today, but it wasn't meant to be. Also, Magnus getting extremely lucky that Pragnananda blew it against Duda when he was playing beautifully. For me, standout performance of the tournament is Pragnananda. No question about it. 17 years old. every single game he was fighting, showed heart of a lion. Let's hear from the studio, though, as they congratulate Magnus Carlsen.
Take a look at the screen.
And that means that we are ready to conclude here from Miami. It is the winner, Magnus Carlsen, ahead of Pragnananda Rameshbabu, back to the studio in Norway.
All right. Well, that was a very quick prize giving. I guess they decided to keep it quick. It's been a very, very long day for these fantastic players. Now, we may be getting Pragnananda and Ramesh on the screen for us. It'd be great to have a quick chat with him. Perhaps Magnus will also join. We will soon find out. Peter, your impressions overall of the tournament. You've been here every day commentating. Who has impressed you? Who has disappointed you? What revelations have you seen in this tournament?
Well, you have already highlighted very nicely that basically Prague was the man of the hour. I mean, really impressive performance throughout the event. And I'm actually very happy for him to finish on such a wonderful high note. I believe that personally for him, this will be a fantastic feeling to have beaten Magnus in a match. Yeah, we understand that already Magnus was the champion. He probably didn't care so much. But for Prague himself, as you mentioned, he just turned 17. And yeah, he's not only 70, he just turned on 10th of August. Yeah, so practically almost was 16 years old when the tournament started. And doing this phenomenal performance, playing every single match with incredible dedication, full concentration, was fighting when he had the chance to strike, he striked. If it was difficult, it was tough. He was incredible, resilient, defending crazy positions. I mean, really impressive. I mean, absolutely impressive. Magnus, yeah, he had some ups and downs, but of course Magnus is Magnus. Yeah, so it basically, yesterday he shocked us with his performance against Ali Reza in the first game. Yeah, you remember that you never have seen Magnus playing like this, and then bouncing back immediately the next game, crushing Ali Reza in 20 moves. That shows his incredible level. Well, really we can talk immensely lot about the tournament. Ali Reza come back. Yeah, he was fighting. He was having wonderful games. He was very close of beating Magnus Carlsen yesterday in the second Blitz playoff, and then we would have gotten an Armageddon. Who knows how that would have ended, and then we would have a completely different last day. So many ups and downs. Hans Niemann, the tragic hero of the tournament, yeah, right from the start, things didn't go his way. He got really upset, very emotional. Nevertheless, he was fighting very hard. I mean, if somebody looks at not the final standings like the 0 points, but you look at how many points he scored in the tournament, then I think it's an absolutely respectable result. Yeah, it's this kind of system with mini matches, and then you only get the point after that. But take a look, he has beaten Magnus Carlsen, he has beaten Levon Aronyan, he has beaten also Liam today, and many others. I really hope that Hans will also see the positives, not just the negatives, because now I can understand that with 0 points it's really frustrating and very unpleasant, but he has shown quite some chess skills as well.
Yeah, I think Hans shows, you know, he definitely wears his emotions on his sleeve. We can see that. He's got a lot of toughening up to do, though, as young Hans. If he's going to hang with these guys, he's got to be able to avoid this tilt and collapse and getting overly emotional. And he's got to be a bit more ruthless, a bit more of a poker face. I know it's very difficult because that's his character, but that's something he does actually have to work on. But he's extremely entertaining, and really looking forward to seeing how he develops over the next few years. As we know, he's had this phenomenal ascent to the top of this sport. and it's it's that time, as you said, Peter, where he's at that level now where that jump now is simply not possible. You have to grind at this level, improve, and then make the next jump after that. But with all that said, it looks as though we are going to be joined by two very special people indeed. One of the stars of the tournament and his mentor, his confidant, somebody who has guided him to where he is now. So I'm hoping they can hear me.
Yes, we can hear you guys. How's it going?
And Tanya is also here. Very big welcome, Tanya.
Welcome, guys. We have Ramesh and Pragnananda. Thanks so much for coming onto the stream. Firstly, Prag, congratulations. At Heart of a Lion. I mean, really, we have been so impressed by just how much fight you've got, how well you do in the pressure situations for somebody of your age. It's a very exciting time for us as chess fans to see you and some of your compatriots doing so well. How do you feel now that it's all over? Do you feel like you've shown the people exactly what you're capable of now, that you can really hang with these big guys, and that you're not just another 2700 guy, you're here to stay? Oh, we can't hear you. Oh.
Yeah, then let me also use the moment to welcome Prag and Ramesh to our broadcast, and also let me congratulate Prag, and we hope that we will be able to hear him soon.
Guys, can you hear us now? Or
yes.
No?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, maybe I have to just come.
So.
First of all, thanks. And I was not trying to prove or anything. I was just trying to play my game, and I think it would have gone better like the last few days, but I think overall second, being a runner-up is good.
I think it's excellent. It's more than good. You were there right until the end. Of course, yesterday was a very painful day. I have to say, me and Peter, we don't often get emotional when we commentate, but when you played knight d3 against Jan-Krzysztof, and that was a big turning point, I feel, in the tournament. But you still carried on. You fought and you fought and you fought. And today, it could have happened. You had moments, as you know, but no, honestly, it was just so impressive. Peter, what would you like to ask Prag or Ramesh?
Yeah, well, I mean, here if we already talk about today's match, yeah, that we noticed you played rook c3, and then 2 moves later you spotted rook c5.
Yeah.
How easy or how difficult it was to get out of your mind afterwards that you missed this big chance?
Yeah, it was quite upsetting. I think I knew this was going to be one of the critical moments of the match. Yeah, if I'd won this, I think it would have been a different match.
Yeah, it would have been a totally different match. Of course, still with 3 games to go, you never know, but for sure it would have been a different match. Ramesh, let me ask you a question. You've been Prag's mentor, his guiding light, his confidant. You've been there since the early days. What's next? What is the plan moving forward to make sure that Pragnananda really consolidates where he is and then goes up to the level that we're all hoping he gets to?
Yeah, thanks, Lawrence and Peter. Nice to meet you both. Yeah, it's a really amazing feeling that Prag managed to beat Magnus in such an important event, and that too coming in the final round of the tournament. So that adds all the more excitement to it. So really happy he managed to do that, and such a win in such a big platform is good for his career as well. And I think with his games, he showed strong nerves for the most part. He made fewer mistakes, but there were many slips in some games as well. Even in this game, the moment he did not play rook c5 directly, even before that, he should have probably won in a much cleaner way. Like he played queen c6 and then queen a8. So he was always like finding the right area, probably one more late. So, but overall, I believe like he showed very strong nerves in very difficult positions. And there were some heartbreaking moments, like you mentioned, that 93 allowing the mate in one, and there were a few other misses as well. So, but overall, I think he's learning from all these opportunities. Every opportunity is getting to play these guys. Is learning to cope with the pressure. That is very important, I believe, because at this level they are going to keep coming at you throughout the event, throughout the game. Every single move you need to be on your toes. So and the way he is able to do that is really heartening to see. But probably like our next target would be to get his standard rating up.
Yeah,
as we all are aware, there's a healthy competition going on between all these young players. So that is also in our mind.
I've got a question about that actually, because obviously there's a good group of you. We all know who you guys are. What is the dynamic like in the group? Are you all friends, but you're all very competitive with each other? Do you help each other with preparation? Do you kind of stay apart and don't want to reveal some opening stuff? How does it work in your special group?
So like we were in this Olympiad, we were in the same team.
Yes.
Like both of us except Arjun. He was in the A team. But
Yeah.
here we had a lot of fun and a lot of chess as well. Like we were also discussing a lot of ideas. But other than that, we like all of us are also in Westbill Jan Chess Academy, Vishisar's Academy, and yeah, there also we kind of work together. Yeah, it's kind of motivating to see and inspires also that others are doing well. So it also like you also get inspired and work harder. I think that's what at least for me they do.
So you're, in fact, you're inspiring and you're pushing each other. You're encouraging each other. I think that's very nice, and I think that's very special actually. That a lot of other countries don't really have that. There's a lot of countries with promising players. There's a bit more rivalry, a lot less camaraderie. You said you're part of this very special academy as well. So, the future to us looks very, very bright for Indian chess, and really looking forward to seeing how you progress. Let me ask you, what now? You're in Miami tonight. A nice dinner, perhaps some other activity, maybe a bit of bug house or blitz in the hotel lobby. What's going to happen tonight? Any plans?
Yeah, if there is some bug house blitz, then I'm definitely going to stay up. Yeah, I don't know. We don't have plans yet.
Okay, no plans yet. Tanya,
I want to ask a question now because Lawrence, the third game. Okay, I'll shift.
Yeah, come into the picture.
It's fine. We've got the stars with us already. So third game, after it ended, did that sort of take any pressure off that, okay, now it's not about the championship anymore, and the fourth game, you've got to just do everything that you can? Was that something that helped you in some way going to the fourth game, or was that never in your mind?
Yeah, no, at the start I was quite upset. Like I didn't recover fully before going to the game, and yeah, as you can see, like I was just playing opening moves just fast and not so good. I just got a bad position out of opening, and I allowed everything for black, and even got his knight to d3. So I think it's just a bad position, and
yeah, Ramesh wasn't happy at this point. We actually had him in our live broadcast then, and he was, "What are you doing here?"
Yeah, and I think Magnus wanted to have fun. I think that's why he just went b5, and Okay, I also thought, okay, let's have some fun. So I was just taking everything what he was giving, and I was hoping for this rook a2 move.
Yeah, we were saying commentating, and I just knew Magnus was going to play this move. And he was in the mood for this move, but it's probably nothing more than a draw. But
I mean, let me also ask you one thing, because I was the one who was insisting that why not to take rook takes a2, why to play rook a2 later if you could take rook a2. What was your take on this move?
No, I think the position is probably just bad for me. Like, I mean, queen a2, queen c3, some rook e1 I have to try. But I don't think I'm playing for win here.
Yeah, that was also kind of our feeling, that black risks nothing after rook a2. We don't know if black is better or not, but if Magnus is playing for the galleries, it would be very logical to play rook takes a2 here. And then Lawrence was telling me, no, but here there is no way Magnus will not play the move rook a2. Let me get to that position.
Yeah,
and I was saying, no, but if he wanted to play rook a2, he would have done it before. And then we had it on the board.
Okay, here I think instead of rook a2, just king g8. I think it's fine.
Any move. Yeah, rook a2. Rook a2 here is nothing more than I think with best player draw. But he missed.
Is it a draw like this line?
Oh, maybe. Yeah, there's some h3. It probably just holds somehow.
Okay. Yeah.
Maybe queen g3 instead of queen e5 and then h3.
Queen g3.
Yeah.
Queen g3, rook e3.
Yeah. h3, rook e2. Line was going on. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe this.
Thank you guys helping me out, because I had to fight against Lawrence. Yeah, he was going crazy with all these lines. I even refused. I told him if Magnus is not playing rook a2, I refuse to analyze anymore. My brain is not working.
Rook e3 is queen f2 or something. I don't know. Like
maybe there's a queen f2 somewhere. Yeah, we.
Rook e2. No. Yes.
There's rook e7.
Here we had rook e7. Yeah, this one we had. I mean, Lawrence, against me, you were telling that after queen e5, rook c1 takes, and then you're gonna go h3.
Yeah, but I'm not sure how good this is.
And I thought I gonna take and take it from there, yeah.
And queen g3.
And then queen f1, knight d4. I mean, I'm 2 pawns up and I'm hanging on.
Yeah. You are hanging on.
Leave me alone. Yeah, that's what I felt. Yeah.
No, but it was very entertaining. In the last game, by the way, Prag, we actually had this position in a blitz game online 2 years ago. In this opening, we played. You didn't even know we played, but we played. And
I think. Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, this game. You didn't go g6. I think you went bishop e7 against me.
Yeah.
But g6 was creative. And okay. Well, you won the match. Well, what can we say? I mean, you've had a long day. You've had a long tournament, but you should be very proud. It's a truly exceptional performance.
But wait, Lawrence, we've got to ask them, right? Like, you make this comeback. It's not easy to defeat Magnus in a match, especially when you're trailing the score. And then you make this comeback. You've got 5 minutes to go in for the blitz. Ramesh, what is the conversation in the green room at that time?
No, I think sometimes in between, we hardly get more than 10 minutes between the games. And in case of Rapid, I will quickly show him what opening we should be aiming for. And in many cases, we had some improvements in the variations. So I just inform him about those things. And even before the day before the match, we are discussing about the openings and with white and black, where we should be aiming for and where our opponent is likely to go for. So, but sometimes we hit the nail on the head, but sometimes we miss it badly. Today he played all kinds of openings.
But still good enough to win the match.
Yeah. No, main thing is just keep calm. That is what I try to keep reminding him. Even when things are going badly, it's very important to not start doubting yourself. You still have to believe you have your chances. You will get your chances, and just hang in there. And it's easy to say this, but to practically implement it, full credit to Prague.
Yeah, it's amazing. Taman Brock, tell me one thing. You beat Magnus in this format in games, and now this time in a match situation as well. Once again, no easy task. Going into this setup with him, you've shown so much respect for him as well that it's always inspiring to play against Magnus. It's always something that motivates you. What do you think clicks for you against him?
No, I don't think anything clicks. Like, I also lose a lot to him, so just sometimes I win, and I think it's same against anyone. So like, I think for me it's kind of same.
So do you have there's no extra motivation that you feel? Because I remember that you actually mentioned that I look forward, even after you lost to him, you said, I really look forward to playing with Magnus.
Yeah, I think there is some extra motivation, and you also have to rise up your game against Magnus because he's just too strong. And
some people even having records. I don't know if you know this, but some people have records against him, and and still it's super hard.
That's ancient history. Okay, ancient history. Nobody remembers. Thanks, Tanya. Okay, so what else to say? Yeah, I think unless Peter, you've got some additional comments, I think our champion, well, certainly the people's champion deserves a good rest.
Yeah, well, if you already asked me if I have a question, I would like to ask Prague. Yeah,
okay.
That during the whole tour, you have been incredibly consistent and playing wonderfully. I mean, when did you get this feeling that actually you can play absolutely on the same level against anyone here in the tour? That was there any moment, or you already kind of felt before the tour started that you will be absolutely ready for it? Because I just feel, you know, as a commentator, I have witnessed all kinds of things. It's one of the most magical moments of the whole tour, that your presence right from the start was like you just belong here. Where did you take this energy or this belief?
No, I think the first two tournaments I played well, but I didn't qualify to top 8. And yeah, I knew I can, you know, like play like all these players, and you know, I can fight for top places. But I think after that, then Oslo Rapid was, I think, one of the key tournaments. I kind of started to fight for the top place with Magnus there. So, and after that, the Chessable Masters also I played quite well. So I think maybe if I have to pinpoint one tournament, I think that would be the.
That's the one you went into finals with, no? It was the Chessable Masters.
Yeah, Chessable Masters was
that was amazing.
Yeah, and I remember the esports. I remember the I remember the esports, the Oslo Esports Cup, and the only day when it was rough when we took away from you Ramesh, and I still feel like it was our fault.
You know, Peter actually said this on the broadcast that tournament was like our fault because after that.
Yeah, but which day was it?
When you played against Anish and it was this King Indian with the pawn sacrifice on h6. Yeah, and poor Ramesh was sitting, and I felt like, no, I mean, we have to leave. I mean, this is clearly because of we took him. That's why things are going on the wrong track.
I don't think anyone else should be blamed. I think Prague will take full responsibility for his results.
I think I played horribly.
That's very considerate of you, Peter.
Yeah, no, I mean, it was really so much fun to witness everything, and now I'm giving the chance for Tanya to ask questions. I know that she always has so many interesting ones. So Tanya, go ahead.
We've been chatting with Ramesh throughout the day. Not so many questions left. Just want to bring it up. Chat is saying that Prague made this tournament so much more exciting, and I have to agree with that. And here's a little fact. You know, yesterday when you played Knight D3 Prague, Peter almost had tears in his eyes. I'm not even joking. It was like I was watching the broadcast. It was such a heartbreaking moment. And how did, like, coming into this final day, how did you recover from that? Or was that something that, okay, you just forget and okay, it happens? How was it for you?
No, I recovered quite quickly. Usually I recover quicker than I think the most. And so Okay, second game in the Blitz portion, I was still, I think, quite sad about the previous game.
Yeah.
And but okay, today I didn't. Actually, I just forgot about it, kind of. So.
Yeah, sorry for jumping in. Yeah, what I've noticed is like Prag, one of his special qualities is the ability to bounce back. He doesn't take the losses to the heart too much than necessary, because it can easily affect our future games. So that is one quality which other young players should emulate as well, I believe.
That's actually a very big quality, no, Peter, because we keep discussing in the broadcast how we would just never, how hard these moments really are.
Exactly. Yes, super tough. I mean, okay, when some heartbreaking moment happens and then you have to erase it out of your mind, we know that it's easy to say, but we also know how difficult it is to do as a sportsman, as a player. So it's always fantastic to see any of the players who manages to do that. And yeah, Prag has bounced back so many times already. It's a very special skill. I would like to mention one thing about this mating one, because this mating one thing is always very special, and I know Vidit. I talked to Vidit, and I wanted to comfort him when he blundered mate in the 7-leg tournament, I think in 2015. Then we met in the Baku World Cup. I told him, don't worry, it will never happen anymore in your life. And he got checkmated right the next day against Bruzon in the tournament. That's why I did not say anything about it in the broadcast, that I will not jinx it anymore. It's just crazy, yeah.
Yeah, that tends to happen. The commentator's curse. Yeah. Well, what can we say? What a wonderful tournament. Have you enjoyed it out there, Prag? Let me just ask you one last question. You've been playing so much chess, so maybe you haven't had a chance to relax so much, but have you had a chance to just chill out? And what is it you like doing to chill out? Do you play ping pong? Do you like any other sports? Are you a cricket fan? What else do you like? I think
sorry, yeah, just playing something is something like I don't know, playing anything like sport or like other chess variants.
Okay.
Even
if you ever want me, you, Ramesh, and Tanya a match of kabaddi, I'm in. All right, I'm down. All right,
guys, we have to ask Ramesh about that tweet. What was it, Netakuku?
Yeah, Netakuku. It's like he's just as tall as me now. I remember seeing Prag like a small kid, small baby. Now he's like as tall as me, and other sad part is like he's talking back, giving it back left and right.
Yeah, that's right. No, brilliant. Look, we're going to see lots more of you. We're very excited. Congratulations again. What a performance. And go and enjoy yourself now. Go and beat Magnus again in the lobby. Play a bit of Buckhouse and do him again. Just one last time for the road. And,
Peter, before we go, Lawrence, sorry, I'm jumping in. Before we go, can you just please put it out there and let us know, I really hope that the answer is yes, that I know you've had 2 amazing days with Lawrence, but I hope you missed me here in the broadcast, by the way.
Absolutely. And also we wish you one more time personal happy birthday for yesterday.
Thank you, guys.
Oh, I didn't know. Yeah,
thank you.
Yeah, happy birthday, Tanya. It's
you look so happy for my birthday, Lawrence. I can see
I am. No, of course I'm happy that it's your birthday. I'm sure you had you can tell us. What did you do? Did you do anything?
Nothing. I was working all day and we had such exciting games. But honestly, seeing these guys play and the performance and the chess we've had, could not have imagined a better way to spend my birthday. So super fun. And Prag, really, congratulations on a phenomenal performance and finishing second in this event and on your way defeating Magnus Carlsen. That is incredible stuff.
Yeah.
And by the way, the tour has not yet finished, yeah? There are some more tournaments to go, yeah.
Yes, there are. When is the next one, actually? It's September, isn't it? I think. Is it September?
Yes, definitely. Yeah, September, October, and then in November.
Here we go. Actually, we can see. Yes, we've got the regular September 18th to the 25th, then October and November. 3 more tournaments. Wow. Okay. Lots more Pragnananda to see in the next few few months. Thank you so much, guys. We'll let you go now and get your rest. Thanks so much for joining us.
Yeah,
Bye, Lawrence. Bye,
Bye.
Peter. Enjoy
Bye,
chess.
Tanya.
Bye, guys.
Congratulations.
Bye.
Yeah, bye-bye.
All right, there you have it. Pragnananda, a genius, not an exaggeration, just such a lovely guy as well. Such a lovely young man, so pleasant, so well-mannered. He's going to be a role model for many, many young wannabes. If you are an up-and-coming player, if you're asking, can I be, a superstar in this sport, look at Pragnananda. With his work ethic and his determination and his love for the game, he's showing that even you, if you're a talented player, you can really make it. Any last thoughts? Unless we're getting Magnus, which I would love it if we're getting Magnus, but apparently we are not. So I guess that means it's time for us to say goodbye. Peter, I wish I was here with you for longer than a couple of days. I enjoyed the commentary immensely. I'll have a word with Tanya. She's taking too much of you. I think we need to be able to share you a bit more because it's not fair. And I hope we do get to work together again soon, maybe for one of the tournaments coming up. What are your plans very quickly? What's in store for you for the next few months?
Yeah, thanks a lot, Lawrence. Well, thanks a lot, Tanya. Thanks a lot, Tadeusz. Yeah, it's always fantastic to work in this team. Yeah, this team spirit. Yeah, we give each other the energy. We keep on going. I mean, it's really shocking, but often we just go through without any breaks. Yeah, it's really insane. But thanks to all this atmosphere, this excitement, and all this action that we are witnessing, we get all the extra energy, and it's so much fun. Well, congratulations, Magnus. Yeah, I mean, he has won the tournament. We have now talked about Prague. We are very happy for Prague. I mean, I really feel that this was also sensational that he managed to beat Magnus at the end.
Yeah.
We could see that, Magnus got carried away after he won the tournament, but still, I understand that for Prague, it's like a milestone. Yeah, he felt like, yes, I can do it. But yeah, Magnus, all in all, absolutely deserved to win the tournament. Prague, fantastic performance. Alireza also was very close. Yeah, we have witnessed that one critical moment against Magnus yesterday. Anything could have happened. He finished on a high note, beating Levon Aronyan in a very hard-fought match. Levon had many ups and downs, but one could feel that today he was also very, very much trying to finish on high note. Yeah, he gave everything, but Alireza managed to beat him. Liam had a very nice tournament. I mean, he was fighting. He had a rough start. Yeah, it was so easy. He lost the first two matches that you could have just felt like, okay, you lose the momentum and then you let yourself down. He was bouncing back, fighting back. Was also very nice to see this. Duda had many nice moments, some heartbreaking moments as well. Finishing on high note. So yeah, there was so much tension, so much excitement in the tournament. Sometimes one guy taking the upper hand and then other guys bouncing back. Prague and Magnus clearly stealing the show right from the start. It was just very nice to be part of this event. It was really special.
Certainly was. Thank you so much, Peter, for your incredible dedication and insight as always. Thank you to Tadeusz, the rest of the team, everybody at Chess24, Meltwater, the tour, for making this event happen. FTX, the key sponsor, of course. Make sure you get an FTX account. You're going to need one in the future anyway. What's going to happen? The dollar? You for real? Come on. Get yourselves an FTX account. Sign up. It's free. And it's going to be useful for future events as well. I really do believe that is it for this tournament. There's going to be plenty more on Chess24. Make sure you are signed up to all the social media accounts to be able to keep abreast of any developments, activities, things coming up. Of course, make sure you get yourselves a premium membership on Chess24. Don't forget that. And we'll be back very, very soon. But from me, Peter, Tadeusz, the rest of the team, it's been an absolute pleasure. See you on the next one. Magnus Carlsen does it again, but there are some very, very exciting new players that are going to be around for a very long time. See you soon.
See you. Bye-bye.
Air quality isn't the first thing that comes to mind when you think about chess and esports, but it affects our focus, decision-making, health, sleep, and more. What's in the air you breathe? Find out with Air Things.